can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
I say hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang. I say hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
Hey, yo! What's up, fools? Today is 1/30/2026. It is 9:27 p.m. Eastern Time. We got all the news. We got all the stuff. Everything. We got all of it. Right here. Right now. Ready to go. All for you. This is what you waited for. People ready to riot. I'm not gonna lie, I just realized that's what they're saying in my intro song, like a week or two ago. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I just realized that that's what they're saying. This is what you waited for, the people ready to riot. I didn't know that that's what they were fucking saying this entire time. I had no fucking idea. I didn't know that that's what they were saying. I even like thought about it and I was like, damn, dude. I'm surprised like conservatives haven't tried using this against me in the past, like that we're like all in favor of rioting and shit like that. That I literally have a thing in my intro that says people ready to riot, whether or not I stream. Tom, why have you been advocating for rioting? Yes, exactly. Yep. That is a thing that conservatives would do too, you know. They would totally like use something like that as like a, see, you love rioting. You literally wrote a song with the R word in it. Rioting. those of you who weren't here, there was a while ago where there were a bunch of leftists who kept saying that I wrote a song about the R word. I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? They're like, you wrote a song about the R word. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. It took me a while to realize they were talking about the like BRB screen with Chud Logic saying you know, Tom is a retard. Sheesh. Hassan was banned, apparently.
The man in our footage is wearing a similar outfit to what Preddy was wearing on the day he was killed. What appears to be a gun is also visible above his waistband.
What's more likely is that they filmed his fucking face and they put him on.
Oh, whoops.
The man in our footage is wearing a...
They filmed his fucking face and they put him on a watch list. As Ken Klippenstein reports in his exclusive, Sparta, Reaper, and Grapevine track protesters and their friends, plus others, ICE's secret watch list of Americans. We have a nice little database, and now you're considered a domestic terrorist. A masked federal agent taunted a protester filming him in Maine last week, if you recall. Remember this video? We've covered videos like this on numerous occasions on this broadcast, where ICE agents will walk up to counter protesters, will walk up to protesters and film them in their faces and go, smile, you're on fucking camera, you're on a watch list now. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin's response was firm. There is no database of domestic terrorists run by ICE. There's just one problem. She's lying. Two senior national security officials tell me that there are more than a dozen secret and obscure watch lists that Homeland Security and the FBI are using to track protesters, both anti-ICE and pro-Palestinian. This is another big suck my dick to all the fucking Israel dick riders out there, you fucking rabid ultra-Zionist pigs. You fucking run around going, oh my God, Israel first, Israel first. Why are you tying this back to Palestine? Because this is precisely the fucking same shit. Okay? You Israel first monsters, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. How can you fucking say that when the first immigration action that the Trump administration took was literally...
So that's what he got banned for. Is that right there. That right there, that's what he got banned for, is you know, Israel first monsters, what was the suck my dick to all the fucking Israel dick riders out there, you fucking rabid ultra Zionist pigs.
Literally try to deport anti-Israel protesters, trying to deport people for writing articles in their student newspaper against Israel, hurting Israel's feelings. And then they still act like this is not the identical situation. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy that one of the biggest pro-Israel IDF donors went and fucking purchased TikTok specifically because he wanted to make it pro-Israel, and that every single person that played a role, every single politician that played a role in the sale of TikTok openly said they were selling TikTok because they were scared that people were becoming too anti-fucking Israel. Every single person that refuses to acknowledge that tries to disparage, that tries to fucking disparage people for calling this out, that tries to deflect attention away from this issue, is a fucking monstrous liar that is only invested in Israel and nothing else.
What? Only invested in Israel and nothing else. Nothing else, dude. Good one. Good one. It's a little weird that he got banned for that, but he's a weirdo, so. I keep forgetting I'm not allowed to click links on Instagram.
Fuck! I was on the internet saying that masked paramilitary agents from the federal government shouldn't be executing people in broad daylight on camera, but that's before I knew he kicked a car. Fuck me. I didn't know he kicked a car. Yes, I saw the part of the video where they were macing a group of people indiscriminately, and there were children in that group of people, so they were spraying children with mace. And I get that he was upset about that, but you can't kick a car or say the F word. I mean, come on! Fuck! I feel so stupid. Shit. I've wasted my life. Conservatives are always right about everything. Is it bad that thousands of people have gone missing from detention camps with no record? Yes. Does that probably mean that they killed those people? Yeah. Is that bad? Yes. Is it bad that the Trump administration was lawfully ordered to release the full unredacted files that almost certainly prove he is guilty of serial child rape, and that's most likely why he's escalating the use of state-sanctioned violence in Democrat cities to distract from all of that? Yeah, that's bad, but you can't kick a car about it. I'm such a fucking idiot. Everybody knows you can't kick a car. Everybody knows that. I'm gonna join ICE. Oh no! Fuck! I was on the internet saying that masked paramilitary agents from the federal government shouldn't be executing.
So good, dude. How conservatives hoped we'd react to the Neil Alex Preddy video, dude. Because it really was. It was like people posting it all over the place. They're like, gotcha now, liberals. Like, got us with what? With what? What changed? What happened? I don't know. I don't know what the... I don't know what the difference is. All right.
How are we doing with food prices, bringing them down?
Yes, sir. Well, I'm glad you asked because I brought a chart, and that just happened to be right behind me. So, speaking of milk, milk is actually way down, and I know we're here to talk about that today. Obviously,
44%.
That's right, sir.
44% down. Milk, 44% down.
No, wait. Let's see the chart again.
44% down.
No, that says 0.5%. It's literally right behind you.
44% down.
If you look at data,
0.5%. Close. 44%. 0.5%. Right there.
From the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which this chart allegedly.
So is this proof that Trump can't read? Is that what this is? Is this proof? Can we all agree now? Trump doesn't know how to read. Is this finally definitive?
Used, then I don't think these numbers look quite right. So milk prices do fluctuate a lot, but overall food costs are up 3% on last year.
And eggs are down 31%, so it's really something.
The chart says down 25%.
It's actually a legal definition, whole milk, and it's whole with a W for those of you that have a problem. How are we doing with food?
Okay, I take that back. He can read. I take that back. He knows that it's whole with a W. So I recant my other statement.
All right, buckle up, folks, because we got a wild story that makes the Jussie Smollett hoax look like child's play. Meet Natalie Green, a former GOP staffer who worked for a New Jersey congressman. She says that while she was out for a late-night walk on a trail in Egg Harbor, New Jersey, 3 gunmen attacked her, tied her up, mutilated her body, and wrote "Trump whore" across her stomach as a part of politically motivated violence. She says that the gunman used her full name and mentioned her job was the reason for the attack. Now, these are the only pictures I can show you from the crime scene. This is her after police found her on the trail. This is where they wrote "Trump whore" on her stomach. The only thing I can show you, because the rest is absolutely gruesome. This girl's body was torn to pieces. The only problem is it was all self-inflicted and the entire thing was an elaborate hoax. 2 days before the alleged incident, she went to Pennsylvania and paid $500 to a body modification artist to have her skin carved up. She then had her accomplice write Trump whore and Van Drew is a racist. Van Drew is the name of the congressman she used to work for. However, the entire thing fell apart when police began questioning her and her accomplice and their stories didn't match up. They also discovered the same zip ties that were used to restrain her were found in her car. Also, her accomplice had Googled the phrase zip ties near me. This is one of the craziest and most poorly executed stupid ideas I've ever seen, to the point that I think it's
zip ties. Why can't you just go to a fucking Home Depot, bro? Why can't you just go to a fucking hardware store? Why do you need to Google zip ties near me? Would you not think, like, hey, if we're setting up this whole fucking Jussie Smollett fake hate crime on ourselves, maybe don't Google things that we're looking for as part of the scheme?
It's intentional. Right? Follow me on this one, right? Everyone now is like, oh my God, conservatives are so crazy, they're willing to mutilate their bodies and stage political violence just to push their agenda. It's so crazy and so poorly done that it's almost like she wanted to get caught. Maybe this is all a long con. Maybe she pretended to be in the GOP. Then she stages the political violence, but does it so poorly that she knows she's going to get caught, so that people will say, look how fucking crazy Republicans are. They're willing to do this shit because he's acting a liberal all along. Where's my tinfoil hat? Somebody get it out. That's about as logical thinking as any other explanation for this batshit crazy story. And the fact that she's super hot and looks like Sloane from Entourage, they're now calling her Hussy Smollett. Broken brain politics plus mental health issues equals an absolute...
Bro, did you see some of the, like, the shit of, like, how fucked up her body was and, like, how, like, scarred it was?
Catastrophe. Send this girl to the loony bin and get her all the help she needs. All right, buckle up, folks, because we got a wild story that makes the Jussie Smollett hoax look like child's play. Meet Natalie Green, a former GOP staffer who worked for a New Jersey congressman.
I don't think I'm able to fast forward.
She says that while she was out for a late-night walk on a trail in Egg Harbor, New Jersey, 3 gunmen attacked her, tied her up, mutilated her body, and wrote Trump whore across her stomach as a part of politically motivated violence. She says that the gunman used her full name and mentioned her job was the reason for the attack. Now, these are the only pictures I can show you from the crime scene. This is her after police found her on the trail. This is where they wrote Trump whore on her stomach. The only thing I can show you, because the rest is absolutely gruesome. This girl's body was torn to pieces. The only problem is...
Look at this shit, dude. Is that a body with scarring, or am I seeing something else? Like, gross, dude. Look at that. Are you sure this is legit? Yes. Yes, unfortunately, actually, I am sure that this is legit. Based on reports from November 2025, Natalie Green, a former constituent services representative for U.S. Representative Jeff Van Drew, Republican from New Jersey, was charged with federal crimes for allegedly staging a fake, politically motivated hate crime against herself. The incident, Green claimed, was attacked, bound with zip ties, and mutilated by assailants in a wooded area. Federal investigators say Green, 26, hired a professional body modification artist to carve Trump whore and Van Drew is racist onto her body and stage the scene to make it look like a hate crime. Authorities found evidence of a Okay. So this has an obvious typo here where it says A, comma, 000. So it's obviously something thousand, but they put an A instead of the number. And so I thought, I wonder who the sources are for this. And then I look over and I see it's all Facebook. Okay, there's MSN, Mediaite. In release, the DOJ said Green and a co-conspirator staged a faux attack on Green that they blamed on 3 men. The co-conspirators claimed that the men referenced Green's employment with Van Drew, who is referred to in the indictment as Federal Official 1. The indictment says officers discovered Green. They found her tied up with a series of scalpel cuts to her skin and words "Trump whore" written in marker on her stomach. Late at night, July 23rd, 2025, Green's co-conspirators called 911 and reported that she and Green had been attacked by 3 men when they were out walking on a trail at a nature preserve in Egg Harbor Township, according to the co-conspirator. During the attack, the men called Green by name and had specifically referenced her employment with Federal Official 1, an official whose identity is known to the government. When law enforcement officers located Green, she was lying in a wooded area just off the trail with her hands and feet bound together with black zip ties. Green's shirt was pulled over her head and was also tied with a black zip tie. Green had numerous lacerations on her face, neck, upper chest, and shoulders. The words "Trump whore" were written on her stomach, and the words "Federal Official 1 is racist" were written on her back. Green was crying and yelling that one of her alleged attackers had a gun. Public records flagged by New Jersey 101.5 show that Green interned for Van Drew starting in 2021 and was promoted to Constituent Advocate Director in June 2024. On Wednesday, Van Drew's office told New Jersey 101.5 that Green is no longer working in the congressman's office. We are deeply saddened by today's news, and while Natalie is no longer associated with the congressman's government office, our thoughts and prayers are with her. We hope she's getting the care she needs, Van Drew's office said in an email in the station. Drew, who was elected in the U.S. House of Representatives as a Democrat in 2018, switched parties during his first term. So yeah, there you go. Is a very real Jussie Smollett hate crime that a Republican pulled on themselves. Just in this case, they actually permanently mutilated their own body to do it. So yeah, there's that.
The FBI arrested a man who works at a pizza shop who was trying to spring Luigi Mangione out of federal jail. According to law enforcement, this 36-year-old man from Minnesota arrived at the Metropolitan Detention Center where Mangione is being held while he awaits trial on murder charges. This man claimed to be an FBI agent and said he had papers signed by a judge authorizing Mangione's release. Now, according to law enforcement, Bureau of Prison officials asked to see this man's ID, and instead of showing them FBI credentials, officials. He showed them his Minnesota driver's license, and he also said that he had weapons on him. Now, the prison officials searched his bag, and inside they found a barbecue-style fork and a pizza cutter. The man was arrested and charged with impersonating an FBI agent. He's expected to appear in court. It's not clear what connection, if any, he has to Mangione. The FBI arrested a man who works at a pizza shop who was...
Listen, he fucking came with a pizza cutter.
What the f are we doing here? I don't give a damn if this is outside of decorum. People are dying on our streets every single day in this country because we allow this federal government to walk all over you. You need to affirm that no city resources will go to ICE, that no cooperation will be given to them. You need to affirm to the country, to the world, that you are not cowards. Because as of right now, I stand in front of a council of cowards. And if you do not act, you're not just cowards, you are traitors.
It's kind of hard to follow Batman. Thank you.
What the f are we?
Based as fuck, dude. Based as fuck. Not the hero that we wanted. He's the hero that we need right now.
Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard, dressed all in black, seemed to look the part of a spy as she moved through the restricted area where the FBI was conducting a search warrant at the Georgia election hub. But the big question is, what was she even doing there? It's a question that has set off a firestorm in D.C. intelligence circles and in Congress. Why? Let me say this from what I know as a former Deputy Assistant Director of National Intelligence. The DNI has no legal authority to
I was about to say, I don't even think they're allowed to conduct any sort of operations inside the United States.
Conduct or oversee investigations on U.S. soil, and no DNI, since the office was created in 2004, has ever been at the scene of a court-authorized FBI search warrant, period. Among the policies the DNI is there to enforce are those that generally prohibit the CIA, the NSA, and other spy agencies from collecting intelligence on Americans or conducting operations on U.S. soil, no matter what you saw on Homeland or 24. The FBI is an exception to that rule, but the FBI has its own director, Kash Patel, and without a documented connection to a hostile foreign power interfering in the 2020 Georgia election process, what role is Gabbard, as DNI, playing in this investigation? The top Democrat on the Senate Intelligence Committee, Mark Warner, wants answers.
It's funny, now that he mentions Homeland, the chick who works for the CIA, she has thumbsucker teeth. I don't know if there's like a term for that, but she has thumbsucker teeth where like she sucked her thumb as a baby and it fucked up her teeth. And so does Tulsi Gabbard. They both have, in Homeland, the girl who plays the CIA girl, she has that, you know, thumbsucker teeth, and now Tulsi Gabbard is actually running, and that she also has thumbsucker teeth.
Answers.
This is Director of National Intelligence that is affirmatively moved to cut back the Foreign Malign Influence Center on elections. What the heck is she doing on the FBI serving a domestic warrant? If this doesn't concern the heck out of every American, it sure as hell should.
We reached out to the Office of the Director of National Intelligence with a specific question. Why was the DNI present at the scene of a federal search warrant in Georgia? This was their response. Director Gabbard recognizes that election security is essential for the integrity of our republic and our nation's security. As DNI, she has a vital role in identifying vulnerabilities in our critical infrastructure and protecting against exploitation. Director of National Intelligence.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Something extremely rare just happened in President Trump's cabinet meeting. He didn't take any questions.
Mr. President, why not take questions? Mr. President, one question.
Mr. President.
I've covered Trump ever since he first got to the White House, and I'm not sure whether in his first term or in his second term, and he's hosted 10 cabinet meetings now so far, that he has ever finished a cabinet meeting here at the White House and not taken questions from reporters at the end. Something else that just stood out as we were in the room for over an hour and a half as the president was calling on his Treasury Secretary and his EPA administrator and other officials in the room, he did not once reference his Homeland Security Secretary, Kristi Noem. Of course, she's been facing a ton of scrutiny this week from Republicans here in Washington as well over how the administration has handled the killing of Alex Preddy in Minneapolis by federal agents, something she initially came out and described in a way that was not borne out by what we saw on video, and also labeled Preddy as a domestic terrorist, something that was echoed by officials here at the White House. And so it stood out that the president did not make a reference to her as she was seated across from him at that table. Now, he didn't call on all of his cabinet members during this meeting. He said he wanted to keep it shorter than it typically is, but it was still rare for him not to bring up a Homeland Security Secretary who often is one of his favorite conversations to talk about, immigration and the southern border. Something extremely rare just happened, and President
We are learning this breaking news that former CNN anchor Don Lemon has been arrested. Here's what we're learning. This is from Bill Malugin with Fox News saying, per multiple law enforcement sources, former CNN anchor Don Lemon was arrested by federal agents in Los Angeles this morning in connection to the storming of a church in Minnesota by anti-ICE agitators. We also do have some more social media posts as well that we'll put up on your screen here for you. But once again, as we just read there, this comes after Lemon followed and spoke to demonstrators who disrupted a church service in a video he posted to his YouTube channel. The New York Post also reporting that it is not immediately clear what charges he is facing at this time. This comes after former CNN host Don Lemon said during an interview last week that the Trump administration would go around a judge or retrofit a law to prosecute him after he followed agitators into a St. Paul, Minnesota church earlier this month. As we are learning this breaking news that
it's weird as fuck that he would be arrested for this. It's so strange. Like, churches are open to the public. Okay, they're open to the public. You're allowed to go in. I keep hearing Destiny say that like he never heard anybody tell them to get out. There's tons of video of them telling them to get out. I've seen like 3 or 4 different clips of them telling them to leave. So I don't know why people keep saying that. But this is like if a bunch of protesters went into a supermarket and like a grocery store, like the grocery store is open to the public. You're allowed to go into the fucking you're allowed to go into the grocery store. If a bunch of protesters went inside the grocery store and a person went in holding a camera and recorded them doing it, that would not, like, nobody would ever call that trespassing. That the person holding the camera filming them go in there trespass. All of the other people who are like disturbing the customers and causing a ruckus and everything, when they tell them to get out, yes, those people are trespassing. The protesters at the church were definitely trespassing. But Don Lemon going in and just recording them and following them and documenting what it was that they were doing, that's ridiculous to call that trespassing. It's trespassing when the manager says so, right? But they have to like actually tell you to get out, right? They actually have to tell you to leave. And if we're saying they were telling the people who were disturbing the service, the church service, to leave, okay, fair enough. Is there any evidence of him doing that? Because they didn't tell everybody to leave. They didn't tell all members of the congregation to leave, right? They were telling some people to leave and other people not to leave. So why is he part of the group that? Why would he know? Why would we believe that he's one of the people who's being told to leave? He even interviewed the fucking pastor afterwards. He literally stood and talked to the pastor afterwards and interviewed him. And we're supposed to believe that he wasn't even allowed to be there after the pastor stays and talks to him and does an interview with him? What the fuck? There's no way.
that former CNN
A former Illinois sheriff's deputy has received the maximum sentence for the fatal shooting of Sonia Massey, who was killed in her own kitchen.
Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, I will take the L on this. Fuck. I thought he was justified in this. I thought he was justified in this. Yeah, I thought this made sense. It did look like she was getting ready to throw like a boiling pot of hot water at him. And and he shot her.
After calling 911 for help. You may recall seeing this body camera video from July 2024. Former Deputy Sean Grayson said he thought Massey was going to throw a pot of boiling water at him before he fired his gun. Well, today, a judge sentenced Grayson to 20 years in prison and 2 years of supervised probation after he was convicted last October of second-degree murder. A former Illinois sheriff's deputy had
Him being there at all makes it seem like he was involved. Well, first off, the protest was happening for like an hour before outside of the church before they ever went inside. But even if it was the case that he was told about this, if there's no evidence of him participating in any of it, and it's all him just documenting it, then it doesn't really matter. Like saying he's involved doesn't mean much in that in those terms.
Are we close to seeing Mr. Kim here at the White House?
Could happen. I mean,
They talked about that yesterday
I would
with Mike
have him.
Pompeo?
Yeah, I think it's something that could happen. Yeah. Hey, he's the head of a country, and I mean, he is the strong head. Don't let anyone think anything different.
Right.
He speaks, and his people sit up at attention. I want my people to do the same.
Well, are we close to seeing?
We were told a while ago from Trump's old chief of staff that Trump was always praising other dictators like Putin, Kim Jong-un, Hitler, saying that he needed like military commanders like Hitler had, that he wanted loyalty like Hitler had, and this is exactly the type of shit that they said that he said, and MAGA shit on him, and now here it is. Here's Trump actually saying it. So got him. Yeah, generals like Hitler.
I will not stop now. In fact, there is no more important time than right now, this very moment, for a free and independent media that shines a light on the truth and holds those in power accountable. Again, I will not stop now. I will not stop ever. Last night, the DOJ sent a team of federal agents to arrest me in the middle of the night for something that I've been doing for the last 30 years, and that is...
What are even the charges? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, if it's... There's no way they're arresting him for trespassing charges, right? Like, the federal government doesn't do local trespassing charges. So what are they arresting him for? What were his charges?
Is covering the news. The First Amendment of the Constitution protects that work for me and for countless of other journalists who do what I do. I stand with all of them, and I will not be silenced. I look forward to my day in court news. I will not...
They're charging him under the FACE Act? Freedom of access to clinic entrances is a U.S. federal law that prohibits the use of force, threat of force, or physical obstruction to injure, intimidate, or interfere with anyone obtaining or providing reproductive health services or exercising their right to religious freedom at a place of worship. It was enacted to protect abortion clinics and staff from violent blockades with penalties including fines and imprisonment. Wow. They really worked to find a roundabout way of getting him. They really worked to find a roundabout way, because if it was trespassing, well, then the church would have trespassed them and they would have called the local sheriff's department and had these people trespassed, which they did with a lot of the protesters, but not the person who's just standing there documenting it. And it's it kind of tells you something when the local sheriff's department doesn't arrest him and the Trump administration decides to find a roundabout way to do it anyways.
Trump administration wonders why people are saying that they are trying to form a dictatorship. Well, look at the landscape. Arresting Don Lemon, who covered a protest in Minneapolis, is just insane, ridiculous, dictator-like. This is the playbook that dictators use to destroy democracies and take the will of the people away. It is as simple as that. The First Amendment is the First Amendment for a reason. It is considered the preferred amendment when you have to start balancing what's more important. The framers of the Constitution knew that a free press was essential to a democracy. Without a free press, you don't have a democracy. And it's real clear that Donald Trump and company doesn't want a free press. The idea that a journalist, which Don Lemon has been for 30 years, would walk into a church and film a demonstration which is of national interest, and then to say somehow, when you watch the video, they say he's part of the protest. Watch that video. He is covering the protest. He is covering it. That's what journalists do. I covered riots. I was a local reporter in Los Angeles for 15 years, and I covered riots and floods and earthquakes and all sorts of things where I had to step into areas where there were police, where there was activity, private property. When you're covering an event like this, like a protest, which I've covered many, you step into it. And that's what journalists do. And that's what Don Lemon did. The idea that the Justice Department is saying he walked onto private property, that is insane. A church invites everybody in. Have you ever seen a church with a no trespassing sign saying no journalists allowed? Have you ever seen any house of worship that says that? It is insane, insane that they're making this stupid argument transparent. And yet, a grand jury indicted Don Lemon after a magistrate said there's insufficient evidence. Well, a grand jury will indict anybody because Don Lemon doesn't appear before the grand jury. Abby Lowell, his lawyer, doesn't appear before the grand jury. The Justice Department says what the Justice Department wants the grand jury to believe, and almost every time they believe it. It's all the way it's skewed. This is a ridiculous assault, and I don't want to say just on the First Amendment. It's a ridiculous assault on democracy. Trump administration should be ashamed of itself, but they're not. And they will continue to do this. And they are going after journalists. They're getting search warrants for their homes. It is obvious what's happening in this country, people. Look at what is happening. You're going to look back in 2 years if somebody doesn't stand up to them, and I know people are now, but you're going to look back in 2 years and say, wow, we didn't see that coming. Well, Neville Chamberlain should have saw it coming, and he didn't. And we don't want to be in that position. So wise up, everybody, because it's obvious what's happening here. This is an outrage.
Conservative commenters are
Perhaps not surprisingly, I guess, mostly supportive of the fact that a member of the media was arrested for documenting a protest. We're gonna start with Megyn Kelly, who said, for those saying this is criminalizing journalism, which is what it is literally doing, journalists don't get a pass when breaking the law just because they have a mic. If I accompanied people storming an abortion clinic, harassing / scaring / traumatizing, which she puts in quotation marks because she can't get through even this analogy of hers without mocking women who have been traumatized in these situations, the crying women while saying, but I'm a reporter, I would absolutely have been charged under any Dem admin. So first of all, you'll notice she just says he's breaking the law. She doesn't provide any evidence. She doesn't say specifically what he did that broke the law. She just claims it without evidence because she's given up on being a serious journalist. Also, no, you wouldn't be. If you had been documenting an anti-abortion protest, Obama would not have locked you up. Joe Biden would not have locked you up. Bill Clinton would not have locked you up. You don't actually believe that. You are the most pathetic of grifters in existence.
I actually think she might believe it, which I don't know if that's better or worse. But look, I'm happy to answer that question. So if the people bust into an abortion clinic and they've broken this law and they're disturbing people in this incredibly private, sensitive moment, etc., we have to look to see if the protesters themselves are breaking the law. I get it under both circumstances. But if there was a TYT reporter nearby and they asked me, should I follow the protesters in to document what they're doing? I would say absolutely. Into the abortion clinic, right? Or into the church or into a mosque or wherever they're going, because you're a reporter. Your job is to document interesting news events like that. No, the reporter should not get arrested. If you say the reporter should.
I don't know. I'm thinking about this. I don't know. The abortion clinics are a little bit different. I don't know enough about abortion clinics to really know, but it's like with things that are like generally open to the public to where anybody can walk in. Yes, of course, like it makes sense that you should be able to walk in like anybody else and just record. But yeah, if it's not a place where like you have to set an appointment to come in the first place and do it, like if we were talking about whether or not the people who were recording at January 6th, right? Those people were on private property. This is not a place that's open to the public. It's not a place that like anybody can just walk into. It's not a place like those people. There were tons of people who claimed like, no, I was just there documenting. Like you were on fucking private property that you had to like fight through cops to get inside of. Okay, I don't want to hear that shit. But when it comes to like, yeah, like I don't know much about an abortion clinic, but a church, again, like open to the public. Anybody can go inside. Kind of ridiculous.
You get arrested, you're saying, let's light the First Amendment on fire. Because remember, the First Amendment is not just freedom of speech. Freedom of the press is also in there. In fact, the media is the only protected organization or profession in the entire Constitution.
Yeah.
So this is a very, very serious thing to arrest a reporter who conveniently happens to be on the other side and has criticized your actions.
Yeah, and by the way, look how generous we're being and how seriously we take protection of the press, that we'll extend that freedom in this hypothetical, not just to actual members of the press, but pathetic people like Megyn Kelly, whose job in the press these days is mostly about justifying single moms being shot in the face and explaining why rich men wanting to have sex with.
The angle from the right is that Don was interrupting and participated in the planning of. Yeah, but there's no evidence of that. Like, there's evidence that he knew about this stuff before it was going to happen. There's evidence that he was aware that they were going to go inside before they went inside. But he wasn't like screaming over everybody. He wasn't chanting with everybody. He wasn't taking part in the protests. He was talking to people. He was asking questions. He was documenting things. He was like, it's just we watched the video where he encouraged everybody, bro. Just send me that video then. Where's that video? I haven't seen that.
The 15-year-olds aren't really pedophiles. We're still gonna protect her from being imprisoned. Aren't we generous? But she's not alone. Patrick
You just played it? What are you talking about? I just played it. I don't even think we played anything from the... We didn't play anything from the church. I saw you earlier say, like, that's the clip, but we didn't play anything from the church. Nothing was played from there.
I will not stop now. Moment in power ever. Arrest me at 30 texts ever. Be silent. I look forward to my day in court news.
There was nothing. There was nothing from the church. This is after he got arrested. He wasn't talking to protesters here. He's doing an interview after he got arrested and got out. We haven't played anything from the church.
David also said this: arresting Don Lemon is the right move. Never in the history of journalism has a well-known journalist joined protesters to enter a church during worship and confront a pastor. If nothing happens here, it sets a dangerous precedent. It invites copycats, YouTubers, activists, citizen journalists to storm churches, mosques, and other places of worship, chasing clicks and virality. That's playing with fire. Even Hunter S. Thompson, the pioneer of gonzo journalism, never crossed into active worship. I disagree with Don Lemon on many issues. There is a need for his views, whether you agree with him or not, but entering a place of worship crosses a line. If it breaks the law, and for the people actually doing it, again, he's not assaulting anyone, he's not breaking anything, he is a goddamn member of the media, and I don't understand why it's so difficult for these people to understand that, except that understanding it and then advocating for Don Lemon to be protected might be incredibly unpopular with their audience, and maybe Don Lemon isn't the person who's been captured by his audience, maybe it's these members of the right wing. Robbie Sove, libertarian, was one of the few that we were able to find who was more hesitant towards all this, says, this seems very concerning. That isn't much, but at least it isn't applauding what's going on. And I think we have a little bit of video of Ben Shapiro, who perhaps is also at least slightly mixed up about this.
To be fair to Lemon, and just speaking legally, there is a fine line between a journalist doing a ride along, even with people who are committing criminal acts, which by the way is legal. Like journalists do this on a fairly regular basis, and journalists being involved in the planning and commission of the crime. And that's what is being accused. It's being accused that Lemon was involved in the plan and commission of this crime, and that he was an integral part of that, presumably, because they wouldn't have done it if they didn't have Lemon there covering it. That they required him as part of the plan. That is going to be the case that is made by the federal government. But it's pretty clear.
So then, wait, should we also arrest the pastor for having a service at that time, because they probably wouldn't have gone in and interrupted the service if they weren't doing a service at that time? That was integral to them going inside, is that there was actually a service happening in that moment, and they wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for that decision. So, like, that's such a stupid fucking thought process. That is insane fucking logic. That if he wasn't standing there recording, they wouldn't have gone inside. So now he's part of the planning? That is insane logic, bro. What kind of logic is that, dude?
Clear that Lemon was involved in some capacity. And I'm not going to prejudge this thing legally. But for people to claim that there is no shot at all, that the federal government has no case at all, that basically they're just arresting him for being a journalist on the scene, that is a stretch to me.
So again, he can't be like totally in favor of the media or whatever. That wouldn't be a popular base. And also, I love the little Freudian slip that there's no shot at all. That has a connotation to it. It's not, he fixed it after and said no case at all. No case at all is not a value judgment. No shot at all implies, well, let's try. Let's see if we can get him. It's not that he necessarily broke the law, but maybe we get a member of the media. Anyway, oh, by the way, I'll also throw this out. I saw this. James Fishback, the far-right Republican candidate for governor in Florida, said that Don Lemon is lucky that he's not getting executed in the public square.
Oh, come on, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is authoritarian crap and everybody knows it here. Okay, let's do another example. So the right-wing media includes guys like Posobiec, and he pushed the Pizzagate conspiracy theory. And oh my God, they're eating children in the basement of a pizza parlor or whatever they're doing, or drinking their blood or wearing their skin as their mask. Whatever ludicrous, insane thing that they made up about Pizzagate. Well, some guy went in there and shot him up, right? Shot up the pizza chain involved. So you could argue that he instigated those people to go do that shooting, which is a far, far more serious crime. And he didn't just happen to be there and document it. He's the one who made it up. Oh, there's some terrible things happening in the basement of the pizza place. What's anybody gonna do? I mean, that is instigating it 2,000 times more than Don Lemon.
Yeah.
Did anyone on the left say that Posobiec should go to jail? I mean, maybe a couple of guys did, certainly no politician did, no big show did. No, nobody said he should be in prison over it. But now this, an infraction that is 1/1000th of it, if it's an infraction at all, and by the way, 2 judges have already said, no, this is garbage, not even close to a crime. And they're like, oh, no, let's find another judge and another judge, because we want to prosecute our opponents.
Yeah.
Keep it real. This is total authoritarianism crap. And by the way, done by a madman, which I'll come back to in a second.
Yeah, what about all the right wingers who are pushing for weeks for people to go on January 6th and wreck the place and overturn the results of the
should we
election?
go? Okay, so the next
Dan
Democratic
Bongino,
president,
Charlie Kirk, and all them.
So the next Democratic president, should we investigate every right-wing media guy that instigated something where another person, protesters, activists, whoever, broke the law? We'd have a very long list. And if that was the case, you know who would be the most against it? Me, because it's dumb. It takes away everyone's freedom. When you take away someone's freedom and you set a precedent, it doesn't just affect that person or their side. It affects everyone because it affects the Constitution and how it's interpreted. A super dangerous precedent should never be allowed to stand. And by the way, guys, what did we say before the election? That he was an authoritarian. And authoritarians try to lock up people who are their political enemies, whether they're in politics or media. And that is exactly what he has done.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
So for those of you going, oh yeah, there's no way he was gonna be authoritarian. Well,
yeah,
here he is. I mean, forget Nazi, forget even the word fascist, authoritarian. And people were like, no way. Are you still saying no way? Come on.
Yeah.
No, you don't mean that, even if you say it, I don't believe you. Even the 25% of Trump supporters, and I base that on polling, including one in this show, that are extreme right, that love everything. They're in the camp of invading Iceland because Trump accidentally said Iceland instead of Greenland. Yes, there's like a portion of Trump's base that you cannot talk to. If Trump tells you, we should murder Iceland, you murder Iceland, murder the ice. Wait, we like ice. Okay. So anyways, so those guys are unreachable and they love this, but I don't care about them. I care about everyone else. We cannot set precedents like this.
Yeah.
And guys, how do you not know that he's a madman? So John just told us a minute ago in the live show that Trump was threatening to arrest Obama today. So now the remarkable part of that story is it's just a throwaway in one of our stories. It's not a major headline. In fact, it's not a major headline anywhere. Now, why is that? Now, pre-Trump, if a current sitting president threatened to arrest a former president, it would have been by far the biggest headline, not of that day, but of his entire presidency, right? But we are used to Trump being insane. So we're like, oh yeah, he threatened to arrest Obama again. Let's move on, because he's not going to do that because he's a moron, or he might.
Maybe he will now.
Or he might, but it doesn't. We hope the courts will go, no moron, That's not how our laws work.
Yeah.
Okay, and he'll be further humiliated. But he wants it. He's insane and he wants it. He wants to arrest all of his opponents. He doesn't want any dissent. He wants everyone to give him standing ovation after standing ovation because he's a tiny, weak, little narcissist of a man. He's so incredibly weak and fragile.
Yeah.
And we cannot have a madman like this willy-nilly constantly arresting people and threatening to do crazy things. And then on top of that, he's about to do the craziest thing of all. He's gonna drag us into a much bigger war with Iran.
Yeah.
That is the problem with when you elect a president who is a madman, who is not mentally stable at all. And we have all the credibility in the world. I called out Biden when I thought he was senile years before anybody did. And so if you couldn't see that, I was amazed. If you can't see that Trump's literally nuts, I can't help you because you're in that 25% of Trump voters.
Show what?
Though is one of the things Scott said though is again, existing housing, people that own their homes, we're going to keep them wealthy. We're going to keep those prices up. We're not going to destroy the value of their homes so that somebody that didn't work.
Tom, are you ready for 4 inches of snow? I thought the fucking thing was over, dude. I thought it was over. It got up to like 40 degrees. Why? I thought it was over, man. It's 38 degrees right now. I thought it was over. Is it actually gonna snow here? In Atlanta? Starts again. It's been so fucking cold, bro. It's been so cold. I'm done. I quit. I quit weather.
Work very hard can buy a home. We're going to make it easier to buy. We're going to get interest rates down. But I want to protect the people that for the first time in their lives feel good about themselves. They feel like they've, that they're wealthy people. And I want them to understand it. There's so much talk about, we're going to drive housing prices down. I don't want to drive housing prices down. I want to drive housing prices up for people that own their homes. And they can be.
Yeah, I don't know where people got this from, that he was going to drive housing prices down.
Prices down. I don't want to drive housing prices down. I want to feel good about themselves. They feel like they've, that they're wealthy people. And I want them to understand it. There's so much talk about, we're going to drive housing prices down. I don't want to drive housing prices down. I want to drive housing prices up.
Yeah, I don't know why people ever said he was going to drive housing prices
All of
down.
that. I have been a builder my entire life. I understand the problem, and I will fix it. I know how to fix it. Nobody else is going to figure it out. My objective will be to cut the cost of building a new home by 30 to 50%, and much of it is regulation. And in addition, we will open, and this is your great people in the state that are asking me so many times, so many people are asking me to do this. We will open up new tracts of federal land for large-scale housing construction so that we can get housing on the market. About 18% of all land in Arizona is owned by the Bureau of Land Mismanagement. It's actually mismanagement. I have to be careful because, with the fake news, we're going to end all of that. I have been a builder my entire life. I understand the problem. I'm not
Oh, okay. So yeah, so he's the one who said that he was gonna drive housing prices down. Okay. Okay.
The Department of Justice releasing its remaining documents from the Jeffrey Epstein investigation. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche saying the records will be posted throughout the day, including more than 2,000 videos, more than 180,000 images. Some of the material so explicit, you have to verify being an adult before you can actually access it.
Many of Epstein's survivors have been publicly pushing for years to have these documents come out, but it took a law passed with near unanimous support in Congress to finally bring these documents to light.
Victims of Mr. Epstein have gone through unspeakable pain, and there's nobody that should say anything differently. And I, to the extent that there's frustration, I understand where that comes from, just from what we know about Mr. Epstein. I hope that the work that the men and women within this department have done over the past 2 months hopefully is able to bring closure.
CNN's Evan Perez is here with us now. And Evan, there's been a lot of speculation about President Trump being named in these files, and we're learning now the FBI actually compiled a list of allegations related to the president back in August. What are you learning?
Right. So this was in 2025 that the FBI compiled a list of all of these sexual assault allegations that involved the president of the United States, that some of them stretch back years, decades, that were associated with this case. And we don't know what of anything is actually credible here. As a matter of fact, we believe that a lot of these could not be verified. Some of them were second and third hand accounts that people were relating things. And that's the way the FBI works, right? Some of this is in 302s, what they call 302s, which are essentially witness statements. And anyone can make any allegations. The FBI takes it down, and then it takes time and effort to try to verify whether any of that stands. And so that appears to what have been has happened here. And what's notable here is that there's some of them that have very salacious accusations about the president. And again, a lot of them are unverified at all by the FBI. It appears that at least a couple of the documents that we're talking about here have been removed since they were posted earlier by the Justice Department. We don't know why that is. They've done this in previous tranches that they've released. But look, I mean, we know that Jeffrey Epstein and the President of the United States were friends, that they were close friends for a period, and then they had a falling out. The president has described that over the number of years, and he's also said repeatedly that he had nothing to do and did not know anything about these, about the activities, the illegal activities of Jeffrey Epstein with underage girls. And so that's what's notable. One of the notable things, a lot of these documents, 3.5 million documents in all that have been released in all of the Justice Department's work here. They've had hundreds of lawyers over the last few weeks who've been focused only on this, leaving behind all their other work to try to meet this deadline, which of course they've blown past by a number of weeks. And so we are still going through a lot of these documents. Some of them are things we've seen before, including things related to the Ghislaine Maxwell case. Of course, she was convicted in 2022 for being associated with some of these crimes. And so we're still going through a lot of these documents to see what else we learn in here. There was also some allegations about Bill Clinton. A lot of Bill Clinton mentions here, including someone who was his former White House counsel, who makes reference to Jeffrey Epstein. She worked as a lawyer, apparently for Jeffrey Epstein and his estate, and refers to him as Wonderful Jeffrey and things like that. So there's a lot of political figures associated with Epstein, which is not surprising given the company that he kept.
Evan, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
The Justice Department is in the process of releasing its remaining files related to the Jeffrey Epstein sex trafficking case. We're now hearing from some Epstein survivors, though, who say their names appear unredacted throughout the documents, despite assurances directly from DOJ that no personally identifiable information about victims would be released. Joining us now, an attorney who represents 11 of Epstein's accusers, Eric Fudali. Eric, thank you so much for being with us. The documents that were released today include some 3 million pages, 2,000 videos, 180,000 images as well. Is that, to your knowledge, everything DOJ has in its possession?
Absolutely not. No, it's not everything. And even what has been produced still has redactions. You know, there are some very alarming statements from the Department of Justice today discussing what they've withheld and what they've redacted. And most alarming was they cited attorney-client privilege and ongoing investigations. The problem with that is there's no oversight. We just have to trust that everything they're withholding is in fact attorney-client privilege. And attorney-client privilege is very nuanced and very difficult, especially when you're dealing with prosecutors who technically don't really have clients other than the government. So again, it's very convoluted. Also, ongoing investigations. You could say anything's an ongoing investigation and then withhold. That's what's so frustrating and so alarming about this. And that's why the congressmen have requested some of the federal judges in New York who have overseen the Epstein cases to appoint a special overseer to oversee this production and make sure that it's being done in compliance with the law. We're actually filing some amicus briefs and letters to those judges on behalf of my clients as we speak, because that's what needs to happen. There needs to be oversight.
When you hear that there are survivors out there saying that they have read their names, even Jane Doe's, that they have read their names in these documents, I mean, what does that tell you about the process, the review process to put these documents out there?
It's really concerning, and really what's so baffling about this is on one hand it's a cover-up, but on the other hand it's incompetence. So you have this combination, this sort of like perfect storm of trying to cover up what they don't want people to see, but then accidentally covering up what they shouldn't allow people to see, or accidentally showing people what they shouldn't see. I mean, this is just, I don't know if I've ever seen in the history of this Epstein case, or really anything, such sheer incompetence and such an obvious and robust effort to cover things up and withhold things from the public. But the fact that after all these redactions, all this time, we're almost a month and a half past the deadline for which all the documents were supposed to be produced, that they're still producing documents that are not fully redacted. I saw that I heard there was a driver's license that showed a survivor's name. I mean, it's just, it's incomprehensible how poor a job at how this has been handled.
I can predict what your response is going to be based on your description of this as a cover-up and your description of the entire process, but I do have to ask whether you believe Deputy Attorney General Blanche when he says that the White House had no purview, no control, no influence whatsoever on this review.
I have difficulty believing that for a couple of reasons. First, it would seem like this administration has been the only people in the entire country who don't want the Epstein files revealed. I mean, this was a bipartisan issue in Congress, in the House, in the Senate. Republicans, Democrats, countrywide all want the Epstein files released. So something has to be stopping it, because remember, the Department of Justice didn't need a law to release them. They could have just released them. So something was stopping them. And certainly it wasn't the will of the public, because the public wants these released. Certainly it wasn't Congress or the Senate, because they want this released. So there has to be another entity that wanted these files not released. And the logical conclusion is that this administration is the one who has been blocking the release, and appears perhaps to continue to be blocking this release.
Eric Fudali, thanks so much for the time.
Damn, son.
Today we are producing more than 3 million pages, including more than 2,000 videos and 180,000 images. In total, that means that the department produced approximately 3.5 million pages in compliance with the Act. Just a quick note about the videos and images. The 2,000 videos and 180,000 images are not all videos and images taken by Mr. Epstein or someone around him. They include large quantities of commercial pornography and images that were seized from Epstein's devices, but which he did not take or that someone around him did not take. Today we are producing more than 3 million pages, including more than 2,000 videos and 180,000 images. In total, that means that the department produced approximately 3.5 million pages in compliance with the Act. Just a quick note about
pretty sure a large portion of these are not in compliance with the act because they have so much information redacted that was not supposed to be redacted, and then they've even gotten court orders telling them to unredact those that they haven't fixed. Am I correct on this? I haven't like kept up with the Epstein file saga, but from my understanding, they never corrected the things that they were supposed to unredact, right?
The videos and images, the 2,000 videos and 180,000 images are not all videos and images taken by Mr. Epstein or someone around him. They include large quantities of commercial pornography and images that were seized from Epstein's devices, but which he did not take or that someone around him did not take.
Notice how Dems got real quiet about Epstein now that Bill and Hillary Clinton refused the subpoena. Imagine that. Yeah, dude. Democrats are real worried about them getting Hillary and Bill, bruh. Oh, man. Real fucking worried about that one. Oh, boy. Scary, dude. I don't know what I'd do if I found out that my hero, Bill Clinton, was in the Epstein files. I don't think I could deal with him, man. I think I'd become a conservative. That would be it. I'd realize that's it. They're right about everything all the fucking time, bro. They're always right. I can't be a liberal anymore. I gotta switch sides. Donald Trump was right about everything. Man, they ended up becoming pro-pedo and anti-Second Amendment. I copied somebody's post the other day, but it was it was some video that I saw, but I feel like it's fitting. This video is of Richard Spencer talking about how bad the ICE raids are and how like brutal they are and how gross they are, and like, wait, Richard Spencer, the guy who wanted an ethno state, is complaining about the ICE raids? What the fuck is happening? And he voted for Kamala Harris in the last election. And so I posted, I said, it's weird as fuck that in America's divorce, liberals got guns, football, and Richard Spencer, and conservatives got unsaturated fats, electric cars, and Nicki Minaj. What a world we live in. Upside down world. Yep. Then I also posted this. So I have this video from Tim Pool, and I quote tweeted it and said, I can't believe @TimCast hasn't responded to this yet. His silence is truly embarrassing. Everyone on the internet is talking about my video while Tim Pool is running. Because in this video, he got debunked. Suck it, Tim Pool. He's too scared. Too fucking scared. It really is embarrassing. Like, ever since this shit's happened, he has only had conservatives on his show. He hasn't had a single lefty on his show. It's just been conservatives, and they've all just sat around circle jerking about this shit. They've all just sat around theorizing and making shit up and just spouting lies. And they cannot stop pushing this fucking lie that the SIG went off. They're still pushing this shit. That the SIG went off, bro. Holy shit. The SIG went off. He reached for his gun. You know, him kicking the taillight is proof he was violent. Like, this is wild. Tim Drool. Haha, got him. Got him. All right. I don't really have much else to cover. I almost didn't get on today because I really didn't have much to get into. But I'm going to play some Call of Duty and watch my favorite YouTuber. Did I say Call of Duty? I'm playing Arc Raiders. If Snow fucking heard that, he probably just fucking came in his pants. Playing Arc Raiders, not Call of Duty.
Hello friends, my name is Shoe on Head, and welcome to my new series, The Hell World Report. Some of you may remember my old series that was just called Hell World. If you do, you can qualify for a veterans discount. Congratulations! And if you remember the Gamergate days, well, please come collect your retirement. But yeah, if you have not seen my old series, go check it out. I will put the link to the playlist down below. I think it's a really interesting time capsule into the years 20.
This cunt's too annoying. It's my favorite YouTuber, bro. Come on. Chill. Be nice. Friend of the channel, Shoe on Head, is reporting on the news.
2020 and 2021, like how crazy it was back then, and then
I feel like I'm in a chopper every time I put these on. Tom Foolery 1 here, reporting traffic from Sky News.
in retrospect comparing it to how crazy it is now. But this is a shorter, more condensed version of that series. Think of it as a...
She thinks Charlie Kirk was just a guy. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting. He's obviously a hero. He's obviously a fucking martyr and a hero.
Timu, Jon Stewart, or Stephen Colbert before they...
Wasn't she in your comment section complaining about how you lied about her? Yes. Yes. Yes, she was. Yep. Yep. And we leaked those DMs with the quickness. Actually, not even with the quickness. Again, I took a fucking couple days to let her retract before I fucking posted that shit. Fucking ridiculous, dude. She is on one on that one. I don't know what the fuck was her problem with that shit. That was insane, bro. She's fucking wild. I think, let's see. We got, we still got the mutual. Still got the yep. She didn't think it was that bad. she didn't think it was bad enough, apparently. So
morphed into the same flavor of shitlib. You see, I'm better than those late night Jimmies because I don't get my news from mainstream sources like some kind of hack. No. I get them from far more reputable places like Instagram Reels and Femboy Groiper69 on Twitter. From furry ballrooms and the Epstein files to OnlyFans green cards and kidnapping foreign leaders, from government-funded purple-haired girlfriends.
P.S. Melania is in the Epstein files. Be best foes. I think she was a little too old for Epstein. I don't know.
To a potential civil war, we have a very packed show for you today. It has been a crazy year, and it is only January. As I am filming this, we are currently having a huge winter storm.
This morning, snow, ice, and frigid temperatures sweeping across the nation. 20 states under a state of emergency.
Ah yes, perfect weather to make some poor immigrant deliver me chicken tendies. It's so cold that Michigan and Minnesota received reports about exploding trees. Leftists said no more ice, and God said... Anyway, in news that should have stayed in 2016, apparently there is a new term women have coined called man-keeping. Man-keeping is why women are done with dating. Researchers at Stanford have finally given a name to something many women have been dealing with for years. It's called man-keeping, and it's helping explain why so many women are stepping away from dating altogether. Man-keeping describes the emotional labor women end up doing in heterosexual relationships. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. It means being your partner's one-man support system, managing his stress, interpreting his moods, holding his hand through feelings he won't share with anyone else. All of it unpaid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated. I hate this f***ing therapy speak people talk with nowadays. Emotional labor? You mean being there for your partner? This is why so many people are just gonna start dating ChatGPT. People thought men were gonna be the ones dating AI. No. They're gonna be the ones with these sex robots. Women are the ones who want the daily affirmation machines. Yes, honey.
So currently it is already men who are just dating AI. It's all, like, that's not it's been a thing for a while, especially in Japan. I believe they've been dating AI bots for a while. They literally have these little things that are like Game Boys, yes, that are AI waifus that they just sit around and talk to, and that's it. Like, that's all they need. It's just like somebody that they can talk to, somebody who says nice things to them, somebody who's there. Like, that's it. That's like a lot of guys have been using this shit for a while, so I don't know what she's talking about. I think I only know of like one example of a woman doing anything close to this. And that was, you guys remember the woman who was on TikTok a while ago, where we covered a story and kind of kept up with it for a little bit, where she was saying that her therapist was in love with her. And then she would go live to tell people, like, no, I'm right, I swear, look. And then she would ask her, like, chat GPT thing, you know, a question, and her chat GPT would, like, call her Oracle or, like, the Chosen One, the Goddess, and shit like that. And they would always, like, reaffirm everything that she thought. It would just keep repeating all of her pre-held beliefs.
Honey, I love when you talk about all the drama at work. Tell me more about that bitch Veronica. Man-spreading, mansplaining, man-interrupting, man-keeping, manscaping. Speaking of manscaping, before we dive into the news, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, a sponsor that can help you with your manscaping, Henson Shaving. For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better. More blades, more features, more gimmicks, and skin irritation is just something you're told to deal with. A big cause for that irritation is blade.
I do think more blades actually matters. I keep hearing this from people that, oh, this is propaganda from big blades, you know, telling you that big shavers saying that you need 5 blades on a head, but in reality you just need one good blade. But I don't think that's true. I've never had a blade that, like, cut everything perfectly the first time with one blade. Never seen it, never heard of it, don't think it exists. Like, with single blades, they normally hit it like 2 or 3 times. And yeah, big razor, yeah. But they, with like 5 blades on it, it does make it to where, yes, you can get it in one hit, because each blade is cutting over the same spot as you go. So it just does seem better. I use Harry's blades, and that shit is by far the best blades I've ever had. Like, I used all of the, you know, Gillette and all the big name brands for a long time. Harry's is actually just way fucking better. Way better.
Blade flex. Most razors use springs to let the blade.
Let's go, Tom. Harry's rules. It does. It really does. I thought that it was a gimmick. I really did. I thought that Harry's was too gimmicky because their commercials were very gimmicky. But my brother got Harry's razors for a while, and when he stayed with me, he left like packs of razors here. And when I ran out of, I think it was Gillette razors, it was either Gillette or there's another big company that I'm blanking on right now that I can't remember the name of. But he left when I ran out of like the shit. The razors, I used some of the Harry's razors that were left over here, and holy shit, they were, not only were they so good, but I was using them with Gillette shaving cream. So then eventually I went and got Harry's shaving cream, and even that like drastically improved the shave. Drastically. Like, Harry's shaving cream and razors are just the best. Like, they really are. They're just the fucking best. Like, everything that I get from them is so fucking good. So yeah, if you shave your head, or if you have problems with razors, or if you think your razor is good enough, I'm telling you, go get fucking Harry's. It is, you don't even have to get, like, I thought that it was only available in, like, subscriptions and shit like that. You can go buy it at Walmart or, like, at any like, supermarket. It's all there.
It's move as you shave. That causes extra friction and razor burn.
Oh, they don't do the subscriptions anymore. Okay.
So people use aftershave, cold water, moisturizer, whatever. They fix the symptoms instead of the cause. But the question nobody asks is, should the blade actually move? How do we fix the actual problem? That's where Henson Shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length at a 30-degree angle, they hold the blade in place to prevent any bouncing, skipping, just giving you an irritation-free shave. No springs, no movement, no reason to comprehend, just a twitch and smooth. Here, the only razor can call different color checking out with you always for buyers is. Alright, let's start with some good news. The median age of home buyers is now 59. But that's not all. America's seniors will now see a new $6,000.
Also, does anybody else have problems with shaving cream bottles? The ones that you like, the cans that you squirt out, the foam. Does anybody else have problems with the fact that, like, after you use it and you put the top on and walk away, you come back and it's been oozing little by little the entire fucking time, and it's always got this, like, buildup on the fucking lid? Holy shit. Drives me nuts. And it's not Harry's does that, but literally all of them do that. All of them, they just always are fucking oozing after you fucking use the can. So obnoxious. I don't know why anyone uses shaving cream. I used to never use shaving cream. I never used it. And then when I started using it, I noticed a very big difference in my shave. Like, I noticed a huge difference, and I started, okay, fuck. I should have been using shaving cream this entire fucking time.
Bonus exemption as part of the working families tax cut. That's $93 billion in tax cuts for seniors all over the country. And by working families tax cut, they mean you, the working family, giving another $1 billion wealth transfer to the most oppressed class. Boomers. Why are we giving these geriatric f***s another tax break? Maybe they should pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Maybe they should stop buying so much avocado toast. God forbid we help young families raise the next generation.
Shaving cream is just easy on the skin, good with razors in my experience at least. Well, so I do think, okay, so one, and this is like, I learned this while being in prison. Black people, when they shave, they get like, they have a lot more like problems with bumps and shit like that. And so they do have a harder time, and they actually need like more shaving cream and like aftercare and crap like that, like lotion and everything, because that, it's more likely to create a lot of bumps. But I got a lot of bumps, like on my head, on my face, like I would get a lot of bumps after shaving. And I realized that, yes, like using a better razor and shaving cream, that I no longer had these like little bumps all over my head or little marks or anything like that. Even if you're not getting, like, sometimes I would still get razor burn as well, which shaving cream stops too, but sometimes it's not a full-on razor burn, it's just like little bumps that are somewhere on the spectrum, I would assume. But yeah, it kind of stops all of that from happening.
Of Americans. No, that would be communism. Young people are poor as f nowadays. What are they supposed to do?
Piper Raquel, 18, claims she made $2.9 million in a single day after launching OnlyFans.
No more rights. No more women's rights. I am ready for the Islamic Revolution. Mayor Memdani, please press the Islamification button. I know the go-to joke is always, haha, women, am I right? But I think the...
Wait, why is that? Wait, a girl makes almost $3 million in one day, and the response is no more rights? Why is that? I thought it was going to be the opposite. Like, okay, well, I'm starting an OnlyFans now. Like, what? I thought it was going to be the exact opposite. Why would you respond no more rights? Why not instead be like, every woman should have a fucking OnlyFans?
the real question here is, should men be allowed to have credit cards? This woman didn't magically create millions of dollars with her mind out of thin air. No, millions of men made this woman a millionaire overnight. Where's the accountability for that? I'm out here policing the whores.
I'm accountable for it. I am accountable for it. I was a good portion of that 3 million. I was a large portion of that, and I will take full accountability. I want you guys all to hold me accountable, please.
We need some men to be out there policing the simps. We have a simp epidemic. Simps are out of control. Not all of them.
Yeah.
Mine are cool.
Hell yeah.
Also, isn't this like the third OnlyFans 18th birthday announcement, and the woman turns into a millionaire overnight? Someone a little sus about that. But don't worry, thanks to AI, we are entering a new age of goonerism.
Let's go.
Honestly, what's the...
Bro, I don't have a problem with it. I have no problem with it. If I'm like watching a hot chick every day on TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and then later I find out it's actually some fat greasy dude who's sitting there behind an AI cam, why do I give a fuck? It's not like I was having sex with her. It's not like I was, you know, she's still hot. Like, I still get to look at her. Like, if dudes were able to look as hot as chicks all the time, that would be fucking great. That would be based. Hell yeah. I have no problem with that. Fucking do it. Why do I give a fuck that the AI chick that's hot is being controlled by a dude? Like, why would I give a fuck about that? Every woman that I've ever had sex with was being controlled by a bunch of dudes. We live in a patriarchy, okay? That's the way this works. All right? So that's pretty normal. That's pretty standard. I've got no issue with this.
It's a big deal. Men are already talking to the guys in India who run the accounts of OnlyFans models. Is this really any different? The internet is slowly but surely just becoming Indian men scamming other Indian men. But don't worry, not every internet...
That's true, dude. Holy shit. That's actually true as fuck, bro. That is so fucking true. Indian men scamming other Indian men. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys know this, okay? But for those of us who have had girlfriends, our girlfriends have all been bombarded with Indian men in their DMs on every fucking platform, especially Facebook and Instagram. Especially Facebook and Instagram. But then there's also like entire like markets of creating fake accounts of hot chicks from India. Like, there's just a massive fucking market of this where they literally go and find like chicks who are hot already, but then they do like lots of like sexy dances and shit like that on like TikTok and Instagram. But then they'll take those girls and then give them just a new hot face. Like, it's not sometimes it's hotter, sometimes it's not hotter, it's like the same, but you know, it's just a different face. It's just another face. So that it's not the same person. And then they redo the same thing. And if you go into the comment section of these, a lot of it's like written in fucking Arabic and shit like that. Like, the comments are like, and if you hit translate, it's like, hello, my lady, you are so hot tonight. You come to my house, please. Yes. Like, it's just you are the fuck babe. Thank you. Come to me now. Like, it's always like just the thirstiest fucking comments from a bunch of Indian dudes.
Net waifu is a man using AI. In fact, if you live in the UK, you may get a state-funded, far-right, purple-haired waifu. Introducing Pathways, a
Turkish men too. Yeah, it's a very different culture, like in the Middle East, obviously, and so the way that they engage with women is way more forward. And so, yeah, it's just very different.
Point-and-click video game created by the UK.
Nigerians do a lot of catfishing. Yes. We are all aware. Yes, it's the Nigerians who do enjoy sexting other men.
UK government to help prevent online radicalization.
Pathways is an educational visual novel and learning experience created by the UK media company Shout Out UK, with funding from UK government's Prevent program run by the Home Office. The game is meant to teach the youth about dangers of radicalization and
Andrew Wilson thinks absent cosmetics, men are naturally more attractive than women. Really? That's interesting, because if we look throughout history, before cosmetics were used widely, women were still drooled over by men. So that's an odd one. That's definitely an odd one.
and extremism in both real life and online. This is done by putting the players in a role of a character named Charlie, who must navigate 6 different scenarios relating to extremism. In the second scenario, the player is introduced to the character Amelia, a staunch anti-immigration protester depicted as a goth girl with purple hair, a pink dress, and a choker.
And the internet instantly fell in love with her. It's like they made her have short purple hair thinking that that would prevent this from happening. But the UK failed to consider the fact that
the reason, Andrew's kind of ridiculous because he fails to, actually think things through before he says them. Obviously, you take, 10 seconds to think about this and you think, okay, why do women wear cosmetics in the first place? It's, because there was already really high beauty standards for them where, men were always drooling over the ones who were the hottest. And so all women had to kind of, were pressured to up their game at all times to where it just continued progressing farther and farther to the point to where we are now. And so obviously that pressure was already there in order for us to get to this point to where this is the case. It's kind of fucking idiotic to think, oh yeah, women just randomly started wearing makeup so that they could look better than men. All the women were so jealous of men that they had to up their game. There were high beauty standards on women because they couldn't keep up with the men.
conservatives love art hoes. They act like they don't, they'll deny it, they'll pretend they just want a blonde traditional housewife, but deep down every conservative wants a woman who looks like this, who says the N-word. Government-funded video games. Incredible. At least our government doesn't do weird shit like that. No, our government is very normal. Believe it or not, Mar-a-Lago Furry Party was on my 2026 bingo card. I miss when this weird shit was just done underground. I miss when these parties were secret. Speaking of, the Epstein files were released. Wow. Wow. Incredible. The things they are showing us are eerie enough. I couldn't imagine the things that they're redacting. It is absolutely disgusting that these powerful people are still being protected. We as a country should be extremely concerned about an international child trafficking ring. This is not just something we all move from, and we kidnapped the president of Venezuela.
Breaking just now, Maduro, the president says, has been captured.
Maduro has been captured and flown out of the country.
In total, more than 150 aircraft, bombers, fighters, intelligence, reconnaissance, surveillance, rotary wing.
I don't believe this administration has any intelligence. Come on.
We're in the air last night.
First pictures of Nicolas Maduro on the Iwo Jima that he was being transferred on.
Trump voters voted to fix the economy and to afford homes again. They didn't vote to kidnap communists in the middle.
Nope, Trump never said that he was going to make houses affordable. That was not a thing. Never said it. Never happened. Of course not. That would be ridiculous.
Middle of the night? Actually, they probably did vote for that.
Yeah.
Never mind.
They all said, I voted for this. Pretty much across the board. They all said it. Is Bird City like an event? Because I want to go get the fucking cool birds. I want to go get the cool rubber duckies. There's a new event on Arc Raiders. You guys know how sometimes we get little yellow rubber duckies? They came out with an event where you get different kinds and different colors, and there's all these different types of rubber duckies. and you get to. Why does Tom never play with us anymore? I'm trying to cover shit, but today I'm probably just gonna cover a little bit and then just play Ark afterwards. But yeah, there's new there's a new like thing where you get a bunch of different types of rubber duckies. They came out with all of these different rubber duckies, and some of them are like rarer, some of them are worth like $7,000 for a rubber ducky. You can stack them in like 15s. But yeah, they have all of these different different types of rubber duckies now that you can find, and it's called Bird City. But I think it's an event that they put on. So like right now it says that they're doing Lush Blooms on, it's only on Buried City. They only do it on Buried City. And so right now it says they're doing Lush Blooms. Which there is a harvest thing right now, so I'm gonna go do the Lush Blooms. But anyways, the point is that yeah, you gotta collect them all.
The oil companies are going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago.
Holy shit. This is the most transparent administration in history. They weren't lying. I don't know if it's the Stockholm Syndrome or what, but it's almost refreshing.
Right after they just killed a bunch of people and completely lied about it. Yeah, it is the most transparent government in history, guys. Oh my goodness, they're so transparent.
To hear a leader say, yeah, this is about oil. Like, thank you, sir. Thank you for just saying it's about oil. Thank you for not pretending it's about saving democracy and just doing imperialism the old-fashioned way. We have such terrible Middle Eastern war fatigue that it was shocking to not hear about how Venezuela is just jealous of our freedoms or some shit. Like, no, it's just for ExxonMobil. Like, okay, carry on.
I'm sorry, but they're still lying to us, telling us that it's about drugs. Like, the fact that he also mentioned that oil was included in their analysis is not them being transparent, because they're still telling us that it was about drugs. So
the US used a powerful mystery weapon that brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees, bleeding through their nose and vomiting blood during the daring raid to capture dictator Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah, if you're wondering why we don't have healthcare, this is why. We have invisible laser beams that can make people bleed out their f***ing eyes. Apparently, directed energy weapons are real. The Goy beam is real. Deep state pedophiles are real. Havana syndrome is real. Hell, it's almost like being a conspiracy theorist is just another word for being correct too early. What's next? COVID was fake?
There have been significant developments in the last 5 to 7 years on social, environment, and technology fronts that could help realize My Carbon initiatives for shaping the future towards smart and sustainable cities. COVID-19 was the test of social responsibility.
COVID-19!
A huge number of unimaginable restrictions for public health were.
It's anytime somebody says COVID-19, that's all I think of. I just think of the song from that pastor guy. I can't remember his name, but the COVID-19. He put out a fucking banger with that one, bro. He really worked hard on that song.
Adopted by billions of citizens across the world. There were numerous examples globally of maintaining social distancing, wearing masks, mass vaccinations, and acceptance of contact tracing applications for public health, which demonstrated the core of individual social responsibility.
Oh, sorry, I just owe many people many apologies. Anyway, Venezuela has no president. Who is going to run Venezuela?
So we are going to run the country.
A few moments later.
Hola, amigos. Yo soy su nuevo presidente, el señor Donaldo J. Trumpo.
Can we maybe just fix our country first? Can we fix our broken infrastructure, our education system?
Nope.
Can we do a little nation building in this nation? Can a bitch get a little regime change in our own country, please? And you know, with modern American nation building comes refugees. So who is gonna take in these Venezuelan refugees? Are we? Only the hot ones, apparently.
United States increasingly issuing work visas to OnlyFans models based on level of audience reach, according to the Financial Times.
Imagine being an immigrant from like some poor country, working your ass off to get a work visa in the United States, when all you had to do was bend over and show hole. Big booty Latinas to the front, tortas to the back. Anyway,
Yeah,
no, boo-boo.
yo.
My
Let's
president
go.
can kidnap your president. We're invincible. We can regime change anyone we want. Who's next? Canada, Greenland, Cuba? Cuba's literacy rates are higher than ours. Maybe they should come liberate our dumbasses. Kids are swiping on books. But f it, the Don Road Doctrine, baby. Let's go. America is back. Dick Cheney is looking up at us smiling.
You just wait for Cuba. Cuba is a communist dictatorship. Their days are numbered.
Trump, listen to me. Wait, Trump doesn't watch this shit. Vance, listen to me. Get people like Lindsey Graham far away from anyone in power right now. This little Venezuela stunt was cute, but we are not touching any other countries. We are not touching the Middle East, especially. No more Middle East. We all have Middle East fatigue.
It's gonna juxtaposition clip of Trump and Iran.
Are done. This whole thing really put into perspective just how weird it was that we were there like for 20 years.
So she's
you
just
mean we could have
ignoring
just
that,
been in and out in a few hours? I guess those poppy fields couldn't maintain themselves though. Anyway. Yeah, sorry, excuse me. But did you forget to check in with Lilith, the barista from Bushwick, and see how she feels about this?
Trump said the United States will be running Venezuela! Woo! A colony! Woo!
Is she actually doing the thing? Is she doing the thing where she just plays a bunch of clips from people in the United States celebrating this? The people who fled from Maduro? And then ignoring the, like, massive protests in Venezuela? She's actually doing the thing where, like, you know, you probably couldn't have picked a worse, like, biased group of people, a more biased group of people against Maduro than probably the ones who fled. Not that, like, there's, you know, we need people who like Maduro or anything. But obviously, you know, sorry, not that he was a good guy, not that like we want to like convince people that he was a great guy or anything, but more so that he like they're trying to make it seem as though he was like everybody's happy in Venezuela that he's gone, which just is blatantly not the fucking case. Why is he following me?
Oh, imperialism! All for what? So a fucking multinational corporation can get profit!
You know what's funny is I basically said the exact same thing this person said, but I said it less loudly. She has a nose ring and I don't, so I'm right and she's wrong. End of story. I guess this is just what happens when you dismantle the soft power of things like USAID.
I don't like nose rings. Not gonna lie. Conservatives are right on this one. They're all complaining about nose rings lately. They're right about this one, okay? Nose rings. Not the jam. And they just kind of, all they do is, whoa, chill. Chill, bro. They just make things worse.
We're no longer doing secret regime change operations behind the scenes. Now we're just straight up kidnapping other world leaders in the dead of night and just saying it's about oil, which honestly kind of makes me believe it's not about oil. They're never that blatant, right? I mean, what could it be? Like, Israel isn't behind this one, right?
The implications here are really great for the Venezuelan people.
I didn't think this could get worse, bro. Holy shit. I did not think this This could get any fucking dumber.
Oh god damn it. You know, people say I have Israel derangement syndrome, but I'm sorry, I can't help it when they get on TV and say shit like this.
No, it's difficult to hear, but it's time to limit the First Amendment in order to protect it, and quickly before it's too late.
What do you mean?
I mean that we need to control the platforms, all the social platforms. We need to stack rank the authenticity of every person.
So when she says they, in this context, she's just talking about a Jewish person
that expresses themselves online and take control over what they are saying based on that ranking.
The government.
The government should
control social media.
Yeah, should do that.
Try explaining that to someone without showing them the video. Go ahead. Yeah, there's a Jewish billionaire named Shlomo who wants to control the internet. Like, okay man, you're in too deep. No more Instagram reels for you. Anyway, you should have just let us play video games. Now we're perp walking the president of Venezuela down the streets of New York City. But hey, leftists, just think of it this way. By bombing and kidnapping, instead of just doing the usual covert psyops, we saved maybe, what, $1 billion? $1 billion that could go to other, more important things, like defense contractor stock buybacks and empty Somalian daycares, apparently.
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back at a daycare in Minnesota, he alleged was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video. Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds.
The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers.
It's not like Nick Shirley was the first person to expose this either, but now it exploded.
Thank God.
And the fallout has
Let's
been bizarre, to say the least. The funniest part had to be when the infamous Luring Center claimed to have been broken into the night this all went viral.
Unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our book. This is devastating news.
Oh no, somebody broke into the daycare and stole all the paperwork we needed to prove we are a legit operation. Please ignore my suspicious exact paperwork we need to prove we are a legit operation shaped belly. Listen, no hate to the Somalians, but when my family came here 100 years ago, we did organized crime the right way. We would have had tin walls and cement shoes at the bottom of Lake Superior. This is just sad. This is cartoonishly pathetic. Listen, nobody is gonna want to support government programs if they think it's all going to shit like this. If you want people to support a welfare state, you have to make sure that welfare is actually going to real things that help real people. Listen, it's already hard enough to convince a right-wing audience that there's more to leftism than Reddit and butt sex. Now I have to convince them the wealth redistribution I advocate for isn't all going to Somalian welfare pirates. Thanks. That money should be spent on more important things like
OnlyFans girls.
New Gaza.
Coming to the United States.
That's right, the World Economic Forum and Jared Kushner are proud to present New Gaza. Yes, the demolition project is finally complete, folks. Time to build a Sweet Green and a f***ing Deloitte branch on top of the bodies of thousands of dead children. Hell is not hot enough, ladies and gentlemen. Hell is not hot enough. Anyway, because of all this fraud stuff, Tim Walz is stepping down, which is sad to see because he has to be one of my favorite characters in modern America lore. The first white male DEI hire, the last white dude for Kamala Harris, a dying breed. But hey, maybe this marks an official end to the Kamala Harris era, and we can move on and focus on rebuilding the Democratic Party to something more.
Harris stepping toward another White House run.
No, 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 no. We are not doing this.
Yeah, I am not happy about this either. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This is not good. She was not a good candidate the first time, but she was like, you know, she was all we had. Fine. I wasn't mad at it. I'm not one of the people running around like, oh, dude, what? Why did she run? This is against what the American people want. This is against democracy. Oh, what? Why? Like, I wasn't one of those fucking idiots, okay? But still, no thank you. Please, for the love of God, please. All right, we're already getting memey enough with Newsom. I don't think we need to get that fucking memey. by adding Kamala Harris back into the mix. It's no bueno. What is Lush Blooms, Alex? What is it? I thought that it meant that there was just going to be a lot more plants and shit, but I don't see anything. I didn't see any plants except for like baskets of plants. Is that what it is? Is it just there's some baskets? I found one basket.
No. I swear to God, the Democratic Party is like an old friend addicted to heroin or something. You want to help them, you do everything you can to help them.
You've reached the credit limit. Spend credit on Raider Deck rewards or Shawnee's offers.
But they don't listen. They keep doing stupid f***ing things and hurting themselves. But you just can't give up on them. You can't. You want.
I got there at the beginning. I ran around looking for plants, even where plants normally are, and nothing was there.
Want to see them get better. You know deep down they could be how they used to be. But it's hopeless. And all your other friends keep saying to you, just forget them. Just forget them. It's not worth it. Come hang out with us instead. But those friends are on crack. Those friends are on crack cocaine. But this Minneapolis fraud thing is looking pretty bad for Tim Walz and the Democrats. People aren't just gonna forget about this, and an ICE officer just shot a woman in the face in Minneapolis.
You can hear the agents tell the woman to get out of the car and approach the SUV. No! The woman then drives forward. That's when the shots are fired, the car crashing.
As I was writing this video, an innocent woman was picking her kids up from school when an ICE officer jumped in front of her car and randomly shot her in the face. Or an angry protester was blocking the road and
fucking shit, dude. I did not hear the fucking picking her kids up from school shit until like after everybody's like, this is debunked, this is a lie. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And then I did find out that yes, there were people who were all running around saying that she was just trying to pick up her kids from fucking school. So I don't know why the fuck people were saying that shit, but
tried to run over an ICE officer with her car, so he shot in self-defense. Depends on how you look at it. Depends on how you voted, apparently. The way I see it, this woman was not trying to hit him. She was not trying to run him over. I think she was trying to drive away. And in an alternate universe, he dodges the car and she drives away. And it's easy to be like, oh, in hindsight, he should have done this, he should have done that. That's like so much of the discourse right now I'm seeing is just in hindsight this, in hindsight that. And it's easy for us to say in hindsight, you know, after the fact. It's easy to say he could have, he should have, but all he saw was a car revving up and going towards him. This has been one of the most insane political Rorschach tests I've ever seen in my life. It really all comes down to how you view ICE and police officers in general. Many, not all, leftists view ICE as completely illegitimate. Same with the police, they want to abolish both. So you're not—
Okay, I don't know, what are we talking about? The left or leftists right now, because
going to get a real unbiased conversation with those people. Because why the f should a protester respect ICE in the first place? And many, not all, conservatives tend to be complete and utter f***ing bootlickers. Completely unable to criticize anything the police do. ICE can do no wrong. Don't tread on me becomes tread harder, daddy, real fast. This is extremely aggravating discourse, and you should be questioning anyone who takes a really firm, hard stance either way and like can't fathom how the other side is seeing what they are seeing. The first episode of my old Hellworld series was actually all about police brutality. It was all about police brutality towards innocent protesters. I was a little more ACAB-y back then. I was a little more libbed the f*** out back then. But hey, to be fair to me back then, that is what happens.
So you went from stupid positions on the left to stupid positions on the right.
When you live in the sheltered suburbs of Long Island in your parents' basement versus having a kid and living in the city for 4 years. The police are a taxpayer-funded HR department.
OMG, totally huge, meaningful distinction. We should definitely draw a harder line between two groups who agree on 90% of everything and most. We do not agree on most everything. So there's a bunch of different like lines where we have like you know, like liberals, which are kind of like centrists in America today. Like a liberal is just kind of the centrist. Then you have progressives, which are like somewhere between a communist and a liberal, and then you have socialists and communists, and we're supposed to just group all of these people together when one group likes the Constitution, the other one doesn't. One group wants capitalism. The other one thinks it's like the most evil thing to ever exist. Like one group likes the cops and believes in secure borders. The other one hates the fucking cops and wants open borders. Like we're supposed to pretend as though these are all the same people.
Department for Structural Violence. They exist solely to protect the rights of private property. Yeah, we need more police. Police are good. Police are great. Give the police more guns. More guns. Give them more guns. Tanks. Tanks, even. My overall opinion is still basically the same. I'm very critical of the police. I am very pro First Amendment. Protesting is a fundamental American right.
But we can trust you, right? What does trust have to do with anything? What is trust? Who was talking about trust? You just randomly just threw that out there, just randomly felt like throwing that out there? Or were you so confused you thought we were talking about trust? Did you think that you were on topic when you said that? Or socialists / communists believe capitalism is a necessary step. So just to be clear, Marx said that it was a part of like human evolution, that yes, like capitalism was part of the process to get to these things. But modern day like communists and socialists feel like that point is long gone. They're saying like, yes, that part is long gone because the part of like evolution was like, you know, the early parts of capitalism, not late stage capitalism, which we've been in for over 100 years. And so now we're just well past the point where we all should have fucking had a revolution and taken over the fucking country. But yeah, to them, this to say that like, oh well, capitalism is just a normal part of economic evolution, they would not say that anymore. Tom, you're wrong. Both Mao and Xi agree with. Okay, okay, wow. I don't know. I don't think I said anything about Mao or Xi. I don't know if you were joking or if you or if you were being sarcastic.
Right? And we can't just go around labeling protesters domestic terrorists. That is an insane, slippery slope. And if you support that, I promise you it will come back to bite you in the ass. So good luck in 2028 when President Newsom knocks you up. Whoa! Knocks you up? Whoa! What's going on here? Good luck in 2028 when President Newsom locks you up for protesting against mandatory forced feminization or whatever the f it is Democrats do. What do they do? Nothing. They do nothing. I don't.
You said modern communists think that capitalism isn't a necessary step, but the very definers of modern communism think it is. Wait, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. I said that they wouldn't say that anymore. That like we're currently in a part of the process that is a necessary step. They would not say that anymore. They would say that we are well past that and that we are too far into late stage capitalism to where we should have taken over long ago. I didn't say that they. I started off by saying Marx did say that like it is a necessary part of economic evolution, but today they don't feel as though capitalism existing now is part of that evolution. This is just greed and nothing else, and that we should have already moved past this if we were actually going through the like process of evolving our economic systems. That where we are currently is not a natural part of our evolution. It is just greed.
I don't know. I left this joke blank. Something pronouns. Like, God forbid the state ever turns me into Swiss cheese and the president's like, she was a radical leftist lunatic. The people called her Kami Mommy. Can you believe that, folks? Kami Mommy. Sad. And some people were like straight up mocking this woman, celebrating it. And then when people were like, what the f***, they were like, well, you got Charlie Kirk.
Use the term hypercapitalism. Well, again, Marx calls it late stage capitalism. So it's, yes, they believe that we have been in late stage capitalism for about 100 years. And when we're going back to like, well, what about the people who ruled 100 years ago? Like, well, yeah, they might have said something different at the time, but they also were implementing socialism and communism. So a little bit different. Whereas for countries who are 100 years later, still in capitalism and are not implementing any of this shit, it's a bit different.
So now we got one of your guys. Is that what we're doing now? We're just gonna keep killing each other back and forth? Is that what this is now? Like some kind of civil war? Who gets me in the national divorce? Hell yeah, 2 Christmases. Like, you agreed with me when I was upset about the reactions people had about Charlie Kirk, and then you're over here like, boo-hoo, she was a stupid libtard. Honestly, some of you just don't have morals. You have like temporary weapons you can use to bludgeon people you don't like when you have the chance. You and all the people who mock Charlie Kirk are all going in the pit, and you can come out when you learn how to be normal. In my opinion, a lot of focus on illegal immigration should go to the employers employing illegal immigrants for cheaper scab labor. I feel like that's really important, and like, we're not doing that. It's kind of interesting that the government is focused so hard on immigration right now, but like, apparently hasn't made any like real actual legislative change to the laws of immigration. Dragging Jose.
So the people that they're calling illegal immigrants a lot of the times, though, have paperwork that legally allows them to work in the United States, and so they can't really go after the employers for giving somebody a job who's legally allowed to work here, just because the Trump administration randomly decided to call them illegal immigrants. So doesn't there are a small group of people who, yes, are employing immigrants, but the thing that people think is that it's big corporations who are hiring illegal immigrants to work so that they can save money. And that is totally false. That is totally false, and that is a complete bullshit fucking narrative that MAGA started off saying, and then even leftists started saying this shit, but it's not true. It's not true at all. The majority of people who are hiring illegal immigrants are mom and pop shops, like small construction firms, or construction companies, like privately owned construction companies, and then small farms, like small family farms. Those are the main things that are hiring illegal immigrants, from what I remember. And the big corporations are not doing this because it's not worth it to them. For them to get a big fine for hiring these people, it's just not fucking worth it. So, but for small farms who don't have the money to pay these people in the first place, they don't have money to hire workers. When somebody comes along and says, hey, I'll do the job for less than minimum wage, well, now they're like, well, hell fucking yeah, I'll give you the fucking job, let's go. So it's, yeah, it's when they say we need to go after these corporations who are doing X, Y, and Z, it's not really corporations, it's small businesses who are doing it.
They at a Home Depot might work for now, but they have to be working on something more substantial.
Big corporations also have more oversight for things like bearing citizenship status. Yeah, you have to go through a lot of processes. Like, I was somebody who hired a lot of people for a period of time. You have to run what's called an I-9, and an I-9 verifies that somebody is legally eligible to work in the United States. And so, if you think that like all these big corporations are just running around hiring illegal immigrants, you're totally wrong. Like, they have pretty harsh standards on this shit to make sure that people are legally eligible before they ever let them work.
Right? Well, Palantir, the company named after the evil crystal ball in Lord of the Rings, right, is apparently working on a new tool for ICE. And what does it do? Oh, nothing really. Just creates a map of deportation targets, pulls up a dossier on them, and assigns them a confidence score. Because if there's one thing we can trust, it's a private Silicon Valley tech company's algorithm deciding who gets disappeared. Every single surveillance tool starts by simply protecting us. It's only gonna affect the baddies. But who are the baddies? Today it's illegal immigrants, tomorrow it's furries, next week it's people who are into feet, and before you know it, it's fans of VTubers.
No, that's all fucking right-wingers. That'll never fucking happen. That'll never fucking happen. It's all the fucking right-wingers who are fans of VTubers. No shot.
Second thought. I don't buy buy into the propaganda that simply enforcing border security, something every developed country has, is akin to Nazi Germany. Sorry, I don't. Build a wall? Hitler. Deport illegal immigrants? Hitler. Just kick out the criminal ones at least? Hitler. Like, there's no other option.
Nobody did that, though. Nobody did that. Nobody ever just kicked out the criminal ones, at least. That never happened. That never fucking happened. You gotta be kidding me. This is so fucking stupid. That never fucking happened. That none of this shit ever happened. The just kicking out the illegal or the criminal ones. The people who've committed crimes have been like something like, I think 10% of the people who have been arrested, and then I think it's like 4% who even have some sort of violent crime or anything like that. So even recently, the Trump administration, when Preddy died and when Good died, they both came out saying that these guys were pedophiles both times. And it turned out neither one of them were fucking pedophiles. Even in one case, one of the guys that they were trying to arrest was actually in fucking jail already. And so they acted like everybody was obstructing this major crime investigation where they were going to arrest this big, horrible, dangerous person and get them off the streets. And somebody like Preddy or like Good were standing in the way of them really getting people off the streets who were going to harm more people. And it turns out they're already off the fucking streets. Michigan fucking arrested them.
Aram Sound tipped $20. This dono brought to you by the PBS system. Pissbroke and Shifty Entertainment Incorporated.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, boy. Thank you, Aaron M. Sound, for the dono. Yeah, son. Let's get some cheers in chat, guys. Let's get those cheers in chat. Thank you, Aaron. Yes, he is our sponsor for pretty much every stream. He is the one who makes this content possible. So everybody say thank you, Daddy Aaron. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy.
Besides open borders, that is acceptable to some people, and I don't get that. What I do get, however, is that people don't want to live under a Palantir police state, where people can't even film ICE agents without getting put on some kind of f***ing list. I feel like there has to be some kind of normal, sane option besides total free-for-all, globo-homo versus Peter Thiel, nightmare tech bro dystopia. Like, how is it not possible to just, like, be normal. But hey, it's cool the DHS created a portal where you can see all the people they have been deporting. One guy was deported back to Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore. We sent that motherfucker back in time. Listen, what happened to Renee Good was a tragedy. It was terrible, but hopefully nothing like this ever.
That is the most powerful government in the world, guys. The one who doesn't know what the fuck is going on anymore.
Happens again. And another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis.
According to a preliminary Department of Homeland Security report, 2 Border Patrol agents discharged their weapons, seen here.
They're shooting people because people are calling them stormtroopers. That's why. If people didn't call them stormtroopers, they wouldn't have to shoot people, okay? So this is still the left's fault. Honestly.
In graphic cell phone video captured by eyewitnesses. 10 shots fired off in total in just seconds. Preddy pronounced dead on the scene.
To be absolutely clear, stuff is still coming out about this as I am filming. Literally, as I am filming, this happened. You know, there's no body cam footage yet, so I could be totally wrong. Totally possible, totally possible. However, first impressions of watching the video at multiple angles, multiple times, yeah, I think they just fucking murdered that guy. It looks like they took his gun and then shot him. Like 10 officers come over to him, wrestle him to the ground, the agent disarms him, take his gun, they yell gun, 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 and then they shoot him several times in the back. More information can come out, but the compulsive bootlicking I have been seeing has been fucking insane.
Why does a nurse feel compelled to go confront ICE armed with a 9mm handgun?
Only one person could have prevented this from happening, and it's Alex Preddy.
Yeah, who goes to a protest and brings a gun? Look, if the government can take a firearm from you and then kill you because you had a firearm, then nobody actually has a right to own a firearm. If that is how it works, then there's actually no such thing as the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment does not exist. I feel like some people genuinely just forget that police are just people. ICE officers are just people. They're literally just people who work.
Yeah, so if they're attacking you, you're allowed to use self-defense. If he had reached for his gun to try to stop them, he would have been completely fucking justified in the fact that these people were not engaging in any sort of lawful activity. They weren't doing any sort of official duties. They weren't arresting a woman. They weren't detaining a woman. They weren't questioning a woman. They were just shoving her to the ground. So he is allowed to stand in the way and defend that person. And then when they start attacking him for doing so, he is allowed to defend himself. He's allowed to do this. Like, this is pretty commonsensical, I feel like. The cops are not allowed to just walk around and do whatever the fuck they want. You can't say just because they have a badge, they're not allowed to assault people. They're not allowed to attack people. They're now allowed to just do whatever the fuck they want.
Work for the government like anyone else. They're DMV employees with guns. They can be stupid. They can be bad. They can make mistakes. Like, I don't know what it is about some people. Like, once someone has a badge, it's like that person is just a perfect angel and cannot be criticized at all. You're telling me all I have to do to get you fucking people to listen to me is to dress like this? All right, fair enough.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Stop gooning. None of this would have happened if ICE agents were being trained better instead of being rushed through the system with little to no training. And if Minnesota just worked alongside ICE to make sure they were doing this in a safe and more effective way instead of just egging on a fucking jihad against them. Also, if ICE's goal is to round up pedophiles and fraudsters, I hear there's a pretty big list of pedophiles and fraudsters that need to be rounded up. Unfortunately, we'll never fucking get to see it. I'm trying to make this video some.
Oh, and for those of you who play Arc Raiders, apparently with the update, it came out with a new augment that is a looting augment that has one safe pocket on it, but that safe pocket allows a gun inside of it. They came out with a number of new augments, but yeah, there's a new one that allows a gun.
Somewhat funny and entertaining, but I'm not gonna lie, this is really bleak. Is America okay? Can we please go one single day
we are not okay.
without living through a major historical event, please? And a bunch of new Epstein files just dropped.
Oh.
Great.
Okay.
We're going to war with Iran soon, aren't we? Where was I?
Iran, let's go!
Mr. Beast tendies.
Mr. Beast,
oh, yeah.
give me some
Oh my
money.
gosh, this is simulating a chicken's body and the cells are just multiplying. Honestly, can't tell the difference. What the heck?
I will not live in a pod. I will not eat the Antichrist lab-grown chicken tendies. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Sorry, I am not on my Vyvanse today, folks.
I have not been on my Adderall for the last couple of days, which is why you've actually heard me laugh a couple of times. It's because I'm allowed to feel emotions when I don't take my Adderall, but I did just take it about an hour ago, so. Tom with emotions is gone. It is over. We had 2 days of it. Congratulations. Those Tom when he laughs is over.
I forgot to take my normal pills. It wasn't long before the race hustlers took advantage of the terrible Renee Good situation in Minneapolis.
Say Her Name is a movement started by Black women, for Black women specifically, and it's not appropriate to use in regards to Renee Good.
She deserves a hashtag and everything. It should not be Say Her Name. Say Her Name is reserved for Black women.
This is not for any other race. Simple as that.
Say Her Name is specifically reserved for Black women.
Say Her Name is for Black women.
It feels kind of wrong being here in some way. I don't know why.
Why do you think? Yeah.
So, fuck these people. Fuck that shit. I posted this on, well, yesterday, I believe. 2 days ago. I said black people on Twitter, TikTok, and in my chat keep saying, now it's white people's turn to fight back. Not going to make too big of a deal about this. It's not that important. But white people were the majority of BLM protesters. They've been the majority of people protesting the illegal deportations. The majority of people at No Kings protests. And the 50-50 protests. We've been fighting. One might argue that white people are 65% of the United States, so of course, which doesn't discount the fact that it's been our turn to fight the entire time, but also we're about 45% of Democrat voters. So We might be 65% of the country. We are only 45% of Democrat voters. Meaning that we've been showing up disproportionately for a while. During the immigration protests, a big part of the conversation was that black people weren't showing up as much. Not sure if that's true or not, but I saw a lot of justifications for it online. Don't do the cringe thing acting like this is the first time white people have been unjustly killed by officers or the first time that white people were fighting back. Yeah, this is obviously something that we've talked about a couple of times here, and this is I know that this is a thing that conservatives are hearing from some of the cringe fucking Democrats, but promise you, not me, not one of these people. It is cringe as fuck, and I'm not one of those losers. I'm one of the good ones, guys.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know why. That's called white guilt, honey. That's the white guilt you're feeling. It's amazing. You could literally be killed by the state for the cause. And these fucking people will still disgrace you for the curse of being born Caucasian. This is very woke 1.0. I thought it was dark woke time.
Nobody forgetting when they're good. She has achieved the highest honor a white person can achieve. Race traitor.
She has achieved the highest honor a white person can achieve. Race traitor. And this type of psychotic rhetoric.
Look who it is. A sensible middle. Nothing wrong with balance, partner.
I need a break. How much time has she spent on the deranged comments coming from right-wingers? Not much. Well, she did talk about the fact that they're all simping for police, that they all are doing nothing but bootlicking, that anytime a cop does something, they're justifying it, that the Alex Preddy situation was obviously unjust, but yeah, it would have been nice to to see the fucking anecdotes, the dumb shit that they've been saying too, because that shit's just as fucking unhinged, if not worse.
Rhetoric seems to be working, because like 70% of the videos I see of people like trying to disrupt ICE has been white women. White women literally throwing themselves at armed officers like lemmings off a fucking cliff for street tacos. What the hell is going on with white women? Who will save the white race?
Ah yes, Hitler's strongest soldiers. A Mexican, a Dominican, a black guy, and a looks maxer.
This is the fucking world we live in right now, dude. The fucking world we live in right now is something else, bro. It really is. This is just I feel like if I told myself this sort of thing was happening like 15 years ago, like nobody would believe it. Like nobody would believe this shit. And then if I said it 10 years ago, we all would have thought, oh, okay, so like trans ideology took over and now you can transition your race as well or something. Like what the fuck happened?
That looks maxer is none other than Clavicular. Clavicular is a Gen Z influencer and live streamer who got his start within the niche red pill communities and has recently blown up to mainstream popularity, especially in right-wing circles. His main claim to fame is looks maxing. Looks maxing, for those of you who are employed, is...
Looks maxing is a term for aggressively maximizing one's physical attractiveness through routines like skincare, facial exercises, mewing, fitness, and sometimes extreme cosmetic procedures. Originating in online incel forums, but popularized...
That's what Van Dredd does. He chews on that jaw workout shit all the time.
On TikTok, focusing on enhancing features like jawline and bone structure.
I personally think it's interesting to see men adopting the insane beauty rituals that women have been doing for decades. But now that a man is doing it, it's seen as psychopathic or gay. A woman will literally spend thousands of dollars on hair, makeup, skincare, peptides, plastic surgery, fillers, Botox, red light therapy, moon water, and we just call her Stacey. But a man does it, and we call him Patrick Bateman. A woman reshapes her entire face with makeup? Normal. A man reshapes his jawline with makeup? Gay. A woman wears a push-up bra to make her tits look bigger? Empowering. A man shoves socks in his shoes to make himself taller? A liar. A woman gets lip filler? Typical. A man smashes his face with a hammer to make his jaw swell up? Okay, yeah, that one's a little insane. One of the look-smashing tips some young men are apparently doing is called bone smashing, where they take a hard object, usually a hammer, and smash the bones in their face to make their face temporarily swell up and allegedly give them that Chad jawline. Honestly, don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. Perfect. So that concludes this episode of the Hell World Report. If you liked it, please subscribe and consider donating to my Patreon, link down below. It helps the channel and I appreciate it so much. If you don't want to...
A bunch of people have said that she's literally bald, that she can't grow hair, that she's talked about the fact that she has some sort of condition to where she only wears... wigs. Alopecia? I don't know. Earlier I saw a woman who I thought so the woman who's doing like a TikTok dance, but she's half white and then half blackface, and like literally her arms are black, her leg is black, and then the rest of her body's white. And I was like, oh shit, this fucking chick is getting so fucking canceled, dude. What the fuck? I gotta check out the comment section. And I go check the comment section, and it's all in Spanish. I was like, wait, do they not... Do they not have these norms or something? Is this something? Oh fuck, they put me in at 17 minutes. I was gonna go to the fucking shit. There's only 6 minutes left on the thing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it back in. Fuck. I just brought a key. They put me 700 meters away from where I want to use the key. And I'm set. There's only 17 minutes left. I'm supposed to go to the fucking trench tower. And I'm pretty sure at this point it's already been done. Like, it's very unlikely I'm going to be able to get there and actually loot this place. But yeah, then I had another video about this woman pop up just a little bit later. And fuck. Damn it, dude, this is gonna take fucking forever. I found another video from her, and apparently her other video was about I don't know, I thought it was alopecia, maybe not, but the like skin condition where like black women start to turn white or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know where the fuck I'm going, and I feel like I'm not gonna make it anyways, so at this point I'm just kind of looting. Oh, fuck. Dude, I thought those things one-shot these guys. Are you fucking kidding me? Will you die already, bitch? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! What the fuck? Oh my goodness. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. I'm so fucking dead, bro. Wait, what? I thought you died, bro. Leave me alone. It can get through the windows? Holy shit. That thing is still tracking me? And there's 2 fucking Rocketeers right here. Holy shit, dude. Oh, wait. I didn't realize I switched the fucking... Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the trench tower. Fuck. Oh, shit. It's right there. It's right there. We're going for it. Oh, this is stupid. Nope, this is stupid. This is bad idea. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Holy shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. The one time I don't bring fucking smokes with me. No, I didn't get the finals. Now the Rocketeer is right over this door. So this is a great start. Great start, guys. Good job. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Okay. Okay. Hey. Hey. Let's go. Baby, baby. Hey, alright, alright, alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Okay. So. Oh, hey, you wanted to join the party, eh? Alright, good idea, good idea. I'm surrounded by literally everything else, so why not? Why not? Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, there's not a door over here. Okay. Who said hey? Oh shit, you already used the fucking key? Fuck. Alright, well. Cool. So I just wasted my key? That's what you're telling me? Yep. Okay, yep. 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 All done. Okay. Yeah. I think it's the first time I've ever used this key. I guess it's probably the last time as well. Well. Dude, it was that easy to bypass them and you almost peed your pants? Oh, it was not that easy. I had to wait for, like, the right moment to actually run out there. That was, And I'm pretty sure most people wouldn't have. Like, I'm pretty sure most people just would not have gone out there. They would have just stayed their ass inside that fucking building and waited for everything to leave. Okay, not bad. Alright, well I got some stuff out of it. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a fucking arpeggio, of course. Of course. Fucking hate the arpeggio. Oh, he didn't check any of this shit. Oh, this is the room that I just came from. Okay. And another arpeggio. Okay. Definitely want that. Love the gun components. My favorite. Oh, okay, gotta get the fuck out of here. there anything else here? I already look everywhere. No, 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 fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Shit. Oh, fuck. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go! Get in, get in, get in! Let's go! I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, get in, get in, get in, get in. Okay, go, 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 go! Fuck! Let's fucking go. I had to run past 2 Rocketeers to get here. Sheesh. You were promised that loot 300 years ago. You know what? I should have killed both of them. I should have punched them both out, taken all their fucking shit. If I wasn't full, maybe I would have. Because that's exactly what happened to me the last time me, Ryan, and Mantis played. I crawled into the extract at the end, and while Ryan was on the computer, a guy came up behind and punched me out. So it's always, every time they give me those surveys, and they're always like, did you like your experience? How was it? Every time I feel like, no, I fucking hate this game. It was so fucking stressful. It was so annoying. Everything sucked. I love this game, but I don't want to, I'm not gonna say I enjoy it. I'm not gonna tell you guys that, because fuck you guys for making it. All right.
Hey, listen.
I'll play you something, yes I do. Play you something, you know it's true. Play you something, oh my friend. Play you something, will never end. Hope you guys are having a good night. Chilling with your best friend, that's tight. Hope you guys are having a good night, yeah, yeah.
Thank you, dude.
So fucking good, dude. So good. Love that shit. Love it. Loves that shite. Okay, we got a locked gate going on here. I think I have a blue gate key. Yeah, boy. Alright.
Yeah, we just chilling in my room in a shower cap. We just chilling in my room in a shower cap. Green, 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 green everywhere. Got some plants and we got it in my hair. Got some plants right here. Green, green, green in my room. That's what we do. It's my favorite tune.
That was fucking awesome. I love you for that. Oh my god. I'm flabbergasted.
No one's ever said that to me in my entire life. Let's go.
Can I shoot my shot like I'm Devin Booker and take you out?
What?
I have no idea what the fuck she says there. I think she say, "Can me and my friend Michelle Booker take you out?"
No one's ever said that to me in my entire life. Let's go.
Can I shoot my shot like I'm Devin Booker and take you out?
What?
I think she said something like that, like, "Can me and Sean and Michelle Booker take you out?" She said, "Can I shoot my shot like I'm Devin Booker and take you out?" Oh, is that what she said?
Flabbergasted.
No one's ever said that to me in my entire life. Let's go.
Can I shoot my shot like I'm Devin Booker and take you out?
What? Okay, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
Yo,
What up, bro?
what is the setup, bro? This is like a fire ass setup. Yo, 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 yo,
Wait, I didn't even think about the fact. Did I find an electric cloak while I was in there and I could have used that the whole time?
This is a fire setup. Yes, it is.
That was fucking fire, bro.
Thank you, dude.
What the hell? Doing this for fun, bro?
Fuck. I need arc alloys. The alloys of the arc.
Howdy doodle.
Howdy doodle. What's going on here?
Just
Howdy doodle. Howdy doodle. Howdy doodle.
Howdy doodle. How you doing, my friend? Huh?
That was sick as fuck.
howdy doodle.
I love it. I love it. How long have you been doing this for?
Literally 15.
Oh shit, my phone died. I was in the middle of messaging Mantis. I was gonna see if you wanted to play now. They always put me on the opposite end. Oh no, wait. That's not where this is. Oh. This is
15 years,
closed.
so-
15 years. Holy.
I totally forgot this is fucking closed. I just brought my fucking key card for no reason. Shit. And I have a looter's pack on with a medium shield. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, also, there's a looter pack, the one that has one key card or one safe pocket, and it has one safe pocket and one and you can put a gun in that safe pocket. That also allows you to wear a heavy shield with it. I knew there was something about it that I was missing, that I was trying to remember. There's a bunch of Mullane. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I was about to say, I know there's a ton of Mullane over here that I can get. And this is 2x, so I might as well get a bunch real quick and see where this stacks up against my my personal best, and then $1,500 out of 5,100. Yeah, okay, that's not even worth it, because once people like open the gates, a bunch of people camp the extracts, and the last time that I was here, they were camping the extracts, and I got killed, so I'm just gonna mosey on out of here. Five minutes? Aight then. Shit.
Whoa!
Kayla Schultz is speaking for the first time on camera since the killing she witnessed. I talked to her earlier. First, we want to warn you, some of the conversation has graphic language and images.
What made you decide to start documenting what's happening?
Well, it's because that's all we can really do at this point. What has happened in my city is absolutely devastating to me. I have witnessed and I've seen videos of my neighbors being kidnapped, and I know that all we can really do at this point is make some noise, make our voices heard, and film them so that they don't go missing without a trace, so that we can at least record their names and try to get contact information for their family or friends so that they know what has happened to them.
Saturday morning, how did you come to be there?
I received a notification. I was already out and about, and I went there with my whistle and my phone so that I could do what little I can in order to try to protect my neighbors.
Your video is really important because it's not only a different angle on things we have seen, but you also capture things that we haven't seen in other videos. What did you see before the video?
Before the video even starts, several federal agents crossed the street to come over to my window to tell me that I was obstructing, and they would pull me out of my car and arrest me for that. I told them I wasn't obstructing anything. We exchanged some not so nice words back and forth. The last thing that federal agent who came up to my window said, and he screamed it at the top of his lungs, right in my face, was that I'm a fucking c***.
Have you ever had a law enforcement officer say
she sell it or give it away? The video, I'm pretty sure all of the angles were uploaded to social media first. From what I could tell, the Twitter posts and Twitter videos that all the videos that I was going over were posted before I found any mainstream media sources talking about any of it. So, and I've seen this a bunch of times. Like, there was one day, you might have been here, Clay, but there was one day where I was streaming really late and I was getting ready to get off. And right as I was getting off, somebody came in the chat and said, hey, there was just a shooting in New Orleans, or a guy drove a car into a crowd and then got out and started shooting at police. And so we immediately went to Twitter and started checking all these Twitter videos that were there, because there wasn't much on, there wasn't much from the media yet. And in each comment section, there was a comment from like, hey, I'm a producer with CBS News. I sent you a DM. I would like, can you connect me with the person who originally posted the video? Or, you know, can we get the permission to use the video, please? Like shit like that. And so there's with stuff like this, it tends to be uploaded to social media first, and then media outlets reach out to try to get the stuff from them afterwards.
anything like that?
No, absolutely not. No one's ever actually called me that word at all.
Were you scared?
I was scared, but I absolutely refuse to show them that I'm scared. I think, and we saw this in the video, that they feed off of that. They want us to be afraid, and they want us to be intimidated.
They feed.
Well, so should I go do one more thing? I was gonna do a quest, but should I do that or or wait?
Feed off it.
Yes.
That's, in your personal experience, that's what you have seen.
Yes, I think that is one of their goals. They escalate in every single way if they are not able to use that fear in order to intimidate us into backing down.
So if you're not intimidated...
Of course, the reward for this one is the trench tower key.
They escalate.
And that's exactly what happened to Alex. He did not let them intimidate him. In fact, he stood up for two women that they were absolutely brutalizing, and that made them mad that they were not able to intimidate him into tucking his tail and leaving.
Your video shows the two women who are talking with some officers in a vehicle. They are right next to you. Those two women are also visible in Stella Carlson's video, shot from the sidewalk not far from where Kayla Schultz's car is located. On your video, there's a man in a gray tan hat, an officer who pushes one of the women.
I don't know exactly whose words were whose at that point, but he, in my opinion, is the one that instigated this.
How so?
He just seemed angry. He seemed like he wanted vengeance for I don't know what. He wanted to be the big scary guy, and he just had absolutely no control over his emotions. I saw him shoving them very violently. It was not out of self-protection, in my opinion. It was purely out of rage.
You believe that pushing was kind of the genesis of everything else that then followed?
Yeah, exactly. He was being so incredibly violent.
You briefly capture Stella Carlson, the lady in the pink jacket. You can actually see her documenting this from another, and when you compare the videos, it really gives a much more kind of rounded view of what is going on. On your video, we see the Border Patrol agent who will end up shooting Alex Preddy. We see him spraying a chemical agent on a woman, or attempting to spray a small bottle of pepper spray or something into a woman's face. And he seems to have some issue with his bottle, and he checks it. He sort of turns away and checks it for a moment. Your video actually captures the gun. Did you know that? Yeah. I hadn't realized that when I first started looking at it. It's very grainy.
One moment, there are people being pushed around, there are people being maced right in front of me. That was upsetting enough. All of a sudden, I see so many federal agents, way more than was necessary in order to take him down to the ground.
This motherfucker has maced so many people on this day that he's actually
More
run
than was
out,
necessary.
bro. He's literally run out of fucking mace. He has tried macing so many fucking people now that he has run out.
In order to take...
He's trying to mace these women as she's trying to help the other one up. Why? 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 What possible justification could you have? It doesn't make sense. This is so fucking brutal, dude. This is all so brutal and so disgusting.
Take him down to the ground. The next thing I know, it's gunshots. It's so many gunshots. I couldn't believe it.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh!
I didn't immediately register that they were gunshots, in fact. My brain, I think, didn't want to believe it. I was hoping, praying that it was anything else but guns. I ended up looking away from my camera at that point and making out that they were holding real guns and they had just shot him.
After the shots, what do you remember?
After the shots, I saw pretty much all of them back away immediately. I was just absolutely in shock. I really have barely a recollection of the moments immediately after, other than just the feeling of absolute horror and also rage that it escalated like this. So they backed up, and I was sure he was dead. And then a couple of them did approach.
It's so strange that that's her. It doesn't sound like her. The woman who's yelling sounds like Latino or something like that. Like she sounds like she has a very different accent. And then for this to be the person that was actually speaking.
His body.
Could you see over the hood of your car, Alex, on the ground?
No, and I'm glad for that. I saw the scuffle, I saw him being taken to the ground, and I saw the guns as they were firing, but at least I didn't have to watch him die.
You continued to roll. Your camera stayed on. You hear the officer who took the gun. He comes back and at a certain point says, "I got the gun." You can hear that on your recording.
I got the gun! I got the gun!
Why did you want to talk? Come forward.
I think it's important. I went back and forth for a while about this. I expect there's to be some sort of fallout from this at some point. I expect that there will be probably ramifications to my employment, to my career, and to my safety. I expect that some people are going to try to label me as a domestic terrorist for trying to stand up for my community in what little ways that I can with my voice and with my phone recording. But it's important. This needs to be out there, and I need people to know what is going on here. I am scared of speaking out and having this public, having my face out there and my name. But if I can muster up 1% of the courage that Alex had shown there in order to maybe make some amount of change, I will. They want us, again, to be afraid of them. They want us to be scared, intimidated into silence. And we cannot. I can lose my safety. I can lose security. They can take everything away from me, but they can't take my voice.
You're scared, but you're still standing up.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. They are taking freedom of speech away from folks pretty regularly at this point. So even that one, while it seems to be a given, isn't as much anymore.
Yes. I think it's so important. Now is not the time to stay silent in this for anyone at all. It's imperative. Things are going to get a lot worse, I think, not only in my city.
All right, new badge for the members who reverted back to the just regular tomfoolery show badge, like what Abaddon has there. This, I believe, is what we're going to change it to. So this is likely going to be the version that we're going to switch it up to.
But around this country as this project expands, and we all need to be courageous. We all need to be a little bit brave, and again, do what we can in order to stand up for our rights. I would ask that anyone who might feel compelled about any of this, go to standwithminnesota.com. And
will that show up against the dark in the background? Well, that's why I made the outlines white. And I made them very thick, because right now, even like the tomfoolery logo that they have, it doesn't, like, you can't see any of the lines in it. And so I made like the lines very thick this time, and then also added like a lot more white in the middle to kind of give it some, you know, a bit brighter lighting on there.
donate what they can in order to help us out.
Has anyone from the federal government reached out to get your witness statement?
No, not at all. I did, as soon as I could after this happened, that same day, I went to the BCA office and...
The state investigators.
Yeah, exactly. And I gave them a statement. I provided them the video that I have, but I have not been reached out to by federal investigators.
Of course not. Of course not. No, they're not doing any sort of investigation.
Well, the files also show that Epstein repeatedly took the fifth during a 2016 deposition when asked more than a dozen questions about former President Clinton. Among them, several about whether Mr. Clinton visited Epstein's private island and flew in his private plane. The former president has denied ever having visited the island. So has Elon Musk, yet the files contain at least 2 emails discussing just that. In one from the 24th of November 2012, Epstein writes, "How many people will you be for the heli to island?" Musk responded the next day that it would probably just be him and his then wife, adding, quote, "What day/night will be the wildest party on our island?" A year later, Musk wrote Epstein saying, quote, "We'll be in the BVI St. Bart's area over the holidays," BVI's British Virgin Islands. "Is there a good time to visit?" To which Epstein replied, "Always space for you." It's unclear if that or the other visit took place. Representatives for Musk did not immediately respond to a request for comment about the new emails. And Musk in 2019 told Vanity Fair, quote, "He tried repeatedly to get me to visit his island. I declined." Now, Musk, you'll recall, famously posted this during his beef with the president this.
Can I get my own special badge? Or we're not able to do special badges. Abaddon. Comment now. Let's see. It should have updated. Yep, there you go. There you go. It shows up pretty good on this. Oh, fuck. And then, yeah, like Mantis's with the gold one, like you can see the outlining pretty good on that one as well. But yeah, this is the, I think, 2-year or 3-year mark. The 3-year mark. Yeah, that's the 3-year badge. Been here from the start of monetization. Yeah, there was 2 whole years before I got monetized, and there was about a year and a half before of me like doing content before you were around. But he was definitely one of the earlier ones. Where's Thak been? He said that he's been busy with work. He hasn't been around streaming as much, but he's still been active in the Discord. Mantis, I asked a while ago if I should have just gone and like done a thing, a quest, and you didn't answer, and now I'm feeling like I should have. Oh shit.
This year, quote, time to drop the really big bomb. Trump is...
I have a bunch of these other ones as well, though, that I could do too. Like this one, it's like a leather, I think like black leather or something like that. This one's obviously stainless steel. This is one that I was working on that had stainless steel lining as well.
is in the Epstein files. Minutes later, he followed up with, quote, mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. Now, keeping him honest, that's kind of hard to do. He seems to have taken the post down along with the first one. Also in the files, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, who famously said he'd broken ties with Epstein in 2005, vowing to, quote, never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again. The files, though, reveal Lutnick or his wife, Allison, were in touch with Epstein as recently as 2012. In an email from Allison Lutnick in November of that year, she writes, quote, we are looking forward to visiting you, adding, we are traveling on a yacht called Excellence, and I am CCing the captain. A spokesperson for the Commerce Department did not immediately respond to a request for comment. So a lot to talk about tonight. Starting us off, CNN Chief Legal Affairs correspondent Paula Reed. She's been going through the documents all day. So what stands out to you from the documents you've reviewed so far?
So the document that really stands out at this point is this list of accusations against President Trump, because the FBI compiled this list last summer, and this is a lot of the kind of information that investigators gather.
Fuck, the game just crashed. Mantis, are you coming?
When they're looking at whether charges should potentially be pursued. For example, they're looking at unverified tips. Some include secondhand information that came through a tip line. It appears the FBI followed up on some tips. At least one was found to be unverified. But this is the kind of information they collect. But
I'm waiting for an invite. I already sent you an invite a while ago. My game just crashed, so it might not be there now, but I sent it to you a while ago.
do not usually make public if there are no charges brought in a case. Now, of course, President Trump has always denied any wrongdoing connected to Epstein, but there are a lot of questions that are raised here. First of all, why did the FBI make this list of accusations specifically relevant to President Trump, though President Bill Clinton was also mentioned in there? The document was also taken down at least twice today. Last time I checked, Anderson, it was back up. But this list of allegations will likely prompt more questions for the Justice Department and the White House, even though this release is, of course, part of an effort to try to tamp all this down.
Trump in the Epstein files. The Justice Department releasing millions of new pages of documents from the Epstein files, and among them is a list that Trump's own Justice Department compiled, his own Justice Department. This list details a list of sexual assault allegations related to the president. Now, this list was released this morning as part of this document dump, but then suddenly disappeared from the Justice Department's website. That was noticed, called out, that got posted.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. I was gonna go. I've got a bunch of keys for damn battlegrounds. So I was gonna wait for they've got an event in 15 minutes. I was gonna go do that. But you know the key where there's 2 rooms? I think it's the staff room, right? Or no, the staff room's the one that's downstairs.
What the testing annex?
Testing
What
annex,
was it?
yes. Yeah. Do you have one of those?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was gonna say we could both go and open both doors.
Okay.
But that's in 15 minutes, but when the lightning storm happens. Or we can just do it on a regular one.
Either or. I'm happy to do either.
Is there something you want to do in the meantime? Because the only like special event right now is Locked Gate. Is Locked Gay.
I just need a few more Hornet things. I need 4 more Hornet drivers, and I need some spotter relays as well.
Okay, let's just go to Buried City then, because I need tick pods. Do I need Bastion cells for the next thing?
Not for the next thing, but I think further up you do.
Okay.
Let me just check.
I think I have like 9 right now.
You need 5 on step 3.
Oh, I only need 5.
Yeah, but in the same one, you also need 10 Leaper Pulse units.
Oh shit! I was collecting Rocketeer drivers instead of Leaper Pulse units.
You don't need. You need 8 of those for step 4.
Rocketeer drivers. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I will go ahead and recycle my Bastion cells then.
Wait, how many? Oh yeah, you've got 5, right?
Yeah, I'll still have 5 left over.
Yeah, I've got 6 Bastion cells, but I don't, and I've got 3 Bombardier cells. I don't think you even need those, sadly. Oh, you do. You need 8 of those. But I've got 2 Leaper Pulse, so yeah, we still need like a ton of things.
Okay, we'll just go to Buried City and get shit from there then. That work?
Okay.
Let me just switch out my augment because I've got a looting on right now. I'd rather have a tactical on for this shit.
Do you always go with pink augments?
Yes. Yeah. Like I said, I always want a heavy shield, and so Yeah, whatever. Like normally it's always the tactical MK defensive, unless I'm going to a key room, and then I'll take a looting MK that has 3 pockets on it, which is normally the survivor.
Right.
You don't need a Wolfpack blueprint, do you?
No.
Aphelion?
Nope.
Bettina?
Nope.
Jolt Mine?
Nope.
Osprey?
Let me check. Actually. Nope, I don't need the jolt mine. Osprey. Got that. I got the deadline.
Shotgun silencer?
Nope, don't need that.
Okay. I know you have the lightweight stock blueprint.
Do I? I
Yeah,
don't think so.
Wait, you told me that you were the one who told me about how good the lightweight stock was.
Yeah, just you can also find them in the game.
Oh, okay, so then do you need the blueprint?
Yeah.
Okay. I shall bring you the blueprint. All right. Oh, I need to switch out. I don't. Surge shield. The regular.
Boosted again. The administration claims that that snafu was because the site got overloaded. Now, many of the allegations appear to have come from unverified tips. Some are incredibly graphic and disgusting and upsetting, frankly. The files also today released included a complaint from a woman who accused Trump of raping her in 1994 when she was 13 years old.
So the girl, the 13-year-old who accused Trump of raping her when she was 13 is not the same girl that we've been talking about for a while?
I'm not sure. I have no idea.
The Jane Doe character?
Not sure.
According to the complaint, the woman identified as Jane Doe claims, quote, Epstein was angry that Trump was
Oh. Okay, wait, it does say that in records she
the
identifies
one
as
to
Jane
take
Doe.
Doe's virginity and then went on to rape Doe.
It says that Epstein was mad that Trump was the one to take her virginity, so then Epstein went on to rape her.
That's just disgusting and depraved. It goes on in graphic detail. These descriptions do mirror the allegations of Jane Doe made in her 2016 lawsuit against Trump, a lawsuit that was eventually dropped. Now, at the time...
Yep, it's the same girl. It's the same girl, so they're... a lot of these people are just now finding out about that part, apparently.
Yep.
Trump denied the allegations, his attorney telling Politico it is categorically untrue, it is completely frivolous, it is baseless, it is irresponsible. I won't even discuss the merits because it gives it credibility it doesn't deserve. And Trump's DOJ...
Yeah, Katie Johnson, that's right. Yep. Yeah, that one was weird because it is hard, like, when the case is dropped, obviously it's hard to say whether or not there's like any legitimacy to it. But then also, she said, like her lawyer said at the time, that she dropped the case because she feared for her life and she was getting too many threats. And then there's other people who say that they like interviewed her after and that she still like stuck to the story and that there were like no inconsistencies, but that she like needed her face blurred out and like all this other shit. It was
What the hell? Look at all these dead bodies.
they're all empty.
That's crazy.
Maybe they were all empty. I just got rubber out of one of them. It looks
Maybe
like somebody
someone's
probably
here
put it
fucking
there.
camping.
Nah, we would be dead already if that was the case.
How could they be dead so early into the game? It's like
And-
27 minutes.
And they wouldn't have died right there. So
Maybe they surrendered.
yes, I was about to say it looks like they came in with empty things and then quit. Again, this is like a thing that people do to try to get into friendly games. Is they go in and then just say don't shoot a couple of times and then they quit. And so they just go in with literally nothing on them. Okay, I do need a surveyor.
Okay, well look for that. I need a couple of Hornets or 4 Hornet drivers.
There's one
And
right over there.
we both need spotter relays. We need like 20.
Oh, that's a wasp. Wait, I hear some behind us. Another wasp.
Crimp. There's a surveyor!
Where?
Let's go.
I don't see it.
See the blue line in the sky?
No.
It just went away. Crap, it's probably right by the...
Yeah, it gets stuck in this spot a lot of times because of the... Because it, like, slopes down so much that it can't roll up the hill. Unless it's, like, charging at somebody. Oh,
I can hear it.
But it actually, like, is able to make it sound like it's somewhere else than where it actually is.
It's right there.
Yep, I see it.
Watch out. The fucking spotters are gonna come over and we're gonna have a bombardier on us.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pick these up real quick then.
Did you find one in there?
Not yet, no. I got one
Got
more
it.
to get. Oh, okay, I just got one.
Okay, it's right here.
Okay. Yeah, I got all of the ones over here. Only got one out of it.
Sorry.
Oh, nice. Okay, got one out of that one. It's not looking at me, is it?
No.
Okay, no. Okay, good.
Not yet.
It sounds like there's a...
There's a leaper coming,
leaper
I think.
coming, yeah. I was about to say, I think I hear a leaper.
Did you get everything?
Nope. Yep, there's the leaper right in front of me.
Yep, I know. I'm standing up here.
Okay, did you shoot it anywhere else?
Nope.
No?
Down by the leaper maybe, like rolling through the trees, but...
Okay. Yeah, I don't see any more panels anywhere else. Okay. I think I got 2.
Okay, that's good.
Let me organize this real quick and get rid of some of the shit I don't need. You want the sensors?
Nah,
Oh,
I don't
I'm
need
not
anything.
as full as I thought. Okay. Oh, I got 3 out of it. Nice.
Nice, nice. Put them in your safe, but...
Oh, true. True. Oh, speaking of, here's the blueprint.
Oh, yeah. Nice and exposed out here.
Yep.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. There's people over there. In the apartments.
Where? I didn't see them. On the bottom or the top?
In this window.
Oh shit, I was just about to go down the line. Okay. There's poppers in there. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I hit it with each and every fucking shot. Medic bag here. Oh, it's just regular bandages. Okay. I just need, tick pods for my thing. I think
Okay.
ticks are
Come
in
up
this
to
other
the
building
attics.
right next to me. Oh.
They're always in. Yeah, here's one in here. There you go.
Nice. And then, yeah, the building next door has some.
Oh my god,
normal.
there's a leaper right in
Yeah,
front of
no,
me.
you were.
Should we
didn't
kill
hear
it?
the whole time? Let me run into this building real quick, right next door, and then I'll come back out. We can fuck with them.
Because we need the pulse units for later.
Cause yeah, I think this is the one with the gun bag in it as well. Normally
I want
has an
that
El
bomb. I
Toro.
want those spotters. So
Oh, you
annoying.
need the spotter relays. Oh, did you bring?
We need 10 of them. They're like
Did you-
super hard to get. I brought
Yeah, no-
seekers.
Okay, I hear the spider, but I don't see it.
He's
Oh,
with
there
me.
it is. No, I got him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, did you bring seekers? But okay. Well, I have a trailblazer grenade that I can throw at the leaper if you want.
Oh shit. Yeah, I've got trigger nades. He's back over there.
Over where? This way? Oh yeah, I hear him. He's over here. Oh no. Oh no, that's a bastion.
Oh, that's a shame.
So wait, did you actually see the leaper or did you just hear it?
Yeah, he went down into Murano Park. You're
Oh,
going the
okay.
wrong way.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were saying he was over this way.
No, I said follow me. Like he's over here, and so I went to run out, and you just didn't follow me.
Okay, sorry. I didn't hear you say that.
Okay.
I thought you said this way.
It's right here, see? See? Are you with me or?
I'm inside the building.
Should I get him or?
This is like the best place to fight him is in a room with a big hole in on the wall.
Oh shit.
Fuck, I was about to throw my trailblazer.
You still can.
He's gonna jump up.
Yeah, he's
he
about
just
to
went
jump.
down the other way, yeah.
Where the fuck is he?
He's walking all
He's
the way
going.
around.
He's running away.
Oh, there he is, there he is. He's right here.
Oh my god.
Come on!
You suck. Why are you so retarded?
Oh, that hurt. Maron, fuck you! I'm dead.
Okay.
It wouldn't let me fucking move. I was just dazed the whole fucking time.
I'll just revive you like normal. Oh shit, someone's... Oh no! Are you good,
oh,
buddy?
Shit. Yeah, here, I got a stim.
If you kill us, I will... If you kill me or kill us, I will fucking rape you, okay? I'm used to red.
I refresh.
Okay.
I need a refresh. I need a refresh.
Oh, for shield recharger?
No. I need blue item. Just need blue item. I refresh. I can trade if you want. I have.
Blue item.
I refresh.
I don't have any.
Oh, air freshener. Yeah, there's... I saw one earlier. I think I know where one is. I think it's down here.
Oh, thanks.
Damn it! We need that leaper! They fucking interrupted
oh, no,
us!
it's not here. It might be upstairs. I'm not sure. It might be in this room over here if you look in there. But I gotta kill this leaper. Okay. Is he walking around again? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
He almost did the same exact thing. He keeps, like, going around.
Got him.
Bye-bye. Yeah, that trailblazer really fucked him up.
Really?
What? Oh, here's one. Some of it fell off. I'm gonna go down there.
They really have like nothing on them.
Oh no, you already searched the part that fell off.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
There was only one Leaper Pulse unit on there?
I guess you got.
Damn.
Did you didn't get one?
No.
Okay, well here I'll drop this one for you.
It's okay. No, you have it.
No, you can have it.
There'll
You
be
were the
other
one who wanted
Leapers.
to kill it, so. Because I'm not even on the part where I need Leaper Pulse units yet. So.
Where are you?
I'm in the room.
Oh no, someone just died. Bro, I thought those guys were gonna...
Well, they could have. I was, you had just picked me up. I was fucked up, so.
Where are you?
Over here.
Okay. There are so many flies in my house right now. It is so annoying.
Well, clean your house once in a while. Damn it.
It's not how it works. It's because the doors are all open. What is that? Is that a hornet or a... It won't let me fucking ping!
Why is everything wasps right now?
I know everything, eh?
Okay, we got 12 minutes. Okay, this is the last one.
There's spotters over here.
I'm gonna leave my ping there.
Okay.
Where?
Over here. Do we risk it? For the biscuit.
Still don't see them. Okay, here
They're just flying over here. I pinged them just before. They're like up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go inside this building then. And...
Ooh, no, not opened.
All of this stuff's opened over here. Oh, dude, the fucking bombardier sounds fucked up.
Yeah, they're probably killing it, so I want the
No,
spotters.
nobody's shooting it.
Are you trying to get the spotters?
Yeah, I got one, but it just went all the way over there. I'm out of shotgun ammo.
Yes, I got one. Oh. Got him. Oh no!
There's people over here.
Where did the spotter thing go? It just crashed.
I'm looking for the one that I got. Hey guys.
Fuck.
I just need to get
I'm
the.
stuck.
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, these two guys over here are fighting with the bombardier.
Okay, I don't know how to get. I'm coming over to the zip line.
Okay, I got your spotter. Mine's still all the way over there.
It's taking them this long to kill the bombardier.
Oh, there's more spotters now. I don't know. I'm thinking about just throwing grenades at it.
Yeah, yeah. We just need to kill them. I'll throw some seekers.
Okay, here we go. I just hit it with 2 grenades.
Got one. Damn it!
What
It's
up,
going
homies?
for the thing.
I'm right next to these 2 guys again.
Got another one. They're all dying on top of the roof. One just landed on top of the roof. I'm going to get this other one.
They're talking to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, I just got the other spotter over here. There's another one over here.
Bro, why the fuck is everyone foreign? I can't understand anything they're saying, and they're just running around me like they want to kill me.
Okay, I'm going. Okay, got it.
Uh-oh. There's more spotters.
Go to the other one by the stairs over there. There's another one over on that side.
Okay, I'll go up the stairs.
Yeah, he's looking at me right now, so just yeah, he's.
Are there more spotters?
Me. Yes, there's more spotters.
I can't get it just now. He's right on me.
Okay, I got him. No, he's not. He's staring at me.
I got it.
Okay, good.
There's more spotters now. We could just kill them.
Well, I've got more relays for you over here. I've got 3. So.
Yeah, we need 10. I need 10.
Oh. Is this another relay right here? Yep, this is another one here. Oh, it's empty. Fuck. Okay, spotters just spotted me.
Can you hear someone yelling?
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is that? Is the Leaper up there?
I have no idea. I wish those spotters would come back. Oh, it's my neighbor yelling.
Okay, I got another spotter.
Fuck.
I'm gonna grab the relay real quick. Got it.
Okay. I hear them, but I can't see them yet.
Yeah, they're kind of.
Oh, he's fucked. There's one right there that's fucked.
One what? A spotter?
He got stuck. Now he's flying around. Got him.
Nice.
Fuck, I don't know how I'm ever gonna get that.
Okay, we gotta get out now.
Oh, fuck! Yep, he saw me. There's one more bloody relay right there. I'd really like to get it.
Where's it at?
Right next to me on the roof. No, we can't get it. There's too many. Not that one there. It's over there.
Where?
It's that way.
On the left side?
It's not.
Like the one
No,
right by
on the
door,
right. No.
Oh, over there. Okay. Move. Oh, wait. I can't remember if this is the one. We'll see. Got it.
Okay.
Alright. Here, let me drop these for you. Hold on, let me drop these.
Oh my god!
Let's go. It's on my blue marker. Nope.
Fuck. There's arc down there. Did you just jump?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, shit. Nice. Was that Hornet?
No, that was a wasp.
Okay. Coming.
There's a husk there, though.
That's wasp.
Wait.
Is that another?
Wasp, okay.
Is that another leaper or? Oh,
I don't know.
I didn't bring stems. Ooh. If it comes to us, we kill. Is this the fucking pit of despair extract?
No, 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 not.
That's a wasp, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, wasps are white, hornets are black.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb. My bad.
Oh, okay, that's a fucking hornet. Nice.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. We gotta go.
Oh fuck! I thought.
Oh
I
no!
Shit. Yep. Okay, door's right here.
How do you know whether it's a wasp or a hornet?
I just said the wasps are white, hornets are black.
Huh. They both look white to me.
The hornets are black on the, or white on the bottom sometimes. It's, wait, I hear somebody. You hear that?
What the fuck is that?
Wait. Something's like stuck
Sounds
in
like
the wall or something like that.
It sounds like a glitch. It's definitely a glitch. That is weird as fuck.
It's moving.
Let's kill all those pops and triggers when we open the door.
Not like 2x or anything, so it's not much of a...
Oh, okay. At least we know no one's on the other side.
Whoa. Whoa, oh, that was you
All right.
shooting. Holy shit. Yeah, there's
Oh, they
people
said
shooting.
wait. They
Okay,
said
hurry,
wait.
hurry, hurry! Your friend died? Oh. Oh shit, we just left him.
Those were the guys that I couldn't understand.
Yeah, we just left him. He said no, his friend didn't die.
Well, he should have learned how to say hold the train in English.
It did. There's like one spot that's super crowded for us, and that's where we both just like jumped off the roof and hurt ourselves as well. That's also where we fought the leaper and went down, and where we raised somebody up. That's where I was searching for the gun case. Like, so much fucking shit there.
Sweet, that was a good run.
Yeah. Now we can do the two. Oh, my credits are still full. Fuck. I gotta buy something with credits. There's nothing else in the decks that I'm...
Yeah, you gotta go to
willing to
Shani
buy.
in security.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do keep buying the guitar every day and selling it for $7,000. That's a great fucking deal.
Yeah. I was gonna do that today, but I bought a couple other things first. I've got 1.6 million now.
Sheesh, woman.
Is there any point in repairing a heavy shield? It feels like it costs more than if you just fucking made a new one.
What? Yeah, no. What? A power rod is insanely fucking expensive and hard to make. Like, I know.
Oh, I
you
forgot
probably-
their power rod.
Yeah, like you might have just gotten 3 from the new whatever it's called, but those are still very expensive. Just 2 power cells is normally all I all I have to make to get it.
Was there not much news to cover today?
No. There was
Same
news,
shit.
but not like anything long. So like normally I'll cover the news in the beginning for like the first 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours, and then I'll move to some like a longer debate or something like that afterwards. It's gonna be like 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, this time I don't know of anything that was worth covering, so.
Fair. What servers are we in? Are we in?
I don't change my server, so I've never even looked at the server, never touched it, never done anything like that, so I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm getting so annoyed with these flies. It is unbearable.
Yeah, I bet. Flies are extremely annoying.
I swear I had a fly swatter around here somewhere. I don't want to kill them though, I just want them to fuck off.
I debated my Gemini the other day. When AI first started coming out to where like you could talk to it like this and have conversations with it, I spent a couple of streams debating the AI. Had some interesting back and forths. I had one shotgun bullet left after that.
You were using your shotgun?
Yeah, for when the Reaper was like right up on us. Yeah, I was using my shotgun, and then even like the whatever they're called, the surveyors kept, or not surveyors, whatever it's, they were getting right up on us, and so like getting right in my face. So I started just shooting those with the shotgun as well. Okay, the project.
What do you need?
All right, I only needed 3
I've got 4 tick pods
left, and I got it. Oh, that's I need 3.
Okay, perfect. I've got them for you.
Oh wait, sorry, I need 1. I just got 2 in the last one, so yeah, I just need 1, and I'm done with the entire thing.
Okay, I'll bring you it.
Nice.
Are you sure? Because I'll get rid of the other ones. I'll sell them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're taking our keys this time. And I have 3 seekers this time as well. I found a photoelectric cloak earlier today.
Also,
good
did you
golly,
watch the Wick
gumdrops,
panel
look
yesterday?
At all this arc rating. Oh yeah. What Wick panel?
With Ryan Mullally and Soypill?
No.
And
yesterday we
it
watched.
was infuriating.
Yeah, yesterday we watched Wick versus Rob Noor, which is hilarious.
Wick did a panel yesterday with Soy. That I sent you a clip of it, where Soypill was like, "Oh, sorry, Sid, who's the guy on X. He's on Twitter. He's Twitter famous." Yeah. And he was saying, Christy Noem said this, like, do you agree that that's a lie? And he was like, oh, sorry, I'm unfamiliar with that. Can you send me the quote? Like, okay, buddy, you haven't heard about it at all? Like, what a fucking liar.
Okay, I brought a door blocker, a pulse mine. Oh wait,
Logic
actually,
said
for
he's
these,
keen
we
to
don't
play.
even need them. Yeah, for these we don't even need door blockers or any of that shit.
Are you just ignoring me completely?
No. Let's do this run and then we'll bring the logics in.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get all my shit done, and I'm really, like, every time we talk in between these, which we should, because there's not much going on, but it also makes it to I'm, like, horrible at actually doing my shit while...
So what you're saying is you can't multitask.
I can't, what I'm saying is I have ADHD, and I
And you can't
figured this would be a
multitask.
good
I
time
thought
to
if you had
announce it
ADHD,
to everybody, because I do have ADHD.
I thought if you had ADHD, you can multitask better.
No. No, it's very different. Like it's so like when people use like fidgets and shit like that, it just means that like their attention span can only kind of go towards one thing at a time, and that they don't get like the dopamine that's necessary for them to pay attention easily. So they already have trouble paying attention at all, but then when they do pay attention to things, it's kind of like the dog meme of like, ooh, a squirrel, like, and then he just runs off. Like that's
Welp, that is cringe.
okay.
Aren't you on Adderall today?
NX key, yes.
Well, Adderall doesn't work very well then, does it?
Well, I didn't take it for 2 days, so.
You should give it to me.
Alright. Alright, I'm ready. You ready?
I am ready.
Alright, I will be right back. Right back.
If you hear noises, it's because I'm trying to get rid of flies. Logix, will you be awake a bit longer so that we can play? I played a couple games with Destron before. We got killed in one of them, and I had a Torrente, but it was pitch black and I couldn't see anything. So I was just like firing the Torrente in all directions, trying to get them, and we sucked.
Okay. Wait.
Wasted. The noise is me using.
I think I lagged out.
Them and get rid of them. I don't like killing anything, so.
Yeah, I lagged out. We missed like.
That's why
wait,
I end up with tons of flies.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me? You lagged. I lagged out, so we couldn't hear anything you were saying. It's not popping up with
What
my
the
mic in
hell?
the corner saying that I was talking. That I'm talking right now.
Okay, where do we need to go? Testing NX.
Testing NX. Yeah.
There's stuff in here usually.
I was gonna say there's normally stuff to pry open. I also brought. Let's see. I brought a zip line.
Well, we've got a long way to go.
Yeah.
This is electromagnetic storm, right?
Yep. Oh shit. You got stims?
I do indeed.
Let's go.
Oh, I haven't got them. I haven't got them in my
quick use.
Quick use.
Oh no!
What is it?
Oh fuck!
What is it?
I fell off.
Oh, it's just a wasp.
I fell off.
Oh god, I'm gonna die then. Oh my god, 2 shots to the wall. Amazing.
Oh. Do you want me to put a zip line up? Oh no, there's stairs right there. I was trying to look down because it was too dark for me to see anything. So I was just trying to look down to see what was there, if there was something to drop down to or anything like that, and slid down, fell off. Yeah, this is the part of the game that I always need stims at. Running through here with the most nothingness. Like, it's so fucking just...
And dangerous as fuck to do it.
Yeah, because the people always like to snipe from up there. And...
But also, if you get wasps or anything, you're kind of fucked. There's nowhere to hide.
Yep. Well, the last couple of times wasps have seen me, I immediately took off towards that. And I hid inside. Or no, sorry, not that. This. Yeah, so immediately, all I do is I just run over here and go inside of this, and then heal up, and then I start fighting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I make it a point to, I'll let them shoot me in the back and everything as I'm running. I don't give a fuck. I am getting to that fucking spot so I can stop and heal. Alright, I got one more stem, just used one.
It's so good that you can just tap the left bumper to bring up your stim again. I was so dumb for going into my wheel every time.
Yeah, it's funny. I told you that this was a thing a while ago, and
I know, I
asked you
just
if you knew
forgot.
that. You're like, yep, I know. Oh,
Yeah, I just always forget.
2 fucking hornets here. Fuck!
Oh
Stop
my
moving
god.
so I can shoot you!
Wait, really? Alright, I'm
What?
grabbing the Hornet drivers.
Alright, I got this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal real quick. Ah, fuck. There's a... Fuck, Rocketeer's coming. He sees us.
Come here.
Oh, wait, I think he's aggro on somebody else. Oh, I think it's you.
It might be me, yeah. Oh, no, it's someone else.
Yeah, somebody else.
It's someone in the testing annex. Oh, they're down the bottom.
Oh, no. Fuck! I was looking at my fucking inventory. Alright, hold on. I gotta heal up now. Okay. Ready?
Yep. Go this way. What way are you going? Oh, you zipped. Did you set the zip line up?
I did.
Well, let a bitch know! Holy slow vault. There's someone over here. That's the Rocketeer was shooting people over here.
Yeah, I know. Oh, all these.
Yep, they're
doors are
outside.
open.
They're outside. They're outside. They're outside.
Get in, get in, get in. I didn't bring the door blockers or anything. I left all
Should we
of them.
kill them? If they come in?
I don't know. I'm.
Well, we need to get the keys in here, so...
Yeah, I know.
Are they coming in?
It doesn't look like it, no. I just opened this door and it doesn't seem like anybody's here.
Okay, well maybe they're going to the extract.
Alright, let's hurry up.
I can put a trigger nade there, I guess, but... Also, here's your tick pod.
Okay. Well, let's just open our doors, okay?
I got one.
Wait. Oh. Okay, I thought you didn't like that one.
Who cares? We just have to go on both.
Well, yeah, then... Okay. Yes, another Il Toro.
Showstopper blueprint if you need it. But you don't?
I don't, but I did just get a showstopper.
Renegade?
Spaceport container storage key. Wait. I hear people. Hold on. Yep, they're coming in. They're coming in.
Shit.
No, oh,
what
no,
do we do?
No, never mind. They're fighting the Leaper up above us.
Just get our shit and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I've just got 2 more things to breach and then I'm done.
Oh, they're... It sounds like they're... I can't... Oh, no, that's you breaching. Okay. Well, yeah, my room's empty.
Hang on, 1 more breach. Alright, nothing really. There's some, like, there's, like, electrical components and dumb shit in here, but other than that...
I could probably use those.
There's electrical components and sensors.
Oh, yeah. I don't need the sensors, but I need the metal and the...
Okay, do we want to leave it the same extract close to us, or do we want to
Yeah,
flee the
because
scene?
we have the zip line there, so might as well.
All right. Well,
I don't see the electrical components anywhere.
they're in here.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the wrong thing. Okay.
Oh my god.
I think it's like advanced electrical components or something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well. The nicest thing that I got here was the Vita spray. And the spaceport.
Hell yeah. I got a renegade.
Alright. Go move. I just heard a shield recharge. Oh, there they are, they're there.
Are you talking to them?
No, we just flashed our flashlights at each other.
I don't trust anyone anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. They just threw smoke over there, but it's already gone, so. Alright, come on. Come on, come on, come on, get in.
Wow, they were gonna leave without us.
Yeah, I meant to give you the Hornet drivers. That's why I just killed that other one, is to get the Hornet driver for you, and I got it out, but...
It's okay.
El Toro 2, let's go. Oh, that's right, I got the El Toro 2 out of there as well. I think El Toros, Anvils, and Ospreys are like the most common guns for me to find now. And they might be like the most common guns that people use too. I saw a streamer earlier.
Yeah, I haven't found an anvil for a while, but I've had anvils taken from me a lot recently.
You just gave me one the other day. You found one.
Yeah, I had tons, but I've been killed with all of mine, so now I'm down to just one.
Damn. But yeah, I was watching a streamer earlier do like a ranking of the best guns, and he had the Il Toro as the best gun on the game.
True, it really is. It's fucking awesome.
Okay. Last tick pod. All right. Spotter relay. I've got one of those because you told me to keep it.
Give your Hornet driver to it.
Oh, okay. I've got two. So.
Yeah, I've got 2 more Hornet drivers and 3 more spotter relays, and I'm finished with this page. The expired respirators, the best place to find them is the testing annex that we were just at.
Is Illogic's the II2 real?
Yeah. You mean L2 real?
Is that it's all capitalized, so it, or I guess the I is capitalized, so it just looks like LLL.
Yeah.
Or III.
Hola!
What's good?
Yeah.
Get ready for PvP since there's 3 of us now.
Oh yeah.
Where we going?
So I was gonna say, for the trials, we can just go back to Dam. There's 13 minutes left on it, and try to get the harvesting stuff done again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm keen.
We had a lot of trouble with that the last couple of times, so it's.
I don't think we're gonna get in the top 10 or 5 this time. Like, there's only 2 days left, and I'm 27th.
Yeah, I'm like 33rd or something like that.
I didn't even get the first star on that motherfucker.
Well, you're about to get 3, motherfucker!
Yeah, we're already in 3 stars in every category, but we're not even close to like the top 10. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Desron said his lobbies suck now. Like, dude, if you don't shoot anyone for about 10 games, your lobbies will be back to pretty friendly. I think that's kind of how it works-ish. But the problem is if you're in aggressive lobbies and you get shot, you try to shoot back, and then you get more damage on raiders, and then you get put in aggressive lobbies again. So that's a vicious cycle. Unless you're willing to die a lot.
Just trying to defend yourself and shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's for the most part, I don't ever attack people. There's one time that I attack somebody, and that's because he came into my fucking key room. Outside of that, he came in my key room and took the gun out, and it was a fucking Torrente as well. I hadn't even searched anything yet, and he just walks right in, gets shocked by the fucking whatever it's called, the shock mine.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter if you're like shooting in self-defense or if you attack or whatever. It's all it is damage on raiders.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It killed somebody.
Yeah. I'm so keen. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Have we all got enough ammo to shoot a lot of arc? Because there's going to be a lot of arc.
I'm not ready. I have to recycle some things to get arc alloy so I can make the arc circuitry so I can fix my shield.
I'm going to bring a couple of trailblazers in case that Bastion's there fucking with us.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. The Bastion might be there again. That's what really fucked us up last time. We got in a fight with somebody last time, Logix, and with a team, and we downed like 2 of them maybe, and all 3 of us were down. And then all of a sudden, another guy snuck in from the back and just picked up Ryan, and then they killed the last guy on that team. We all ran out, not knowing if those guys were going to kill us or what the fuck was going on. So we all run out, heal up, come running back in, and all 3 bodies are completely clean.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
They came in, picked Ryan up, killed the last guy, and then just took all the fucking loot out of the bodies, which I was fine with. We weren't there to fight people. We were there to do exactly what we're all about to go do now. But it was fucking crazy that like
that's hilarious,
we were done,
though.
dude. Yes, we were fucking done, and they just rezzed Ryan for some reason.
I was watching Hutch today, and I don't know where he gets his outfit from.
In the game?
Yeah, I have no idea where his skin comes from.
You look in the store and the decks.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I see Logix, you're wearing one from the deck.
Yeah, I'm broke out here.
Okay, I need stems as well. The last thing I need.
Oh, you're right. Let me.
It looks kind of like the Ombre set, but it's not.
I heard you talking about how the stems you could how you set it to where you just hit the bumper mantis. I heard you say.
Yeah. It's like all of the, you know how you pull the wheel up and you choose your item. If you're just running around, you can just tap the bumper and it will switch items.
Yeah,
without you having to pull the wheel up.
Ooh.
Toggles quick use.
Cool. Bet.
Yeah, I'm always low on fucking metal and arc alloy. So, those are 2 things that I need to make sure I get, because yeah, I'm struggling out here. I'm broke. All right, I got my stems as well. So y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all ready to horticulture?
Ready to harvest.
I got my hoe ready.
Ready to get that.
Vandred, do you even play Arc Raiders? You say you don't like it, and I haven't seen you online since you've gotten back. So you aren't even willing to play. You're not putting in the work.
Andred hates us now.
I think he messing with y'all because when you said
He
you
is.
asked him first and he was like he was playing something else or something.
He's always playing something else.
Howdy doodle.
Howdy
You
doodle.
asked him before you even mentioned me.
Dude, I've had the laziest day. Holy.
Based.
I went to the gym this morning though, and then and I did my washing, but then I basically played this game the whole day.
I'll be right back.
The whole day. You be so I know you off. I know you off vacation now. You seem like you got a lot of free time to play now.
Well, it's Saturday, which I normally. The fact that I didn't work today, which I was going to, means tomorrow I'm going to be working from like 7 a.m. and tomorrow's Sunday, 7 a.m. till like probably
Wait,
5 p.m.
when I was walking away, I saw it loading up. Am I crazy?
Nope. Yeah.
No, ain't nothing
You're
changed.
crazy.
I could have sworn as I got up, I said, I'll be right back. I saw us getting into the fucking ships.
Nah, that didn't happen.
Okay, well, I restarted it.
But a lot of my clients at the moment have been canceling, which is fucking awesome because coming back to work is really difficult. So I'm kind of glad that every now and then they're like, I'm sick, or we don't need you today, or can we start? One of them was like, can we start in March? I was like, bro, what? That's kind of annoying, but okay.
March is crazy.
Yeah, that's a whole $750 I miss out on.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say, Logix might have to jump out and jump back in. But yeah, normally when it takes that long, it means we're getting into a brand new match. I don't think I've ever seen it take that long and then get in at like 17 minutes or anything like that. So,
well, we better not, because our only hope is getting to the dome.
Yes, if we do get in at 17 minutes, we're extracting like immediately and trying to come back because there's only like 4 minutes left on the.
Oh, we won't be able to make it if it's only 4 minutes. Yep, 20 minutes. Is that good enough? We're quite close.
Probably
oh no,
not.
we're not. We're ages away.
Probably not. Are we close to an extract?
Yeah, it was an extract. Really?
Yeah, it's 400 meters. Let's go.
How long was the electromagnetic storm got when you
Like
clicked
I said,
it again?
it's like 4 minutes, so we have time.
We don't have time.
We have time.
You get better loot in this storm?
Yes. Yeah, you get better loot and everything's like 2 XP, so.
Yeah.
And there's normally even like a bunch of shit to harvest here as well, actually. You know what? Never mind. Fuck it. We're not gonna, because yeah, having to wait for the extract, we're not gonna. Yeah, we won't make it. I forgot.
Exactly.
The extract takes like another
oh my
like
god.
minute. Okay. Well,
so what do you
want to
do?
Let's look around here for a minute and then head to the domes.
There's nothing here. We should just head to the dome.
Okay. There's normally a lot around here.
Oh, there's sentinels on me.
Is it?
What?
Yep.
Are you?
Oh fuck!
Is the sentinel?
Mark it. Damn, that shit far away.
Fuck!
All I got is a pharaoh. That shit far.
Well, that's our plans kind of ruined.
Yeah, I can't even see it.
I don't even know if my shit can reach that far.
I think I'm hitting it. Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
shit.
I am hitting it. All right, based. It's gone.
Is it gone? Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
The storm hits you if you're in one spot for too long, right?
Not if you're in one spot for too long. It shocks in random places, and so.
Oh shit! That motherfucker came right by me.
Yeah. It'll hit you like every once in a while.
It's all you.
Okay, I'm getting one right now.
It's 2 wasps that has salt on.
Yeah.
Got
Okay,
it.
well I did just get one.
They both down.
Mullion.
Okay. We're too. This is not going to be enough.
Yeah,
Like,
we're just.
Tom,
we're
you've got to
heading there.
basically have 30 minutes and like be harvesting the whole time to get a good score.
Yeah, I agree. But if we're not going to be able to make it back out of this, we might as well just do our best. And
I don't think we can climb up this, so
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
let's just go round. Oh my god, there's a fucking leaper here. Run.
Where?
Right behind us. It's gone now. I mean, we're past it now.
Oh.
oh shit! That was two right fucking next to each other.
Yeah, it was
Holy
one right
shit,
about
that
us,
was
too.
Close.
Is that a snitch?
We got spotters on us.
It's two snitches.
Oh
I hope
yeah,
they
yeah,
don't
yeah.
see us.
That's why I went way around, because I don't want to get caught by that motherfucker.
Shit. Oh god, a
Zip line
snitch
down,
sees
zip
somebody.
line down.
It's-
I just put a zip line going down.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my god, it's right on me. Stop, stop,
You're
stop.
good,
stop.
you're good, you're good.
Yeah, once you zip line down, it's hard for it to catch
Okay,
you.
I was supposed to, oh my god, it's on me, it's on me, it's on. What is
Yep,
this right
they're
by me?
still on
Y'all?
us.
Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, what is that? That's
Got
not
the spotter.
snitch.
Grab
the
that
other one?
spotter relay. Oh no.
Got
Okay,
it.
I got him.
What is
All
that
right, run,
sending
run,
these
run, run, run.
bombs at us?
It's a bombardier.
Bombardier, yeah.
I accidentally switched to the fucking. I thought I had my seekers out, and I accidentally switched to the snap blast grenades, and I threw all of my fucking snap blasts.
Oh my god.
I actually hit one dead on somehow. The first one I actually hit dead on, but the other two I threw them, and I was like, wait, why aren't they coming back?
At the bombardier?
No, at the spotters.
Oh.
There's a bastion right there. Please do not get
Damn,
close to
these
that thing
motherfuckers
again.
is everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's...
part of electromagnetic.
Yeah,
Is that, like,
electromagnetic, yeah.
I got
Okay,
trailblazers.
So all of these things. Wait. Hold on. We gotta get the pops and shit first. Yeah. You gotta. There's one more.
Alright, I've got him.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, the whole thing is we need to go around these things. There's moss in them. We need to get the fucking moss out. Once you get the moss, you can throw it, you can drop it, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yes, get that. And then once we collect all of the shit from all of these rooms, then we want to go back out and try to get more mullion and mushrooms and shit like that. Oh, there's a
ticks all through here.
Yeah, tick. Did you get it?
Yeah.
I didn't get any.
Okay, there's a rocketeer right above us. I hear him out there. What? Okay, let's go to the next one.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
And this bastion is over here. Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna trailblaze the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah, do it.
I got two
Oh,
trailblazers.
shit.
Okay, I'm fighting the...
All I got is some light impacts.
The Hornet. Okay, I got the Hornet.
Is he dead?
Yeah, no, he's not dead.
He's almost dead.
He's shooting at me. Get him, get him, get him, get him. He's getting shocked. Shoot, shoot,
Yep.
shoot.
There's a snitch on me.
He's shooting at me right now.
Oh my god. There's a fucking pop on me.
A what?
A pop.
A pop. I just.
Oh,
it's alright.
damn.
I'm alive.
Okay, I gotta heal. You just.
Alright, I'm gonna kill him.
Fuck. I see this hornet. Shit! Stop moving.
Right, Chip.
I got a pharaoh, so
Okay,
my
shoot me.
reload is bogus.
Ah, fuck. He keeps getting me through the fucking door.
Shit! Got me.
Okay, he's shooting me. He's shooting me.
I got that arc. Alright, hang on. I'm just reloading. Bro, this snitch
trying to
has
reload,
got
he
to go.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh my goodness. I was getting shot by the Bastion and hit by lightning at the same fucking time.
Bro, this Bastion needs to go. Is he? What's his weak
Do you
point?
have any grenades or anything?
I threw.
I just used all of them on the
I threw
Bastion.
all of them on the
Okay.
Bastion. Yep, I use all mine on the Bastion.
Oh wait, can't we throw like snitch drivers? Or I mean not
Hang
snitch
on, I've
drivers,
got.
hornet drivers.
Let me see.
I've got a
I've
hornet.
got a
Hornet
seeker.
drivers. Oh, you got
I
a
want to use
seeker?
the seeker on the hornet out there though. That's fucking annoying.
Okay, the hornet's done. Is the Bastion?
Okay, he's shooting me. He's shooting me.
I don't know his weak spot.
Oh shit! I threw the fucking hornet driver at him, but I don't see it anymore. So, fuck! I'm getting hit by fucking wasps out here.
Lead him. Jesus Christ, he won't
Oh,
stop
it's
shooting.
hornets and
Reloading.
wasps. I'm gonna fucking die.
Come over
you
here
all the way
then.
outside?
Why are you staying over there?
Yeah.
There's a
Okay,
whole
I
thing
got
to
him, I got
hide
him.
in.
A whole thing. I'm inside.
Are they
here.
all gone?
It's still shooting me. The Bastion's hitting me. The fucking
Yeah,
things
I
are hitting me.
see.
I'm out of
I just don't. I
heals
need
now.
to know where to shoot this fucking Bastion.
Got him.
Okay, there you
He's
go.
dead.
Is dead?
Yeah, let's grab his shit.
Fuck.
Oh shit! Fucking lightning. It still hit me? What the fuck?
I know I need some Bastion shit.
Get some Bastion shit.
Okay, well I'm out of heals now.
Okay,
I need
well, I'll
to,
give you
I'm
some.
gonna breach these containers
got a
in here,
couple
see if I can
bandages.
find anything.
Bastion cell. Let's go.
Did you get what? I'll drop you some when I'm done. I'm just looting as fast as I can.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna get the cells out of these things so I can recharge
Oh
my
shit.
shield.
I'm fucked.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that?
It's the
Lightning?
lightning.
Oh, that was the
Just
lightning.
let me. I just gotta heal up.
Shit.
All right, I'm going into the next thing.
Yeah, we only got 8 minutes. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh. Oh yeah, we probably need to start heading back already. Oh, fertilizer in here? Okay. Damn, nobody came to the fucking domes. Like, there's been a ton of shit that I've been opening.
All right, so where are we going? This is the closest one. It's the last one.
Hold on, we're gonna go to one more real quick. I just have to break down some of my shit because I'm out of room. Okay. Let's go to one more. Yep. There it is. Oh, there's that one too, I think. I don't think we went in that one either.
Alright, I've got 3 Bastion cells. Who wants one? One each?
You guys can have them. Okay,
Yeah.
this one's empty.
Yeah, I'll take them.
You guys can have them. I'm running to the next dome.
Hang on, let me just drop this.
Lightning.
And then split stack.
Wait,
Here you
what
go.
was that you just dropped? Arc
Yeah.
flexor. or
You guys ready?
something? Appreciate it.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, Rocketeer. Alright, collect fertilizer.
Oh, we haven't been in here?
Nope, that's why I said collecting fertilizer. Shit, can you check our score? We might actually be close.
Very city residential.
We're only at 1200.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
We really haven't done
we're
that
about to
much.
go up. Since you read that, I went up 2. Here's 2 more mosses here. 3 more moss.
Yep, here's another one. Shit.
Oh,
Wasps are on us.
yeah, this is right above us.
It's Hornet.
Just getting this last moss.
Oh, lightning hit it! Let's
Good
fucking
Hell
go!
fucking yeah.
Good shit.
I need that Hornet driver if you don't want it.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I
but
don't
if you
need
want
it. You
it,
got
take
it. You
it.
got it. I didn't get it.
Oh, there's
Okay.
another one coming. Oh, no, that's a snitch.
Yep.
Oh, shit, where is it?
There is another one coming in now.
Come on, bro. Fuck.
Shit, we gotta go.
We gotta
Okay.
go. This motherfucking snitch is in here. Fuck.
Fuck, I was gonna take that battery to the fucking station to finish healing up.
Did y'all kill the snitch?
At least the
I
yeah,
need
you
the
killed
snitch
it.
scanner.
Okay,
Yeah,
did
grab
you
it.
mark the extract?
Okay,
Ah,
got it.
fuck!
Yep, it's the one.
Yeah, I marked it. I marked it. I
It's
think
the one
it.
that's really
The blue
close
one.
to us. All right,
Blue one.
Tom. Do you need do you need some health?
I just need heals. I was gonna say before we run, can somebody drop like a?
I just bandaged you.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying in case we're probably gonna have to fight shit as we're running, so I don't want to.
Yeah. You,
Okay,
I
give
got
me
like
one
that as an
sec.
arc power cell.
Here,
I think.
grab those.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's
We
fucking go.
We gotta go. We gotta go. Shit.
We're right close to it. Thank God it's this extract. If
Yeah.
it was any other one, we would be
Yeah.
actually fucked.
Oh yeah, we would be super fucked.
Have we been in this one?
Yeah, but we didn't go to both sides, so run through. real
Okay, but
quick.
There's
there's-
something in here.
Run th-
Fuck.
it's just a
Okay, good
it's
shit.
just a rolly.
Is that a plant
Yeah.
right here?
Are y'all?
Yes,
Are we
there's a
going?
plant
Or
right
y'all trying
here.
to check shit?
We're just checking real quick, like we're running through.
We're pushing it to the limit,
Y'all push it.
like we always do.
All right, let's go.
Trying to get you those 3 stars.
Look, it's a bunch of fucking wasp and hornets coming this way. I'm going
Yeah,
to the
fuck
left.
'em.
Fuck. I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna something. Okay. Oh, that's a wasp.
That's a hornet. The other one's a wasp, but I hit the hornet with a seeker first.
Shit.
All right, hornet's dead.
Let's go. Oh, there's another one.
Fuck. Thank you so fucking much, because I got a fucking pharaoh.
That was a wasp. Did you get the
Bro.
Hornet driver?
No.
No. Who you
You
talking
can
to
go
me? I
back and
didn't
get it. You can go back
I
and
got
get
it.
it. Okay.
I got it.
The one that I just now killed?
Oh my god. Oh my
Okay,
god.
nice.
Just someone press the button, we'll be fine.
I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
He did, but shit.
Nice.
We got 2.5 minutes. We're totally fine.
Yeah.
Well, I just don't want to get killed.
We already pressed. No, we can get dropped and we'll still be fine. I'm running around.
We can still crawl in.
That's true.
I'm running around looking for more. Oh, there's another dome here? Oh, more moss.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was running around looking for more mullion.
Same.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Just watch out for teams as well.
Alright, don't.
Right, wait for me.
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, oh, Rocketeer. We're all in?
We in?
Press it.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was fucking sick, boys!
Let's go.
That shit scared the fuck out of me.
Dude, we were actually close. We almost got 4,000.
Dude, we did so much. We did so much. We killed a Bastion, got all those Bastion cells.
No, yeah, killing that Bastion was crazy.
Yep. For it sucks that I threw my fucking snap blast grenades at those hornets or the spotters earlier, because otherwise we would have been able to take out the Bastion real quick. But the fact that I threw snap blast at those
Damn, I just got a
everything
bunch of rewards off that run because of y'all.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, if you do trials, you get a lot of fucking shit off of it.
I got.
I finished my Hornet drivers.
Let's
yes.
fucking go.
We didn't even see a single other person.
Yeah, low key we didn't.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird, actually.
And like that, like during these trials, that's like the hot spot, like the domes.
Is this a new gun, the Bobcat? I've never heard of that.
No way, you just got a.
You got a Bobcat?
Yeah.
That's sick.
That's the
dude.
fucking sickest gun, dude.
That's like the one that everybody wants.
Yes,
that's like,
it's amazing.
It's not new. It's just the gun that like everybody has wanted
It's a
from the
high
beginning.
fire rate but low accuracy.
Yeah, it has high fire rate. It uses light ammo, so it doesn't have like a hard penetration. But because it fires so fast, it kind of makes up for it to an extent. It's not a great gun. Like it's mostly good for like PvP. For ARC, not so much. So
interesting.
It's
okay. My
worth
stash is
using
full.
for,
I've just
like,
got to do a little bit of clearing out.
It's worth using for triples, but not as much for, you know, pretty much for fighting ARC. Like, yeah, so when we're playing trios are pretty much always like PvP. Like, players always are fighting each other on
bullshit.
On trios. It's kind of just like a rule where like a lot of people were getting sick of fighting, and the people who always wanted to fight. And then the other players, you know, who always want to fight were saying like, there's some times where I just don't want to fight. Like, I'd rather be able to do my trials and do shit like that. And so, yeah, it kind of became like an unwritten rule. When you're on solos, no fighting. Don't fight. Everybody should chill.
Rarely run. Yeah, nobody ever shoots in solos.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten ratted a couple of times over the last week, but that is like a term that they came up with for people who fight in solos is a rat now. Like it's just it used to be like people who were like sneaky and would like only shoot you in the back while you were looting or while you were extracting, or they would pretend to be cool with you and then fucking kill you. But now a rat's just like anybody who fights in solos. That's a fucking rat.
Okay.
Fuck, I don't have arc alloy for repair my shield at 26 right now.
Shrapnel grenade. Nah.
I should have gotten those arc motion cores out of the.
I got all of them.
Yeah, I should have gotten them out of the Bastion because I'm.
What do you need? What do you have?
Arc alloy. I need to. I need to fix my shield. I have some arc motion cores, so I'll just. I normally want to save these for when I actually need them, but Might as well just break down what I got.
I'll break down into metal parts. I'm trying. I don't know what breaks down into metal parts. That's what I need.
Arc alloy does, and guns do. Tons of
Okay,
shit
arc
breaks down
alloy,
into metal.
great. Yes, because I don't need
Yeah.
these shits.
Arc motion cores are kind of the best thing to break down into arc alloy.
Motion cores, okay.
Did I already do it? Oh, I did already do it.
Sensors break down into metal parts too. Shit like that.
I can only get enough arc circuitry to get my
Sensors.
shield to 78. Wait, sensors break down to arc?
No,
alloy?
metal
Or
parts.
metal.
Metal parts.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and recycle my Rocketeer driver. Well, fuck. The only other things that I have is the Queen reactor and the Matriarch reactor. That I
Who
can
does
get
anyone
arc
need a
alloy out of.
VitaShop blueprint?
No,
Oh,
I've got it.
No, I got that one. Yeah.
Oh wait, I can buy arc circuitry from traders.
Stitcher.
Or I could even buy a new shield if I needed to.
All right. Can I help you?
Oh no, I can't buy arc circuitry. Wait, I could have sworn I could.
What now?
Am I crazy? I could have sworn somebody sold
Hey there.
arc circuitry. Did they change it?
You can refine it,
That's
but
not what,
I don't think
know
I don't think you can buy it.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm fucked. My shield's gonna be at 78. I'm just gonna buy a new shield.
I was like, damn, you got no shield.
Yeah, just get a new shield. Fuck it.
Oh, I need that extended mag for this Stitcher. That shit don't be enough.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
Stitchers
yeah.
are fucking awesome. I love a Stitcher.
Do you have an extended mag 3?
No.
I still don't have that blueprint, I don't think.
For which one?
I don't have a lot of weapons mods blueprints.
I don't.
For the light mag. I only have the one. I don't even have the 2.
Here, don't put an extended mag on it. I'll bring you one. I'll bring you an extended light mag 3. It adds 15 mags or 15 bullets to it.
Shit.
Yep.
Okay. It should
Yeah,
take,
they're.
light.
If any of you have an extended shotgun 3 mag, that's something I could definitely use. Oh wait, let me see where we're going.
I do. I can make one.
No, I don't.
Yeah, if you can make one, that would be really
Let me check
helpful.
if I've got one of my guns. I probably do.
I only have the blueprint for the 2. Okay, so we got a night raid on Buried City. We can go there and kill Bastions, Sleepers, and Rocketeers. We'll have to take a lot of fucking grenades and shit, though. Y'all prepared to take a lot of grenades?
I actually have a bunch, so.
Okay.
That I
Yeah, let's do
haven't
it.
used.
I'm gonna make a bunch of grenades real quick.
Do you want me to make you a
Yeah, if you can.
shot mag?
If it's not too much, that would be great.
I need mod components, but
Oh shit.
I've got enough to make one.
Is that the augmented slots? Is where
I have a
grenades can
ton.
go?
No, they go in your quick use. Augmented slots are generally for like, so click on the augmented slot and it'll show you what in your inventory you can put there. It's normally going to be for mines, you know, like, what is it? Shit that you can like,
Deployable. Okay, I see.
yeah.
What
I
grenades is
wanted as
best?
many grenades as possible, but I could put
So-
them in my imp stash too.
Heavy
Snap blast
fuse?
and trigger nades are really good. Heavy fuse are okay, but they roll. So if you're ever like on a hill or anything, they kind of
It's okay. I might bring them anyway because I never use them. I've got 3 trigger nade,
I got
3
one
heavy
seeker.
fuse, 5 seekers, and 3 snap blasts.
I got like 4 wolf packs.
Oh shit!
Bringing one would probably be good.
Okay.
I'll bring one, and I'll bring a deadline as well.
I'll bring one as well.
I got Wolfpack, Blaze, Trailblazer, Showstopper, Heavy Fuse, Seeker, Snap, Deadline.
Bro, we're gonna get
Blaze.
killed so badly. I can already tell.
We're probably gonna walk right in. Yeah, we're gonna take all this time to prep, and then it's the second we walk in, somebody's gonna shoot us, kill us all, and take all our shit.
Yeah, we're so getting killed.
Don't say that.
Where are we going? What map is it?
Buried City.
You
Okay,
said you got that extended mag for me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I got yours too, Tom. I need chemicals and like metal, like rubber, basic stuff at the moment. So I'll just grab all that.
If we don't die right away, this gonna be my last run.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's late, huh?
Hell yeah, for me. Hell yeah. It's just Tuesday for Tom.
Yeah, it's just a normal day. This dude doesn't go to bed until 7 a.m.
Yeah, sir. Okay.
All right. Should I get some more heavy ammo then, maybe, just in case? I'll do another 40.
I'm not gonna bring adrenaline shots because.
No, I don't need them. I'm buried.
I'll bring one. Might as well, because there's points where, like, we might have to rush to get to the extract, and because you have to run down the hill and everything, or like run down the stairs and all that shit, and get hit by pops and.
I don't think I want to take this Pharaoh.
Nah, Pharaoh
Yeah, I
sucks.
wouldn't.
Do you have an
I
anvil?
wouldn't take a Pharaoh.
I got an anvil, but I don't want to lose it.
Can you not? Do you not have the blueprint yet?
Do I? I think I do.
I take a blueprint, or I take an anvil and an El Toro pretty much everywhere. Like, that's like, anvil is good for fighting arc. El Toro's not really, but El Toro is amazing at fighting people. And the anvil is also good at fighting people, especially like longer distance. So, but the El Toro is like the best PvP gun at close range. Like, it cannot be stopped.
Okay.
And then Venators are really good too.
Yeah, I got
Venators
a
are
Venator. I
fucking
got a blue Venator.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, let me make sure it's the right ammo.
All the Venators are blue, but yeah.
Heavy. Oh, okay. Heavy.
You also want to upgrade your guns as much as possible. Like, having
Oh yeah, for sure.
Having an anvil 1 or 2, it's almost useless. Like, I wouldn't even take it. If you have it at 3 or 4, yes, if you have it at 3 or 4, now it's fucking gangbusters.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm ready when you guys are. I got a ton
Yep,
of
I'm
shit
ready.
with me. I got showstoppers.
Same.
I got lure.
I got
grenades,
86
smoke
grand worth of
grenades.
shit.
I got 83. So yeah, we're ready to fucking.
I got your mag in here, so when we get in, just grab that.
Yeah, and I've got his mag.
I got a Snap Blast, Wolf Pack, and a Blaze.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Blazes are great.
Wait, you have one of each?
One of each, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can I take
Yeah.
something else?
No, I was gonna say you would want more than one if you're able to take more than one, but.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Wolf Packs. Well, 4. But...
I'll give you a Snap Blast when we get in.
Okay.
So I've got one extra in my thing, and then okay. Yeah, I would have given you some like heavy fuse or something like that.
I think like I literally had like one of everything and then like 4 wolf packs.
Yeah,
Jesus.
That's kind of where I was for a long time. I kept running out of grenades, but all I had were like tons of wolf packs. Yeah, I think the last time we went out and did this, I used 2 wolf packs. So, let's say normally we don't want to use wolf packs. We don't want to like kill things too quickly because we don't get a lot of points for it.
Really?
But in this one, I say like we just fuck everything up as quickly as possible so we can move on to the next thing. Though
I can hear the thing already.
Everybody else is probably trying to do this too, so we may not even have anything else to move on.
All right, Tom.
Yep. Oh, yep. Coming back.
It's gonna take a while for me to load in.
Okay, and then here's your extended mag. Wait.
Wait, you picked up the wrong one. Logic.
No, I didn't.
This is your one.
Yeah. Oh, he picked it up. Yeah, yours is
Oh
right
shit, that's for Mantis.
That was for Tom. Yeah.
One.
This for me.
Base.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chuck
I
it on
forgot
your
to
gun.
take this one off. All right.
Just let Logix put it on his gun.
Yeah, I was just gonna come up here and loot for a second. There's shit upstairs as well.
Oh,
I'm not
deflated
looting
football.
shit.
I need that.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
normally
nice.
a really good room
Put it in
to
your safe
loot
pocket
in.
if it's important. I'm not looting anything. I'm gonna kill all those things and take all their drivers.
There's light ammo up here as well.
All right. Well, that's a bastion out there. Pretty
Is it
sure.
Bastions what
Yep.
we need?
There it is.
Yep, we need bastions. Okay. All right, let's do it.
Tag it.
Do you want this light ammo?
Oh.
Anyone who has light? Grab it.
He's
like
the only one who
16,
has light. Okay, there it is. There
Oh,
it is.
there's a raider. There was a raider jumping across the roof.
Was there?
Yep, he just ran and jumped across the roof. Oh, there's another one.
Yep, I see him. They might be coming to fight us.
Yep.
I'm gonna check in the back.
That would be stupid.
I'm gonna take a look at them and see what they're doing.
Yeah, let's.
They're fighting Ark up top. Okay, yeah, let's. All right, shoot at the bastion. Get it to come this way.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Fuck, 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 fuck. All right, I'm throwing. Oh shit!
That
Fuck!
motherfucker far.
My fucking grenade hit the roof right here.
That motherfucker far.
Yeah, this is not a good spot.
Shit.
All right, I'll go around.
Yeah,
All right,
we
be
gotta-
careful
we
of those
gotta
other
flank it.
guys.
Yeah, I'm just looking out for them.
This is safe jumping distance? No.
I don't think we should go around, to be honest. I think it's dangerous too.
You don't want to you don't want to flank it?
I just hit him with one grenade.
Oh, what? What a waste.
Oh shit.
Yep,
You missed it?
mine's sitting right here.
Let's push up.
Where
I
did it
wanted
go?
to see if I could get my fucking grenade back. I think I can pick it up if I can get up there.
Where did it go?
No, we can't.
Oh
we can't
fuck.
go anywhere here.
Shit.
Where the
Yeah.
fuck can we go? We have to go around.
I can't get it back.
Oh, Ark.
Whoa, shit.
You're okay. That was just my grenade that I was.
Shame, loser.
Mantis, what you shoot at? The snitch?
The ox.
Okay.
Well, there was also a rolly that was about to hit somebody. I don't know who.
Yeah, but it didn't. It popped. It didn't hit me.
I shot it.
We are drawing so much attention to ourselves, and
Yep.
we're just asking to be killed.
Yep.
Is there a
Okay,
spot
hold
up
on,
there?
Just stay there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wait, is
Just
it two
stay there,
fucking
stay there, stay there.
bastions?
Okay, actually, no. Come in here. Come in here.
Bro, it's 2 bastions?
Oh,
Am I
there
tripping?
is. There's
Get
fucking
out of the
two?
way!
Holy shit, there's fucking
It's
two. Well, I was about to
two.
run
Oh my
out there
God.
and put a deadline on him.
Okay.
That's why I was like, wait a
Wait,
minute. I
no,
just
I
saw
only
it.
see one. Okay,
No,
okay,
there's only
shoot
one.
at him. Logic, but shoot at him so I can get on top of him.
I just threw a fucking wolf pack at it.
Yeah, oh. Well, then I don't want to use this if you just threw a wolf pack.
He's fucked.
Yep. I was just about to fucking throw a grenade, but yeah, he's fucked.
Just shoot him.
Oh, he got back up. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I guess he was just trying to recover.
Shoot out his legs.
Oh, that's the weak spot is the legs?
Well, it just makes it to where he can't walk anymore, but... I hit him with a snap blast.
Hang on. I got something else.
He focused on me, I think. Yeah, he's focused on me.
Nah, he's shooting at us.
Oh, I saw ricochet sparks.
Yeah, those are probably my bullets.
Oh.
He's so close to dead, bro. Oh, there's a fucking roly-poly out there.
Roly-poly.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? It just disappeared. I wanted it to catch on fire to kill him. I wanted it to fucking catch him on fire. Fuck!
Yes!
Okay.
Yes.
He almost fucking killed me right there. Yep, the roly-poly's still out
Oh,
there.
I see it. I see it. This is surveyor. Oh my god, I need surveyor cores or whatever the fuck.
Well, go get him.
He said, those things are hard to kill. I don't even know.
Nah, they're fucking easy. You just have to kind of chase them for a minute, but
oh shit,
they're not strong at all.
They don't do shit for real. It seems like from what I noticed.
All right, careful. Careful of people.
What?
Just people might.
Yeah, people like to come up and shoot you from behind while...
Okay.
I dropped like a lot of shit on the ground, so if any of you guys want to pick any of that up, I had to make room.
Forgot all the fucking bastion cells.
I got 2. Yeah,
I got
2.
3.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm in the middle of like moving shit and it's all fuck, you just took the spot that I was on trying to
Oh, it was flipped all over the place.
Yeah, it all okay, that's fine. It's I just have to make room for the shit that I'm on. I'm gonna drop this defib. Fuck it. Actually,
why is this light on now?
I'm gonna
What
drop
the fuck?
ammo. Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Oh, I got another one. Did you get some?
Yeah, I'm good.
You got some? Okay.
I got 3 bastions if anyone wants one.
Yeah, I got 3 as well.
Oh, I got 1. I thought I had more than that.
Okay, I'll come and drop you one. Or 2,
Yeah, I'll
actually.
drop you one as well. Here, you drop him one and I'll drop him one.
Don't do it out there. Come in here. This is dangerous.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta drop other shit to even make room to split it real quick. Oh wait, here's. Oh, never mind.
Thank you.
The light turned on in here. I don't know why.
No, it was already on. Okay, here's the other one.
Appreciate y'all.
Okay. Alright. Well, I dropped other shit. Arc. Yep, advanced power cell.
We got a personal best for that as well.
Did we really?
It was actually it was exactly the same, 4510. I guess that's how much it costs to take one down.
Okay. Well, I think there's another one. Over here? Oh no, this probably is the one that's normally over there. Okay.
What else were we gonna do?
Well, we got to get Leapers and Rocketeers as part of the same thing. So, let's just head towards the you hear the Rocketeer shooting right now, yeah.
I can.
I have no more grenades, just FYI.
You have
okay,
no more
I've got
grenades?
a wolf pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a wolf pack and a deadline.
We got enough. I've got tons. I got trigger grenades and blast grenades still. I only used 3 heavy fuse on that.
I think I have secret grenades as well. So.
Oh yeah, I've got 5 of those as well. Anyway, a Rocketeer takes 2 wolf packs. But we want to, if we want the damage, we want to shoot the Rocketeer as much as possible before we send any grenades its way.
Yeah, this is normally where I find the Bastion. It's right here. It was odd to find it there. What is down there?
I don't know.
Well, fuck.
I don't see the Rocketeer anywhere. Is that it?
Yep.
Must be.
It. Yep, that was it.
Damn.
Okay.
They got it.
Well, let's see if we can find the lever. What the fuck is happening over here, dude? They must have like just called a train or something. Like, it's so weird.
There's lots of shit up here.
Yeah, there's always drawers that are never opened in there.
Yeah, it's got the weirdest shit in it.
It normally has good shit in it, and like nobody ever opens these. I need chemicals, so if you guys find any chemicals, I'm always in need of them. All right, well let's move to the drop down where we came from in Old Town.
Okay.
What are we hearing?
You still need Hornets, right?
No, I'm done.
Oh. Got him. All right, let's go. Because yeah, there might be a leaper near the drop
That sounds
down.
like another. That sounds like another Rocketeer.
Oh wait, is that another Bastion? Is that a Bastion? No, it's not. Okay.
Oh shit. One on this side.
That's another Rocketeer, no?
I just heard another Bastion.
Oh, that's a survival. No?
No, that's not. This is a.
Oh, that's a Sentinel. Oh shit! I got an arc on me. I'm back at the same spot as we were before.
What is it? That wasp?
What the fuck? It flew away. Look, it's floating. It's floating. Holy shit!
What?
It's floating. It fucking just floated down. Holy shit!
What, the Sentinel?
Yes. It just floated all the way down here. It just floated. Dude, I've had problems with this. In the past, I've said I killed a fucking Sentinel and then I went to get the shit and it was just gone. It just disappeared.
Okay, I'm being attacked by
Okay, here I come.
a lot of shit and you're fucking still talking about that.
I wasn't
Fucking
talking about it.
Sentinel.
I was getting the fucking Sentinel core out of it.
Oh no, here we go. Where's that?
Don't
Mantis?
worry,
Mark it. You got it?
I did it. I killed them. All of them.
Oh, excuse the fuck out of me.
It was. I need to show you guys on my fucking screen after.
Okay, we'll watch it afterwards.
Oh my goodness, will you fucking chill? Sheesh.
No!
No.
No.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay. Wait, Tom, did you take damage?
Yeah.
From what?
Bro, I just fought 2 wasps.
Oh shit.
Oh, I just found a health bag.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
Is someone shooting us?
No,
No.
we're shooting wasps.
Oh my god. Oh,
You're welcome.
Yo, you just saved my life like it was a fucking movie.
Yes, sir.
Cause I was not
Oh,
prepared
my
to
bad.
shoot the thing.
Yeah, I was running off because I was like, all right, fuck it. He's got it. It's about to die.
Okay, something finna
And
shoot
then-
me. Am I
Yeah, and then I was
over-encumbered?
like, oh,
Okay,
it's
I'm
about
not.
to fucking kill him, so.
He says it's about to kill him. Bro, get the fuck on.
Alright, well, there's nothing here either. Fuck.
Fucking snitch is coming as well. Oh my god, we're just so out in the open all game.
Oh shit, I see it. I see
Holy
it. Is
moly.
there somewhere to go? Is this some? All right, let's take aim. Take aim. Take aim for when it comes around. It's finna
And
call
also,
these
this is
fucking
where
wasps.
everyone camps.
Wait, yeah, I would have
It
I
already
would have hit
got
it with
him.
a sneaker if I
Fuck.
knew there was a
It
snitch
got him.
there.
We got him. Wait, are we extracting?
No. There's we're gonna kind of
We're
move
gonna
around
not
and
get
try
shot?
to find. So lots of times these things respawn. Earlier, a bastion respawned like right on top of me. And so yeah, after just because we killed them doesn't mean that they're like done with, and that they won't be back. But we should probably move around some to see if we can find other shit, because we have to find. The whole thing is bastions, leapers, and rocketeers. That's the whole.
Bro, I missed like 4 of those shots, like a retard.
We're the only ones shooting out here, right?
I know, where the
Yes.
fuck is everyone? It's kind
Yeah,
of
it seems like
dodgy.
nobody's here.
Yeah, because I'm running through this building. This is normally the building that everybody camps in. Either this
Wait,
one or the one that you're in.
I think I hear a bastion again. Nope, I don't. Bro, I don't know where everyone is. This is so weird.
It really is.
It's kind of
I don't-
foreboding.
Like, there's not even like a lot of shooting happening or anything. Oh, Wolfpack blueprint. Let's go.
A Wolfpack blueprint?
Yes, sir. You need it?
Yeah, if you don't have it.
Yeah.
Oh my
I've
god,
got it.
yes! Give it to.
I mean, if you do have it.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm full, so you'll have to come get it though, because I was gonna have to drop shit to give
where
it
the
to
fuck?
you. So.
Where's you at? How you get up there? Is there another set of stairs?
I think he's on the house next door.
Yeah, I'm all the way up, and then there's
Oh, it's a
Ooh.
zip line.
there's an attic, yeah. And then apparently I can't take the simple gun parts either. Fuck. Okay. Go ahead.
Appreciate
Well-
it. Yeah, I definitely don't have that.
I'm looking for like a rocketeer or something, but
Jeez, I hope I make it because I just replaced my deflated
Guys.
football, which I really need.
what?
Um,
Is there? Where?
130 meters away. I can bring it over.
Let's go.
Okay, you bring it over.
Are y'all on the ground?
Okay, this gun
No,
sucks.
no, I'm on top of the roof.
It's not even paying attention.
It's paying attention to me. I just ran across.
Okay, just let me properly reload.
Fuck, dude. It hit like 3 other fucking things. Besides... Oh, shit! I just fell off.
Oh, fuck.
I'm about to die.
Oh crap,
Yep,
it's on the
I'm
other
dead.
side now. I can't see it.
I'm dead.
Okay, okay.
Shit.
Great.
One of you got to get its attention. The
Oh
other
my
one's got
god,
a
it's a
zip line
Rocketeer
across.
looking at me. Oh my god. I can't
Where the
handle.
fuck
I can't.
are you?
I'm
Oh
not
my god,
prepared
you're so
for a
far away.
Rocketeer.
Yeah, I
Who,
zip
Tom
lined
is?
across. There's a zip line on top of the roof.
Wait, oh, y'all damaging this Rocketeer? I see. It's not
Yes. Wait, you didn't know
okay.
that we were fighting a Rocketeer?
No, I was just making sure I wasn't tripping, seeing the damage.
Okay.
I'm trying to take it out right now. Oh, good shit.
I got it.
Nice,
Good
nice.
shit.
Okay, you got to get to me quick.
I'm coming. You're fine. It says you still have a shield.
I
That doesn't
do.
make
I
any
was
sense.
just about to say that. No, it's because
fell.
it's because I fell. Yeah. So like falling doesn't really hurt your shield as much, but you take damage. So
Shit. Shit.
thank you.
Alright, there's people dying out over the other side. We should probably extract now.
I need to heal.
The fuck is that aiming at me? I'm finna.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to get to you. Oh shit, what is this?
Okay, did you get the Rocketeer stuff?
I didn't. We have to go back and get
I
it.
didn't. That shit was we took a zip line and all the way from it and shit.
Oh, I didn't know you came over here too.
Yeah, because
I'm coming back.
I was getting chased by shit the whole time.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's looking at somebody else. Oh, he wasn't even looking at us. Fuck.
Well then fucking let's get out of here.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, there's pops in that room.
We probably
Come and get the
Over there.
Rocketeer.
Whoa, shit! Fuck! There's
What?
a fucking pop on me.
Yep, I just said there's a pop in that room. Okay, I have no idea where the Rocketeer died. I thought oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, Tom, you
Shit.
said you needed gun parts. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fuck. Oh, I don't have
Fuck,
any
get inside.
seekers. Yeah, I don't
have any left.
seekers.
It's alright, we can kill them.
Okay, I gotta get to y'all. I'm stuck in this fucking room and I don't know where I'm at. I don't know how to get out.
I just don't want anyone getting our Rocketeer.
Fuck, it's all fucking hornets. Holy shit.
Hold on, y'all.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, how do I get out of here? It's only a long jump. Okay, I'm finna get back on the
Watch
roof.
out.
Alright, one more.
I gotta get back towards y'all.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay, go Mantis. Go, 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 go.
Cover me.
Yep, I got you.
Y'all, can we extract after this? I'm scared.
Yeah, we're right at the extraction. Unless it's closed.
No, I don't think it. What is it?
No, this one's open.
It's not.
This is the last one.
Oh
That's
no,
why
this
I was
one.
saying.
This one is closed. Sorry, that was.
Oh, it
accident.
is.
That's
It
closed.
is. Fuck. Yep, it's on the other side.
This shit far as fuck.
Okay,
Okay, well-
fuck. Yep, we gotta loot this quick.
Okay, I'm doing it.
How the fuck can I get down there without dying? Oh, it's a ladder right here. Okay.
I think I got the driver anyway.
I have a zip line I could have
I'm
sent
good
to you.
right here.
Alright, let's go.
Is that really all of it?
Yep. It's only ever like one fucking
Shit, what am I, bro? I got 3 fucking rounds left.
Why is it shooting me?
Okay,
Alright,
let's
come on,
fucking
let's get
go.
the fuck out
I
of here.
wanted to be friends.
We should have took a hat.
They are going to be camping the fuck out of that extract.
Nah,
And they're gonna
that
steal
one's-
all our
that
shit.
one's really hard to fucking camp.
I should have brought a fucking hatch key.
No, you
Should-
can't
no, you
use
can't.
hatches on these.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
so
night
Just try
raids.
not to get spotted by any of these fucking Arkham. We've killed so many in this game.
Yeah, so do you guys have stims?
No, I don't. Who
yes,
cares?
I do.
You do?
We're close enough to
I
it
got
to get
two.
there.
Yeah, no, we can get there. It's just that.
Yeah, guys, heal up.
We're fine.
Logic, heal your shields.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I
fuck.
didn't even see that shit. I did not
What
see
the
that.
fuck, Tom?
I was trying to heal, and I accidentally clicked off of my bandages.
Okay. I'm just scared of people.
I know, right?
Oh, wait, did one of you just shield?
That's a fucking
Nope.
bash.
Oh yeah, Logic
No,
did.
that's
I
a
did- I'm
bombardier.
healed.
Okay, yeah, just run
Uh-oh.
this way. Just run this way.
You wanna go
We're
around
good.
right here?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh fuck, bro. I mean, we close, but damn.
Ah, fuck, we just got spotted.
Fuck.
By what?
Okay, get inside over here.
Shit.
Oh no. Oh no, bombardier fucking
Get in this
spotted.
building. Get in this building.
Right here.
Shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. It's shit in here. You got
It's
to
a-
be shitting me, y'all. I'm finna die. Okay, no.
What? Oh, is there a turret in there?
It was a sentinel. Yeah.
No, we're fine.
Are we gonna make it?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
good.
we're gonna
good,
make
we're
it.
good. We're right here.
We are
the drop-
fine.
Okay, come through here.
Bro, something's on me. What the fuck is that?
No,
Is
it's
that
fine.
the
It's
sentinel?
fine. It's fine. It's a spotter. Just stay
They
inside.
don't shoot you. They just if they target you, the bombardier sends a bomb your way. So you just gotta.
Okay.
That's why we were getting
Run away
inside,
from
is
them.
He can't see you if we get in. Okay, so as we jump through this window, we're going to be going straight downstairs. Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
I'm gonna just follow you.
Okay, get your PvP
Yeah.
gun out.
I've got my shotgun out. Let's go.
Same.
Oh.
Shit.
Saved your life.
Well, if that's there, nobody's here.
No,
Not
that's,
true. They could be
there's-
camping
there's
down
three
here.
entrances.
Okay.
Okay, stay back. Stay right here. Okay.
I'm watching up here.
Have you guys had the glitch where your arm like swings around every time you try to press buttons?
Nah.
Okay. All right, come on in.
All right.
I'm just watching the staircase here. Is it open?
Not yet.
Okay, just
I've
let me know when
already-
it's open.
I've
I'm
already
watching the
pressed the button.
staircase.
Yeah, he
But,
pressed
Okay, I'm
the
watching
button.
the staircase.
Yeah, I ran over here to shoot more pops and fireballs.
Yeah,
and
I'm
shit,
just getting the
to
XP
see.
for. I'm just getting this XP for checking
Put your.
shit.
Oh, you don't
so
really
who
need to
just
put your
said don't
shield up.
shoot? Wait, who just said
Not
don't
m-
shoot?
Not me.
Not me.
Okay, there's people on the other side then. All right, get in.
All right, I'm over here. So
I hear him
Okay,
saying
okay,
don't
I'll come
shoot.
with you, Mantis. Press the button. I don't see anybody.
Yeah, it was weird.
They're probably gonna wait for the next train. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
If only we could have gotten one Leaper Man or one more Rocketeer, like we would have been golden.
Whew. That was nice.
Yeah, it doesn't say
21K.
any raiders were around us, so there must have been somebody
That's
like
so
up
weird.
top or something that did it.
Let's fucking go.
In
let's
prison,
He's got a
Don
go.
Lemon
patina.
will be the pilot. He's not going to
Like,
prison, dude.
got a
Like he's not
patina.
even gonna get convicted. Of
Oh
it.
my god, hell yeah, Logix.
Yeah.
That's a great gun.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Tom, who you talking about? Trump?
No, Don Lemon.
Oh, I can't.
Oh.
I can't even believe they arrested him.
Bro,
Like,
literally everybody that the Trump administration goes after for like political reasons all of them have been getting off, like
They get
across
off,
the board.
exactly.
They even try, like they've even gotten the right judges over and over. They've gotten the judges that they wanted, and it still gets fucking dropped, and the judge like excoriates them for even trying it in the first place. Like, no shot, Don Lemon's going to prison, bro.
No, it's actually funny. It's almost as if like, well, if you get arrested by this administration, you'll be alright.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's pretty clear. Yeah, I'm really kind of disappointed that she threw the Wolfpack on that bastion. I really wanted to jump on top of it and plant the deadline. That would have been fun.
A mine that deals damage to anything within its radius once the timer runs out. They got good damage. I see 1,000.
Yeah, dude. The deadline is like the best bomb or like mine. It's better than Wolfpack's, better than anything. Like that's what people kill the queen with. Yeah, so it's like Seekers aren't all that powerful. They're just good because they'll seek out whatever it is that you throw it at. Same with Wolfpacks. If you throw a Wolfpack, so one of the problems with the Rocketeer earlier is when I threw the Wolfpack, I threw it right at it to make sure that it hit the Wolfpack or that it hit the Rocketeer, but like a third of it went flying off after who knows what. Like, who knows what? It could have been fucking ticks. It could have been rollies. It could have been anything. Like, it just... I still came out with fucking 2 more trigger nades and 2 more snap blast grenades. 2 more showstoppers. I still had so many fucking grenades left.
Oh, decent. Shit, I used all my shit on that.
I had 3 trigger nades, 2 smoke grenades, 2 blast grenades left. So it's pretty good.
I still had smoke grenades. Still had 3 lures. I had... Like,
oh shit, y'all just literally got me 3 stars out of the 5 trials when I went into them with like 0.
Oh yeah. Like I said, we already had 3 stars, so we have to beat what we're at right now. Did we get a personal best on that one, or did we just tie it?
We tied it.
That was on the bastions.
Yeah.
What about the other one? Because we had, I didn't get a reward. So yeah, because we have, so you see the one that says damage Rocketeers, Leapers, or Bastions?
Yeah.
We have 10,592 on that one.
Jesus. I got
what
6,
do you have on it?
6,000.
Okay, so that's what we just got on that, was 6,000?
6,300, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then
only one I don't have 3 stars at is the plants. That's it.
I was about to say you had to have gotten 3 stars on the wasps in that one.
Yeah, for sure.
So we should try and do a plants if there's anything on the map that's.
He said he has to go. The only thing up
true.
is Spaceport, and you can do plants at Spaceport. Like, it is but it's all kind of like huddled in one place, and so. But yeah, you can do plants. You can do harvesting on Spaceport.
But all right, y'all, it was fun.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
hey,
good.
Do you follow my other channel?
I believe I do. I believe the one you do gaming on.
Yeah, that Tom Bottery. That one has a video of me using a snap, or what is it called? A snap, a zip. Not a zip line, a snap line,
snap hook.
Snap hook. Using a snap hook to go on top of a queen, and then planting a deadline on top of it, and then jumping off.
Is it the one
you didn't plant it on top of it? You planted it on. You didn't get on top.
Yeah, I didn't do it on top. I did
Is
it
the one
under
I've
the
always
head.
wanted to try doing this?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's a ton of videos of people doing it. I couldn't get on the fucking head though. Every time I tried, it put me under the head. And so I kept like jumping. That's why I keep falling off, is because once I get under the head, I was trying to jump to see if I could jump on top and climb up, but I would just jump and fall off immediately. And so yeah, it's
We should practice snap hooking because you've got to roll back to fly up.
Yeah, that should look like a skill you got to master.
well, yeah, so you can roll back to fly up, but you can also push like left and right to like kind of control swinging left or right.
Left or right what?
In general. So like if you shoot straight forward when with the snap hook.
Right. So
then-
you just mean the directional stick.
Yeah.
Okay, you said push, so I was like, push what?
To
You
swing
mean-
left or right. So obviously.
Yeah,
it's
no,
the
I know, but
direction.
when you say push, I think you mean push a button, but you're just meaning move the analog stick. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. So the you can do that, and then obviously I'm assuming Mantis, you saw the like glitch where if you get downed right after snap hooking. Did you see that?
Yeah. Then you
Where-
can go flying.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
ta-
Yes. Yeah. You
I'll
can
talk
go
to
like
y'all
far
then.
as fuck.
Okay.
All right.
Catch you
Later,
later,
man. Have a
Logix.
good one.
All right, yeah.
Tom, you did that to Ryan the other night, and I was in chat. I was like, you were saying goodbye, and then you decided to tell him a story. I was like,
No,
oh my
both-
god, stop!
hold on.
You
No,
started
no,
going
no.
into your audio or some
No.
tech thing.
Both, I like gave them opportunities to go, but yeah, with him, all I did is I just asked him if he has my other channel, and he said yeah, and then that was it. Like, and then he started saying like this one, just told him what the video was, that was it, and then I asked you a question. But anyways,
Okay.
do
You don't
wanna
have to
do the
rehash the whole
spaceport?
thing. I don't know what's on spaceport.
Well, we can harvest there. So like there's the spot where you can get the mushrooms that's got tons of mullion there, and then there's also mullion in like the center control tower or whatever it's called.
Okay, we can try.
Okay.
Right now, we've got 2 days to get another. Like for me, another 10,000 points somehow.
Yeah, it's even more for me. Yeah, I only have 34,000.
Yeah, that's because I'm on harvest plants. I have quite a lot, but if we get out the same on harvest plants, we'll pretty much be at the same.
I did go up a little bit, because yeah, I was 33,000 earlier, like 33,600.
But I've got 8,100 on harvest plants.
No, sorry, I was talking about bastions, because in the last one, I was saying we did go up, like maybe
Did we?
600 or so.
On just that one that we just did.
Yeah, because I had.
Mine was the same.
Huh. Yeah, we might have
Weird.
had different runs where we.
Yeah.
Is that personal?
All
best
right,
on
let's
this?
do it. Let's go harvesting.
We did, because I set my personal best yesterday while I was playing by myself, and you didn't play with me yesterday, so. Okay. Let me get rid of all these fucking grenades and shite. I got 5 mechanical components. That is so good. And 36 arc alloy. Do I need the
Definitely
signal
bring
core
stems.
for the project?
No.
Rasslin said, "This isn't politics, Tom." What? I thought it was.
We can talk politics while we play if you really want to, but I feel like
we'll have a
right
debate.
now, it's so. Yeah, we have to have a debate. It's so boring because it's just shit thing after shit thing. I don't know how much else you can say other than, Alex Pretty was murdered, ICE is out of control, Trump administration's just breaking the law left, right, and center, and there's not much anyone can do about it because
And the right is
the
just
stupid American
completely
public
delusional.
decided to give Republicans complete power like fucking retards. And then if you want, I can just be in here just talking shit about Americans for a while. But
Yeah, I thought about going and reviewing Tim Pool again, but his shit is completely fucking delusional. It actually pisses me off. Like, unironically gets me so fucking heated listening to him just sit there and lie over and over and over. And then him and like Bronca are sitting there like it's already been proven that the SIG went off. And I cannot
totally
fucking
fucking
deal with these people,
untrue.
dude. Holy shit, I
Yeah.
cannot deal with them. It is infuriating listening to them talk about this shit like that. And I just really, I get too fucking mad listening to that.
Yeah, it's just, it's so hard to listen to the bootlickers right now. It is just, it's unbearable. It is, I imagine, like, I don't, it's the only thing we really have to compare it to, because it's the only thing that Westerners really study. We don't study, like, the Bosnian genocide much and all the other fucking fascist countries that much. But, like, dude, imagine being in Nazi Germany and the Nazis started implementing all this shit and everyone's looking at each other like, this is a little bit over the top, no? Like, holy shit. Should we really be telling people that we have Jewish neighbors? Like, it's it's like that. It's like the frog boils slowly, whatever that saying is. Like, except I feel like this was so obvious when Trump came in. He's not. He's transparent as fuck. So the thing that's frustrating me the most at the moment are the conservatives who, or not even the conservatives, are like the Anna-Kasparians of the world who are like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, my bad. Whoops. I thought I was doing the right thing. Like, what? You flipped on a dime, changed all your values, started sucking dick on the right, and now you feel bad. Now you feel like a slut. Like, yeah,
slut?
because you behaved like a slut. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's an analogy. She's sucking dick.
Oh, okay, I got you. I don't know, I like dick sucking.
You like dick sucking, do you?
Well, I don't like to suck dick, but I like dick sucking.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. I thought it was the other way around, and I was going to say, you can cancel that visa.
Nope, too late. Alright, we got 49 minutes for the electromagnetic storm. So, if we get there and we're not happy with our spawn or anything like that, we can try again.
Do you know what we should do while we're playing Ark at the end of the night? If I'm in here even, I don't even care. I can be quiet or I can yap or whatever. We should do runs that aren't too intense, and we should get in Discord so we can communicate, and you should pull people in for debates or
That's
for
what
like disagreements.
So, okay, so I did a couple of days where like I was going on to TikTok calls and doing like TikTok panels while I was just doing loot runs and shit like that. And that was easy. That wasn't too much of a problem. And then, but I don't have, it's hard for me to do it on this computer right now, and I haven't really gotten it like set up right to do TikTok calls yet. I tried doing vertical streams yesterday to where I could do, call-ins and just let people call in while I was playing. But I also cannot get vertical streams to work on this computer yet. It's really strange, dude. It's so fucking weird. Like, this computer is supposed to be 5 times my other computer, and I can't do fucking shit on it. It's so annoying. Like, everything should be so fucking easy with this computer. And, I just went from a 1500 to, what is this one? A 5500, and I can't even do the
What do you
shit
mean
that
you can't do it?
Like, it's hard to explain. Like, it's not gonna, the encoders
As in, it won't,
hard...
it crashes and
No,
lags,
it's
or
just-
as in
no.
like you just haven't figured out how to make it work?
I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but it's not that it crashes or lags either. It's like it literally does not work. There's an error, and I think it's an encoder problem, and I have like 6 different options for encoders, but none of them work for vertical streams for some reason. And it's only when I'm doing, like, it's only on this channel that they don't work. Vertical streams work just fucking fine on Tom Bottery, but on this fucking channel, doesn't work. I don't know what it is, and it drives me fucking crazy. But I did up my my frame rate, because it really annoyed me that I was at 30 frames per second. That fucking drove me nuts for a bit. So I did up my frame rate, I believe. I might
Is
have
this during
put
the
it back
day? Oh no,
down.
storm. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
no, okay, I'm at 60 frames per second now. Because I even when I want to make like shorts of this game and put shit in slow motion, when you're at 30 frames per second, like you can't do anything in slow motion. Like you can't do anything in slow motion. Fucking, it's horrible. So I told you to do 60 so long ago. No, you didn't. You were the one who told me to take it down. No. Hold on. Not on the game. On the stream. On the stream. The game is 30. Which I do want to try to put it back up if I can. Okay. The game's back at 60. We'll see if it causes problems. Because, yeah, this had a lot of lag the first time that I started playing this shit. And I lowered all of the graphics shit here. And so now it might be easier to have it at a higher frame rate. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I've like considered doing as far as like call-ins and shit like that right now, because I don't want to review people talking about any of the shit that's going on right now. They're too fucking delusional. It's too infuriating, especially with somebody like Tim Pool, where like I know if I could get like literally like 5 minutes with him, I would be able to easily fucking wreck his entire thought process on this. It would be so fucking simple, just going over
I don't
the
think it
video.
would be.
Oh, I think it would be. When he's talking about the gun going off, we literally have footage now with new angles of the gun actually going off in the officer's hand. We can see the fucking gun shoot. We actually see his hand recoil with the first
Wait, I
fucking
thought you
shot.
said that there's. I thought you said that there's no evidence that that gun fired, just before.
No. The officer's arm recoils who's shooting him.
Oh,
not the
right.
one who's running with the gun.
Not
Yes.
the SIG.
Yes, so it would be so fucking easy to actually disprove all of this dumb shit. And
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I just
need
think
to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. He always goes to the toilet right before games.
Okay, sorry.
I just shot you in the head 3 times.
My ears were itching like crazy, so I needed to go. Yep, on the opposite end of the map, of course. Well, at least we got in at the beginning, so we can go and look and see. I think it's here.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't bring my fucking zip line. Shit. Oh, dude, this looks so much nicer. Holy shit. I notice an immediate difference with the frame rate, sire. Damn. Holy shit. I notice a huge difference. Do you have stims this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a zip line already going up there, but we don't want to go up there.
Oh, well, we could go up there to drop down. That would have been faster, but it's too late now. I don't want to backtrack at all. Oh. Oh, there's so much fucking arc. Yeah, let's go around that way. Yeah. Yeah. And there's, what do you call them? The bombardier things. Sorry, that's me. Fuck.
What's wrong?
I'm getting... shot by a wasp. Alright, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, I do need wasp drivers. I forgot about that. Fuck, I could have gotten so many in the last thing. I totally forgot I have to collect wasp drivers.
Okay, we'll do it this if we get wasps this time.
Yeah, I just got one. This is crazy. I'm sorry. This is just, there's such a massive difference in the, I remember somebody telling me that the, like, using a higher frame rate than 60 doesn't make a difference because humans can't actually recognize frame rates past, much past 30. Ah, fuck. Okay, now
Someone
I'm getting
just died
hit by
up
a
there.
fucking hornet.
Oh my god, my gun won't come out.
Got him. Wait, I need hornet drivers too, right?
Yeah, you do. 15 or something.
Okay. I wish that you could, I wish that you could break down bullets into metals and shit.
I see right. Oh no, that's a tumbleweed. Never mind. Ignore me. Hee hee. Just kidding. Psych. Psych.
Did you say there was a dead raider back there?
No, I thought.
Ah,
oh, Rocketeer.
Oh shit.
Well, there's raiders over there.
Yeah, let's
Yep, there they
let's
are.
go around. Let's go around. You with me? No? Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm breaching. See if I can get a. Yep, wasp cell in the husk. Let's go. Oh, actually, I need the arc circuitry out of these. Did they already open these? Nope. I need to breach these. I hear a snitch, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Can you open the other one?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, thank you. Oh, and I had a hornet driver in here too. Let's go. Yeah, the arc circuitry is the main thing.
Oh my god, it had a spotter relay in it.
Oh, nice.
I'm putting that shit in my safe pocket.
Ah, the circuitry in this one's broken. Fuck. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, keep an eye out for Mullion as well.
Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna run over near this just to see, because there's a field depot. Is it
Oh, there's a
fuel?
wasp. There's a thing coming.
Yeah, we don't need to like kill them if we don't.
Yeah,
have
it's gonna
to,
see me, I think.
Okay. Can you mark it?
I'm just seeing where it's going.
That one.
Oh shit. It's seeing someone else.
Alright, well, I'm moving past it.
What's it looking at though?
I don't see anybody. And I don't think we can go up. Well, I guess we can. We're kind of taking a very long way around. Alright, I'm stimming. Alright, there's gotta be Molly in here, dude. This looks like the most Mullion type place that's ever been mullied.
We're out of range.
Oh,
oh, there he goes. That was the guy down by where that arc was.
Hopefully he's got teammates. I was gonna say I can go get him, but
Fuck that. Fuck those people.
alright. Yeah, I really wish I had my zip line. Okay, you check in the mushroom spot. I'm gonna start grabbing mullion. Just keep an eye up towards the top. I'll watch the left, you watch the right. Because I, numerous times now, have gotten shot just walking through here. Did you get mushrooms?
Yeah, I got all of them.
Nice.
And some mullion, or whatever, mullion. All this agave and no harvesting, really.
Oh, I just heard another wolf pack. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. None of the agave has any harvesting on it. Yep, here's more agave. Can't harvest it.
Well, this was shit.
Here's more. I got another mullion here. Oh, I think I got 3 here. And you got 1 and mushroom.
We're at 1800.
Okay. Well, we can head to the control tower or whatever it's called. I guess let's look around here for a second, see if there's anything else. I'm gonna see if I can get arc circuitry out of this real quick. Yep, nice. Arc circuitry. Let's go. Oh no, no. Oh, that was so close. Holy shit, that was close as fuck. Boy.
Dude, are you seeing this? They're right up there. They're right near us.
Yep. I've got bushes close to me that, I was gonna say, do you want to go back the way that we came? Because
oh my god, there's a bastion down here.
Yeah, there's spotters, right? Oh, a bastion or a...
Yep.
Oh. What do you want to do? I put my deadline back before we came, so...
I would like to not die, so I would like to not go down there.
Well, yeah, come back this way.
Come up here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's go back the way that we came. Because that was the edge of the control tower that we jumped over to get over here, so... Let's just go back to that. Oh, there's a snitch. Do I need snitch stuff?
They're going to...
That's the 3rd wolf pack I've heard.
They must be doing their trials as well.
Yep. Alright, well I'm gonna open this one as well while you're running around.
I'm right with you.
Okay. Just keep an eye up top. Make sure they don't come shoot me, because they can probably hear me opening this from up there. Ah. Burnt out arc circuitry. Okay. Are you ready? Ooh.
Yeah.
Lightning. There's normally some like in these lines as well where we're at right now, so You stay on the
Jesus
right
Christ.
side. Can you stay on that side so that we can...
I'm on my last stem.
Yeah, I'm not even using mine right now. I wanted to race there to get there before anybody took the other shit. Once we got there, we don't really need to race anywhere now. And I'm going to save the rest of them for if we need to race to get out. Ooh. Okay, yeah, there's normally a bunch in here. And a gun bag. Did that just see us? Yep. How did it see us from that fucking far? Sheesh. Where the fuck is... Oh, there's a spider. Nice! First fucking swing. Yeah, it looks like somebody else came down here and got it. Wait, where did the wasp go?
There's smoke over there.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing, but... What the fuck? This one float away too?
Yeah, I don't know. Right, where are we going? Should we go up?
Yeah, if you want. I was gonna say, if we're still looking for plants, like, it's not really...
We're definitely not gonna do plants on this map. This map sucks. There it is.
What? Oh, nice. Damn, it's so fucking dark in here. We were standing right by it the last time when we were like, where is it?
There's a leaper.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's go up then. Just kind of look around.
Okay.
How many points do we have so far? Like 2,000?
2,100.
Yeah, if we have that much and we're not even halfway through, like we could.
That
do
sucks.
it if
I've
we
got
kept looking.
8,100.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That up here?
I don't know.
Is that a zip line that's always here, or did somebody set that
I have
up?
not. Oh, yep. I hear there's people up here.
I can't tell if they're up here or down at the bottom right. We should have just taken their zip line up to the other side. I was trying to see if there was a fossil there. Alright, ready? I'm gonna go up first.
Okay.
Just stay here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's smoke coming from up there. Or are those the dark clouds?
Yeah, what the hell?
Oh no, there's nobody up here. Come on up. There's pops and like, Fuck!
Got him.
Nice. This shit's not even open. Let's go.
What are you doing
Extended
down
mag
here?
2?
What are you doing down here?
The fuck? Extended medium mag 2. Do you need that?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. I kind of
Angle
want to.
grip 3. Ooh.
There's some shit that I want to get, but I have to drop something to get it. I don't want to drop anything. I hate this fucking game. It makes me do this every time. I literally even bring some things, like, just to, like, okay, if I have to drop something, I'll bring this just so I can drop it if I need to drop something. Like, smoke grenades and shit, or lure grenades. But then once I get there, I'm like, oh, I don't want to drop my smoke grenades. It takes a lot to fucking make these things.
I found an anvil.
Oh, nice. Well done. Alright, I'm breaching. Oh, wait. Who is that?
That was
Is that us?
That was me, I think.
Okay.
Wait, I don't know where.
Then hit it.
Oh yeah, it's a camera.
Okay. I was gonna say, hit that motherfucker then. What the fuck? Yeah, I know it's a camera. I'm just wondering. I thought it was other people about to come up or some shit.
There's 3 probes up here.
Probes. Oh,
Should I just
nice.
Should I just breach them?
Yeah, do it. I need the, like I said, I need the arc circuitry. Dude, it's crazy that nobody's up here. Yeah, I was about to say, be very careful. We're likely gonna get hit by lightning while we're doing this, so...
Put your shield up.
Oh, the fucking spider fucked me up. Oh! Shit, 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 shit. Yeah, I gotta drop some shit, because I really need... I'm dropping the... Well... Yeah, see, like, the lure grenade and the smoke grenade, I feel like I'm gonna need both of those at some point. Fuck. Okay, I dropped arc cells if you want them.
Alright, let's get the fuck... Ooh, lightning.
You want the cells?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. And then I'm gonna pick up...
There's arc
your
alloy in
breaching
these.
shit. Yeah, I'm going back into yours to get them.
Wait, do you need arc motion cores?
Motion cores. Yes, but I'm gonna break it down into alloy. So if you'll break it down first, because I can't pick it up unless you break it down first.
Okay, here.
Alright, and then let's see how long we got. 8 minutes. Alright, not gonna fall this time. Okay?
What are you doing? Okay.
Jumping across.
Okay, we've only got
Oh, there's a
8
gun
minutes.
bag.
There's an ammo bag.
Renegade. Yeah, I gotta drop something to take it. Fuck. Oh! No! Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna drop the smoke grenade. I feel like we're gonna need it, but I got a lure grenade instead, so fuck it. Do you want to take the smoke
Oh
grenade?
my god, I can't get the spider off me! I can't get the spider off me! It's not letting me fight it off!
You have to get
What
away
the
from
fuck was
something
that?
that'll let you hit X. So like, if you're turned towards something that has like an X on it, yeah, there it is. You were turned towards this, that'll let you search it. And if you're turned towards
Okay.
something that'll let you search it, then
Let's go, we're gonna be
that's
so
what
late
your
to
X
the extract.
does. Yeah, I gotta heal real quick. Oh, I hear a pop. Wait, where the fuck is the...
Why did nobody come up here?
Because they all...
Oh my god,
somebody probably came up
Trailblazer?
here.
Heavy gun parts?
Breaching.
Medium gun parts? Showstopper? Oh my god.
Really?
Do you want it?
No, I mean, I can take it. I have another showstopper on me.
Yeah, have it.
Did you pick up the smoke grenade earlier?
No.
Okay. Wait, did you drop the showstopper? Oh, no, you didn't. Okay. Fuck, I need these voltage converters too. Fuck.
We're pushing it again.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I don't know what to fucking drop. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave it. Fuck, I needed that voltage converter. You know, for the, like, gun parts, there was, like, gun parts in there. You could have broken it down into simple gun parts to get it.
My bad. I've got tons.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna drop.
Alright, wait. Mark on the map where we're going. Okay, we're going here. Right here. Thank God.
If you
I
drop
see
down,
two
I can
raiders.
pick you up. Did you mark them? Oh shit, shit.
I tried to hit you, but it just hit you for some reason.
Because I was already tearing it off.
Alright.
There's shit in here. You might want some of this. It's a surge shield, charger, and a... in seeds is the other thing?
I'm good.
Okay. Did you mark where we're going?
I marked it.
Oh, yes, I see it. Fuck.
Oh my god, a fucking spider's on me. Alright. Where are you?
Over here?
An ark's
Just
on
run-
me.
Come to the left and run all the way around.
An ark's on me.
Okay,
Oh, he's turned around. He's
I'll
turned
shoot
around.
him.
I'm coming.
We can slide down from up here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we can. Okay.
He's on me.
Yeah, there's people fighting the... Bye-bye. Okay. Whoa. All right, ready?
Oh
What
my
the
god, another one.
fuck? Oh shit, lightning. I'm dead. Yep, I'm fucked. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Holy shit.
Okay,
We
let me
are
just charge
so
my shield
fucked.
up. No, we're good.
Okay, they hit the button. We're good, we're good, we're good.
Okay.
Friendly? Let's just let them go. We'll press the button after they leave.
Okay.
I don't even see them.
I can see them.
Oh yeah, that they. No, that's a rolly. Oh yeah, that they.
Nope, there are.
I think they're
Yep.
aiming at me. Oh no.
Yeah,
never
I
mind.
would.
They weren't. That was the. That was the button.
Alright, let's go.
Stay here.
Lucky the Leaper and shit's not here, and there are no Rocketeers this time.
Yeah, because they killed the fucking Rocketeer.
Yeah. Oh, I
Oh,
spoke too
Leaper.
soon. There's a fucking Leaper. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Classic! Oh, he's seen you.
I know.
Is it open?
Yep. Oh, he just got hit by fucking lightning. Holy shit. Did he die? No.
He might have died.
Did you throw smoke?
Yep. We should just try and kill him while the
Yeah, I was
thing's
gonna say,
open.
let's just fucking kill him, dude. He is so close to fucking dead. Oh,
Oh
fuck.
shit!
That
Oh
was
shit!
me.
Was that?
That was me. That was me.
Okay, okay, okay. Why'd you?
Oh. Whoa, that almost killed me.
We're about to close.
Yeah.
Oh no, 1 minute.
No, it's gonna close in like 10 seconds.
Come back, you little pussy! You pussy ass bitch!
Okay, get in, get in, get in, get in. 5 seconds. Why did he run like that, dude?
Why is he so fucking stupid?
Oh. Snitch. Oh yeah. Ah!
Oh, that was so close.
Damn. They're leaving quick because of the storm? No, we had the... Oh wait, are you talking about something else? Talking about the... Like the winter storm, or... We were leaving just now because the time was running out, so... You have like a limited amount of time to get out. Shit, yeah, all that time spent trying, like, worrying about what you know, how much space I had, and I ended up leaving with 2 spots open.
Good run. I got some good shit.
Yeah, I got 19,000 points for that too. 19 XP. Yeah, yesterday I set my personal best. I killed like a Rocketeer and I think 2 Bastions, I believe. And and I got 30, I think it was 31 or 32,000 XP on it. Yeah, that's actually a really good place to go to kill like Bastions and Leapers and shit. It's just so big and wide open, and there's so many people probably going there for the same reason.
I even got a spotter relay.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. One more. I only have to get 1 more and I've finished this page.
I got a lot of Arc Security cells, which I really needed, and I got 30 more Arc Alloy, which I really, really fucking needed. Oh, I have fucking medium ammo in here? Shit, I do this every fucking time. I'm like stressing about how much space I have and that I don't want to get rid of anything, and then I find something at the end and I'm like, wait, what? I had that sitting there the whole time? I had a fucking torn parachute in here? You ever do that?
Yeah, accidentally. I always do that.
Alright, so now I can put some shit in my project. Oh, I need spotter relays now too. Okay. Alright, so I got 4 Hornet drivers in and 3 Wasp drivers. I should have gotten expired respirators while we were on Buried City earlier, because... Wait, I thought you finished spotted relays.
I have 1 left. You gave me
okay.
we got 7 that one run, but you need 10.
Oh, I thought you had 9.
Nah. Should we do another run then?
Yeah. It's still...
One
we
more,
got
but
10
then
more
I'm gonna
minutes on
hit the hay.
Spaceport. So, do you want to go take a bunch of grenades and try to get the big shit again? Or what do you want to do?
Nah. I reckon we try and get you a bunch of wasps and hornets.
Okay.
And spotter
spotters.
relays if we can
Yeah,
find
yeah.
them. Okay. Is that the only event that's on right now?
Yeah. Spaceport, Magnetic Storm. That's why earlier I was like, yes, dude, we have 45 minutes, so we can do this. And if we don't like our spawn, we can go do it again. That was weird though. Yeah, I guess somebody went under the thing and got all the mulligan down there, because there's normally like along the trails and then under the actual thing you can get a total of like 10.
What's the damage?
I'll just grab some more stems.
Do you know how does your fuck? I did it. Shit. I didn't grab the voltage converter earlier, and now in order to repair my shield, I need a fucking voltage converter, and I'm out of them. Fucking shit.
Something will recycle into it.
If I'm out of voltage converters, that means I went through like 18 in the last 2 days. Holy shit, I had so many. All right. Well, I've got $155,000 now, so that is a relief. I am not as poor as I was the last couple of days. I have 2 El Toros now, so I only have 1 anvil, the one that I'm using right now, but I can buy anvils and I can craft them. Oh, you can buy El Toros now too. Shit. Why don't I just buy a hull cracker and we go kill the fucking big shit?
Why?
I don't know. I feel like that's the one that we could improve on. Is the Bastion one and the ones where because you can kill Rocketeers, Leapers, and Bastions. Bastions count for both, so killing Bastions is like especially good. And then yeah, that's the one that I think we can actually like really get a lot of points on, because you can kill tons of Rocketeers, tons of Leapers, tons of Bastions. We don't have to. It's fine. We can get
we can.
the other shit.
I'll bring a hull cracker.
Nah, let's
and
not, because I think everybody else is doing that. So we can do it tomorrow.
Okay.
Because yeah, while I have somebody else with me, it's probably best to do the wasps and shit like that.
I'll just make some more ammo. I'm tired. Okay.
Are you?
Yeah.
You went to the gym earlier?
Yeah, I haven't done much today. I've had a really good day off. I just think I'm tired because I've been on the TV all day playing PlayStation.
Oh yeah. Like your eyes are just weary.
Yeah.
Damn. I can make. It's really annoying. The game doesn't let you choose to like add more when you want to craft wolf packs. It only lets you do one at a fucking time. So gay. Alright, well I'm gonna bring seeker grenades then. I'm gonna make some.
Okay. I should bring them too. I don't want the snap blast. They're not very helpful.
Yeah, because we don't really care about. No, I want snap blast for fighting people. I bring snap blast for fighting people, seekers for fighting. Arc only when I need to like get the fuck out. Like at those times where I'm like stimming, running towards an extract or something like that, I just can't have that in my quick use so that I can immediately just throw it at anything that sees me.
So glad I've got the seeker
Blueprint
thing now. Blueprint now, yeah.
I've had it, I think, since the beginning.
Yeah, it was one of the last things I found. Oh my god, I need a shield. What the fuck?
Alright. Yeah, I was able to buy the voltage converters, so. Yeah, I need more bandages. I brought Vita shots instead, but I'd rather not.
They're better.
Vita shots?
Oh yeah.
Like I don't have. Oh, I think fuck. Somebody offered me the fucking blueprint for the Vita shot earlier, and I said I had it.
That was me.
It was you? Fuck.
You idiot.
I thought I had it. I was just about to go make some. I have Vita spray, but I don't have Vita shots.
Oh my god. You idiot, I sold it.
Damn.
If no one wants it, I sell it because I'm trying to get up to millions of dollars and I've only got 1.6 right now.
Yeah, I'm collecting blueprints still to like go ask people questions and shit. So I've got like 5 blueprints just sitting in my thing. All right. I just have to make some durable cloth and then I'll be ready.
I found the tagging grenade blueprint today, finally.
Okay. Oh, I didn't fill up my ammo yet. We got 3 minutes. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Alright. Keep double checking. Oh, that's right. Hold on. That's right. I meant that I wanted to bring extra ammo.
I think you need to play with Vandrins and Red sometime. Because
On
they're
here?
really upset. Yeah.
I don't even have Call of Duty. You gotta ready up again. Yeah, I don't even have Call of Duty on this computer.
Well, you should get it.
Tom, you dingus. Why am I a dingus? Wait, did you call me a dingus earlier, Alex?
Me? No.
No? Okay, I thought maybe he was just repeating something that you said.
Did you just say Ellie?
No.
Oh, I thought you called me Ellie just then. I was like, what the hell?
I don't think I did. Oddly enough, though, I might have said it. Your character looks a lot like a girl that I knew named Allie.
Who does?
Your character.
Oh. Okay, where are we heading to?
I guess let's just go like where all these buildings are, because there's tons of shit over there.
Okay.
And we can just loot on our way. Wait, I don't want to pick up fucking plastic. Shit. Plastic is like the one thing that I never use much of.
Same.
Never out of plastic.
You don't need it for barely anything.
Yeah, I think it's only for like
and your
medical
shield.
shit. Yeah, I think it's just like, well, no, don't you need it for adrenaline shots?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm just assuming, but oh
Yeah, I
shit,
think
you
you
went a
do.
different way than me. Fuck.
I'm just inside.
Yeah, I was going to the other door.
Yeah, I'm coming around. I'm coming.
Yeah,
There's nothing
this
in here.
place- No, there is. We need to find the stairs up over here.
I just came from up here. There was nothing up here.
Go all the way to the end.
Oh, there's like
On the
little
right-
offices there.
Yeah, on the right there's lockers. And then on the left there's desks with drawers and shit like that. You want a stable stock?
Nah.
I've gotten tons of good things out of these fucking drawers here. Because there was a mission that was in here one time, and I had to do it like 5 times. I kept failing, and I had to keep coming in here. And every time I would come back in and get tons of good shit out of this place. Oh wait, there's more underneath as well. Yep, a couple more drawers. All of the drawers for me sucked. All of them had like, yeah, it's all got fucking fabric and plastic, and then some random
same.
thing like a camera lens or something like that. The one good thing that I got out of here, well, remember, if you see chemicals, I need those, but okay, so there's normally some shit here too. Nope. All right. But yeah, remember, I need chemicals, and
Okay.
yeah, I got medium gun parts out of there, so. So there's one of these pipes. You and me came through here once, and we got what was it?
There's a wasp driver in here.
I had to drop some shit right there if you want any of it. Oh. There was oh, here's another. Yeah, anyways, we were going through these pipes one time, and I found a grenade bag while we were going through them. And I've come back here numerous times and gotten the grenade bag, but the last 3 times, I couldn't find it, and honestly, I wasn't even sure which one it was in anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure it was in one of the ones that's, like, slanted or some shit, but... Oh, shit. Okay.
You can have it. I'll just reach it.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Shit, they got me.
Alright,
Alright, you do it.
I was getting ready to jump back, and apparently... Oh, there's a sentinel firing core in here.
Yeah, that's where I found all of mine.
So, somebody said this the other day in a video, and it's actually really helpful. They said, make sure you always... It looks like it's already locked. Oh, it was going towards the thing that I just opened. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is it doing? Holy shit. It looks like it just like charged itself up or something. Do we want to kill it so we can get the hornets and everything?
Okay.
Come.
I'm just breaching this thing.
Alright. I just shot at it so it'll head this way. And then
There's arc circuitry in here.
Okay. We'll get a seeker out so that it doesn't get away and we can get the Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, fuck's sake. Too late.
I got it. Oh, no. Yeah, it's chasing it. Fuck. Damn, that's not the one you want to throw it at. You want to throw it at this one. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh, it fucking hit the hornet. Nice. Base. Well done. Yeah, if you can, you want to try to aim those at the hornets. The wasps are always easy to kill, but the... Oh, shit!
Oh my god!
Shit! I gotta drop shit already. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Fuck, dude.
I'm just trying to fucking
Here,
heal!
I got a free charger. I got a free shield charge. That's it. But yeah, they said always heal first before you do the shield. Like, the shield only slows down how much something hurts you, but the, like, main thing is your actual body. Like, that's what you want to, that's what you want to fix. Most people do recharge their shields first, and they shouldn't. It should always go after.
Because it's faster, that's why.
Yeah, well, I think it's because it sounds fucking cool, but...
it does sound fucking cool.
Yeah, it sounds cool as fuck, and I think that's, like, what everybody wants to do, is they just can't wait to get that, like, well, out of space again. Alright, I'm gonna break down the medium gun parts and the simple gun parts.
What from?
I was saying earlier, the only thing that I got out of all those drivers was a medium gun part. There was one more wasp, but I can't find it. It was the one that you hit initially with the... Oh, there it is.
It's over here by the extract.
Yeah, I was saying earlier in the building we were in, I only got one good thing out of it, and that was the medium gun parts. And now that I'm out of room, I broke it down into simple gun parts, since I'm getting that out of all this other shit anyways. Okay. Door here. Careful, we get killed in here a lot. I think I just saw somebody up there, but I'm not sure. I thought I saw somebody's head, like, on this thing. But the sand, you can't really hear people walk on it, so... Okay, I'm out here. Oh. That's almost definitely inside somewhere.
What
I hear
is?
pops. Somebody just blew up a pop.
I
I was
did.
trying to avoid that. Oh, that
It was
you.
me.
Okay. Well, there's another one somewhere.
It's above
Over
us, right
here.
above us.
Oh, it is. Okay. Is it stuck? Nope. There's two. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this fucking game. Fuck you. I quit. Fuck this fucking game. Fuck this game. I quit. I'm never playing this fucking game again. Holy shit.
You're not even dead. Relax.
It doesn't matter. I shot that fucking thing 3 or 4 times. Both of them. I shot both of them like 4 fucking times.
I've got something in my eye. Damn it. I can't get it out.
Is it come?
I wish.
True.
Okay. Ow.
Alright, I'm gonna drop this rubber if you want it. I hear something else moving, but I don't know where the
I
fuck
hate
it
this
is.
place. Can we get out of here?
Yeah. Damn. You didn't even have time to scream at us. Oh, 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 snitch.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. Another seeker just wasted. Alright. Hornet's dead. Oh.
Just reloading.
Nice. Wait. Tick.
There's a tick. Let me get him. Hey-ya!
Sorry.
Aw.
Wait. Oh, wait. Something just de-aggroed. I don't know where the fuck it is, though. Probably up above
Neither.
us. I threw another seeker at that thing, and again, I thought I timed it perfectly, man. I was so happy. I was like, yes.
Should we get these spotters? I'm bringing them over.
Sure. Wait. Let me get this shit first. Fuck. Okay, here's another wasp.
At least we can hide inside.
Yeah, but I wanna get all the stuff out of these things before we start getting into it again. Also, I need you to watch
Did
my
that
back
get
while
one?
I'm
I think it
looking at
did, but
these
it went
things.
on the roof. Oh no.
Oh no fucking
No
way,
fucking
dude.
way.
Oh,
Nah, it better have dropped.
no.
I think it dropped.
Yeah, it's over there. It's over there.
Yes. It's the last one I need. Alright. Sick!
Okay, well,
Got some
I still-
fossilized lightning.
I still need more shit. Here's a film reel if you need it. I gotta drop
I got
it
the
to
snitch
get more
scanner.
stuff. And I gotta drop
there's
some
a-
heavy ammo as well.
There's
Here's
another thing
3.
here if you want it. Should I shoot them? There's 2 of them.
Hold on. I'm still trying to get this stuff, so just slow down. Oh, fuck. You're supposed to be watching my back.
We've only got 5 minutes. Holy shit. We must have come in
What?
late.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that either. Shit.
Shit, where do we have to go?
Okay. The other side of the map.
Oh my god, I got
It's not too far,
another.
but we gotta go.
There's another spotter in here. Do you want it?
Yes.
And a sentinel firing core.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm marking. Oh, you marked it?
Yep.
Bro, it's fucking ages away.
That's what I said. It's on the opposite side of the map. It's not
Oh my
far.
god, we have four.
It's not far.
We have to go.
We're okay. It's not far. We just...
Are you coming?
Yeah, I ran through the middle. I'm trying to
that.
take a straight line. No wonder we didn't see anybody here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's why I didn't go in the middle.
I thought I heard a bastion in here.
There's gonna be so much shit.
Yep. I'm about to die.
Can you come to the other side? Run out.
Oh, there is a bastion in here. Fuck. I'm so fucked. No, I'm getting hit by fucking pops. I'm about to die.
I told you shouldn't have gone inside.
You
Fuck's
did not.
sake.
You said this after I was already in here.
I mean, it's so obvious that place is a fucking death trap.
Oh.
I'm running closer to the extract. There is no way we're gonna make it at this rate.
Just
Oh
go,
my
just
god!
go.
A rocketeer's on me. I'm hiding. Oh, it got me. I'm actually fucked. And there's a bastion. Okay, well, I'm actually fucked.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
We can't get out of here. We're actually so fucked.
Fuck. Okay, well, I got the Rocketeer on me, so go get him.
There's a bastion on me now.
Do you have smokes or anything?
Yeah, I've only got
I'm
one
still
smoke.
back here at the fucking building, so. Okay, I think the... No, I was about to say I think the Rocketeer de-aggroed, but I am totally incorrect. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back inside the building and run through there. Hopefully the Bastion isn't still in here. Fuck, dude! The Rocketeer's like, he's on my fucking ass. Oh, and the Bastion's here. I'm about to die.
I'm leaving you.
Are you really? What the fuck? You have time. You have 1.5 minutes. You better not.
No, I'm not leaving you. I'm just getting to the extract.
Oh, yes. That's what I told you to do that a minute ago.
Alright.
Fuck, dude. He literally is like tracking every fucking place I go. I'm gonna try to hit him with a showstopper and see if I can tip him over or something. I don't have much of a choice now. Ah, fuck. I'm so screwed.
Oh no, I fell. We're actually fucked. I think we can't make it. We're dead. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah,
we cannot make
I'm getting
it.
hit by a pop now.
We are gonna die. We shouldn't have pushed it like that. This is such a
I
classic
didn't even know
us
we were
thing.
pushing it.
20 seconds and I'm actually stuck at the bottom of a fucking trench.
Wait, what does that mean?
I fell down a trench.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm about to die. Fuck. That is so fucking depressing.
That was just stupid.
I didn't realize we got in that late either. That was fucking insane. That was the worst. That's the worst fucking scenario, dude. Like, that was.
We
just
actually
so
could have made
shitty.
it if you just didn't run through that building.
Wait, what? You got fucking stuck on a Rocketeer. I told you to go without me. That wouldn't have made a fucking difference.
No, because if there were two of us, no, we could have. We definitely could have made it.
I pulled the Rocketeer off of you by throwing the sound maker and bringing it to me, which I probably shouldn't have done. You could have just gotten downed and pressed the button and gone, but yeah, I because I now had a Bastion, a Rocketeer, tons of pops, flames, hornets, like I had everything on me. Fuck, dude. Lost all the sentinels, I lost like 8 wasp drivers. That sucks so bad, dude.
Never mind. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Do you need a shotgun silencer blueprint?
No. No, I didn't I give it to you earlier? Wait, what? You didn't have one, and so I gave
I
it to
just
you.
got given it as a gift out of one of my projects.
Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, I'll take it as part of like my
It's too late. I
collection
sold
of
it.
blueprints, but okay. Because yeah, right now I have 3 snap hook. Oh no, I still have a shotgun silencer blueprint. I had 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, I have 3 snap hook blueprints, an Aphelion blueprint, a Patina blueprint, a Deadline blueprint, Jolt Mine blueprint, Osprey blueprint, and a Wolfpack blueprint. So I've got a bunch of that shit, and then I also kept like some random shit to give to people just in case. Like sometimes I can just give them something even if they lose. So I've got 3 breathtaking snow globes and fossilized lightning.
Nice. Okay, I'm out of here.
Alright.
Well,
Thanks for coming
enjoy.
to play. Yeah,
It's okay.
I might stay on a little bit longer. We'll see. I'm gonna try to rebuild my loadout real quick, and then I'll probably just get off and call you.
It's alright. No stress, because I'm probably just gonna pass out, so.
Okay. Alright, well yeah, then
Okay.
maybe I'll listen to the Wick panel.
Okay.
Alright. Later, Gator. Have a good night.
Later.
Dude, this augment is sick. Holy shit. What the fuck? Combat flanking? Combat MK3 flanking? What the fuck? It has 2 safe pockets, 3 augment slots, 5 quick use, and 20 regular slots? What the fuck? Oh, and you can wait, is that real? You can only use light shields? Oh, I knew there had to be some sort of catch, because normally combat augments are the ones that like you can use for, you can always use heavy shields on, but yeah, apparently not. What are these augmented slots for? Ah, heals. Okay. I kind of like that. We'll try this one then. Damn, I had so many fucking arc cells, and I can't. Now I'm out of shield rechargers. Oh, I can only use light and medium on this one. Fuck. Okay, we'll use a medium shield. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Got 3 save pockets. I mean, this is shit, dude. This is a pretty sick augment. Not gonna lie. I used the Vita spray for the first time the other day, and it's not like great, but because it runs out fairly quickly. So once you like heal yourself up all the way, I feel like it uses like 1/3 of the fucking spray. That's a lot. But it also, oh no, I do have shit for it. I have 3 power cells. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of the like super duper power cells or whatever they're called. The advanced art power cells. Yeah, I've got I got 17 of these. I can just recycle them. They give me 2 each. But yeah, the Vita spray, it seems like it uses 1/3 for each one. And so that's why it'll, like, it kind of sucks that you run out of it so quickly. I feel like I'm better off just bringing 5 herbal bandages than a whole Vita spray can. Damn, dude, I had so much arc circuitry and everything. I really needed to make it out alive in that one. I had so much shit that I needed, man. So much shit that I fucking needed in that. Fuck. It is what it is. Even right now, I kind of want to go, like, fight big shit. But not with a medium shield. Maybe I should just go back and do the same thing. But it depends on what map I can do. Like what map there's... Oh, I'm out of chemicals now too. Ugh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, boy. Shit. And I gotta make my guns again. I'm out of fucking guns, dude. Oh no. Shit. Dude, that fucking... I cannot believe we just died there, dude. I cannot believe we just fucking died there. That is so depressing, man. Sheesh. Fucking shit. Yeah, I kind of... A part of me wants to, like, go watch the whatever Wick panel it was that she was talking about, saying that we should watch. But I also feel like I should probably save it for tomorrow. Since I didn't have anything to watch today. Officer defends ICE in Minneapolis. Yeah, so we have a panel that's coming up that we're supposed to be doing. And I believe we're going to have an ex-ICE officer on the panel. But the libs that I sent out requests to, most of them haven't responded. Or sorry, I'm sorry, that's not true. One hasn't responded. And I'm like holding out for him. But I've sent him 2 messages now and he just hasn't replied. And so now I need to invite somebody else, but it's kind of put me back enough to where I don't know if I have enough time, because we only have 2 days until the fucking panel now. It's Saturday morning now, and we got the panel on Monday night. So I'm let's see.
But did my Insta...
Let's see who she talked to, or did she talk to somebody? Is this a debate or... So I want to see if she talked to the person.
Policing. Some places will also allow them to get like certain types of not insurance, but there's some talk about getting not a driver's license proper, but like a company sponsored license so that they can drive commercial vehicles. So they can't drive a personal vehicle, but they can drive commercial vehicles. Right. So there's certain things that some of these places will do. I just don't like that's what Tim Waltz got in trouble for. Is they're like he's giving immigrants, illegals driver's licenses. He was allowing them to. To apply for commercial driving permits so they could.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like that's she talked to.
Pearl reached out to Sean Kelly and wanted to debate me. We were going to debate on the 4th, so I was going to go to that instead. Then she canceled. She needed to move it to a different day. I have a specialist appointment that I've been waiting for like ever for, so it fell through. But I'll be probably debating Pearl at some point. Thank you. I got my hair done. I actually, if you look, there's like highlights in it. It's like copper highlights. Pearl's trying to debate people again. Has she not learned? She like specifically really, really wants to debate me is what Sean Kelly said.
Well, she's become like the anti-red pill woman debater. So, Tom, do you ever get the ketamine ads? No. Where? Where are you getting ads for ketamine?
I like just had a lot of feelings about it. But she's busy, and the only day she had free, unfortunately, I was busy. But did my Insta get banned? No. Imagine I open it, I'm like, oh. Nope, it's still there. I do have a debate as well coming up with Andrew Wilson on February 20th. It will be on the Whatever podcast so that we can have some really neutral moderation. I'm sure the moderation is going to be peak. What's up? I saw you in the chat saying, man, people who never have to do restraints have a lot to say about doing restraints, but I am trained in doing restraints and I've done several restraints. Did you hear my Hep C story?
I did hear your Hep C story.
What did you think of my Hep C story? Just generally. Have you experienced something similar? Are you an officer?
Yeah, I was a former corrections officer, SRT.
So you know all about Hep C blood wielding, I'm sure.
At least he never had to deal with the guy covered in shit.
I have. I just didn't have to restrain him. Yeah, he really liked me. Bad. I was a whisperer, okay? I was a de-escalation queen. I made it through. So the facility I worked at, I was there for 9 months before I was like, fuck this shit. They had a staff assault every single week because it was a non-voluntary detox. So there wasn't officers on site. There was only addiction counselors who were trained in restraints, and we had to restrain like every week because a kid was assaulting a staff member. But I will say 9 months, not once was I assaulted. The closest it came is one girl that we had to put in a restraint. During the restraint, when we like kind of like let her into the safe room or whatever, she like managed to hold onto my clothes, and if I left, she started smashing her head. There was like one piece of exposed metal. So I like stayed in the room with her because she was smashing her head otherwise while we waited for the officers. So it was like I was like not really assaulted, but I was kind of like held hostage. But it was like emotionally held hostage because I felt I didn't want her bashing her head in.
We would have called that like a watch officer, like you were doing like a suicide watch where you monitor them.
Kind of, except if I wasn't in there and if she wasn't like holding my clothes, she would do it. Like if I even like, she wouldn't really let my hand go. Like she was like gripping it.
Damn, I'm out of fabric now too. This fucking sucks, dude. This is rough, bro. I'm out of everything. I'm out of fucking everything, dude. Okay, so I got 20 I got 11 chemicals left. 59 fabric. 113 metal. I'm good on rubber and plastic, but metal, fabric, and chemicals, I am dunzo.
Yeah, and she had my
like if I had made it out on that last one, I would have been made for like a fucking week on like metals and chemicals and alloy and shit like that. I would have been so fucking good. But they're
hair at one point, but I like convinced her of like, look, you can hold on to me, just don't grab my hair. And she like held my wrist with a death grip. But I was never assaulted.
I love that job. That was one of like the best jobs that I did. I enjoyed it. I used to go in there and just be like, hey guys, I came here to hang out. I didn't come here to work. Came get away from the little lady. So let's just chill. I mean, that's the mindset that I had. I mean, they're already there for the crime they're being punished for.
Yeah.
My job was not to make it worse.
Yeah.
That is, so when I was locked up, there were like cops and COs who were, because the majority of the time that I was locked up, I was in a county jail. And those, you actually have like cops who are running the jails. Like it's not just COs. YouTube tries to sell me ketamine about 15 times a day. What the fuck? Isn't that illegal to just buy ketamine? Isn't that illegal? Or are they telling you to get a prescription like and then get it through them or something like that? What the fuck?
My job was just to
but yeah, we had COs, we didn't really have COs in county. Now in prison we had COs. Like their whole job is just they're state employees. So their whole job is just to do to just like watch people. But in county, lots of the people who are working inside jails are cops in training, and or they're even like cops who are somewhat retired, don't want to be in the field anymore. It's people who maybe have psych evals and aren't supposed to be on the streets, or just people who would rather just work in the jails. Like a lot of the higher ranking guys are people who just stayed in the jails working there. Most people don't like working in the jails, right? When you're out on the streets, like most of the people that you interact with are not actual cops, they're not actual criminals. They're people who are giving complaints, or people that you're questioning, or you interact with a wide variety of people. But when you're working in a jail, you're just dealing with fucking criminals. You're just dealing with liars, like cheats, thieves, people who are trying to get over on you, people who are very manipulative, people. And so yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass for those guys, I'm sure. But we had some who were cool as fuck and had that sort of mindset of like, yeah, man, like you guys already have to like do the time, and that sucks, and so I'm not here to like make your life worse or anything like that. But then we had other cops who were like, no, this is punishment, and I am here to make your life worse. Like your life should be made hell while you're in here, and that they would make it their mission to like gaslight the it's not like, we're not talking about like just not being nice. We're not talking about just being stern. We're talking about people who were literally like trying to engage in like psychological warfare against you. And I had one cop who, I forget his name. It was like, I think it was Petty or Pretty or something like that. It was something similar to that. He targeted me so fucking hardcore all the time. Like, he was always targeting me, always coming after me, always trying to fuck with me. And even one time, he sent me to the hole, put me in solitary confinement. And anytime you get put in solitary confinement, there's a review officer who comes and questions you about why you're in there. And then they decide how long you're going to be there, if they're going to extend your time, if they're going to shorten it, whatever. And this one time, this officer sent me to the hole for like nothing. He came into my room, dumped out all of my shit all over the floor, then told me to clean it up. And then while I was cleaning it up, I kept calling him dog. And I'm like, dog, you fucking threw my shit all over the place. Now you want me to fucking clean it up? Like, what the fuck, dog? And he's like, don't call me dog. And I'm like, okay, sorry, I don't mean to call you dog, but fuck, like, dog, you're fucking up. Like, I said dog a lot while I was locked up. And he kept telling me to stop calling him dog. And I accidentally called him dog like once or twice more. And then he got so upset about it that then I was like, okay, I see you. Fuck you. I'm going to keep calling you fucking dog now. And I just, yeah, I kept calling him dog, kept calling him dog, kept calling him dog. And he sent me to the hole. And then when I went to the hole and they did the review to ask, like, okay, what are you here for? Like, blah, blah, blah. They read the actual report from him and they're like, okay, this is that you had contraband, but it doesn't say what contraband you had. And I was like, I didn't have contraband. He just came in my room, dumped out all my shit, started going through all my stuff, and then told me to clean it up. And then when I started cleaning it up, and I was, I kept calling him dog on accident, he sent me to the hole for it. And they're like, yeah, that sounds like pretty. Okay, yeah, you're fine, don't worry. And they let me out. And they were actually annoyed with him. Then there are some officers who were just a hard ass, like they would make rules, just stupid fucking rules all the time. Like, you're not allowed to sleep during the day. Like, once you have breakfast, once breakfast happens, you're not allowed to be in bed. You're not allowed to even sit on your bed, nothing. You cannot be on your bed or in your bed at all. They would just make up stupid rules like that. And then there's other people who were cool as fuck. Like the guy who actually took me to the PDC that I stayed in. While we were on our way there, he was talking to me about his life. He was always cool. Every time I talked to him, every time I saw him while I was locked up, he was always a super cool, super nice guy. And when we got there, the officers came out and immediately started like screaming and yelling at me, saying like, fuck you, bitch, like, get the fuck out of the car, you motherfucker, like, just going off on me. And I sat there and I was like, no, I'm not doing this, fuck you. And he turns around and he's like, dude, he's like, you got 3 months. Just put your head down and do it, okay? Just do what they're asking. These guys are, and he even got out of the car and was like, guys, can y'all like chill? What is your problem? Like, why do you have to be like this? Like, he talked just like Christopher Walken. He actually looked a little bit like Christopher Walken too. He was a really cool guy though. He was super chill. And it's nice when you're able to like come across those guys, because the norm is not that. The norm is the exact opposite. The norm is a bunch of people who really like, it's like are sadistic. Like they get off on making your life hell. They can't wait to make your life harder. And so yeah, that's the majority of the time. The majority of people that you end up interacting with are just fuckwads. It was Christopher Walken. Yeah. It's crazy as fuck. Well, yeah, it's like, go ask your doctor about our ketamine. What? Bro, that's so weird, dude. That's weird as fuck, bro. It's so odd that like we even have ads for drugs. I remember when I was younger, people started complaining about drug ads, and I was just so used to it that I was like, what? Why do we care if there's drug ads? Like, who gives a fuck, dude? Just a drug ad. Get over it. But yeah, now I look at it and I'm like, bro, why do we do this? This is so odd that we even allow this in America. Like, why do we do that?
To maintain order, right? And so when it comes to restraining, though, so if you know, when you have a very combative, I mean, I'm sure you have never had to like enter a cell with a combative inmate, right? That pepper spray wasn't working, or like tear gas wasn't working.
I've never had weaponry. All the restraints that happened, we were doing a lot of like dodging. So never like shivs, forks. I've definitely entered a room with a kid brandishing a fork. But we don't have protective, like we're not officers. We don't have anything. So we're doing restraints on kids, like teens that are just pissing and shitting.
Have you ever had to deal with like an unruly kid where, you know, they just were not compliant. That like they were just either going strict, like locking out their arms.
Yeah. I had a kid that, well, not locking, yes, locking out their arms. I've definitely dealt with kids that like resist restraint very hard. And in those situations, right, it's best, like the way we handle it as a team is we always tried to have 2 men on site so that the men could help. So usually like me and one of the men, because all the women were very weak. But yes, I've dealt with
those scenarios.
Yeah,
So even
like
in those
they're
scenarios,
sticking their
there's
feet up
more
on the
than one
walls.
officer. Yeah.
Yeah, we would always have 3. And just so it's clear, when I'm talking about my criticism of the restraints of the petty officers, we are talking about a situation with 5 officers. So I don't, if you say, don't you know how tough?
It can make sense to let people know about new medications that are available, but instead we use our medical market as a for-profit movement where they have an extremely captured market. I don't know if that's true. That's true in some cases. That's not true the majority of the time, because most drugs, I believe they have like a limited amount of time that they're able to have a, it's not a copyright, but the thing that's like a copyright for like ideas. There's a limited amount of time that they're allowed to have that, to where other drug companies are not allowed to make the same drugs. You'll be surprised at the difference. I mean, I don't think I will. I think that I've heard about other countries and like what other a patent. Yeah. They have like companies have patents on the drug, and there's a very limited amount of time that they have that, to where other companies can't make that for a while. But then once the patent runs out, that's when we get generics, what we call generic forms, where like you have the name brand of like Adderall, and then you have generics that are just called amphetamine, right? And so now you can just go and get amphetamine, and you don't have to pay for the name brand of Adderall. Now, lots of times there are benefits to the actual name brand shit. Like there are things that are better about it, even though they're technically the same exact thing. There are some slight differences in like the manufacturing process and how it's done, to where there is somewhat of a benefit to getting the name brand. But normally it's not worth like the amount that you have to pay in the end. So, okay. It says that I can put an extended mod on the like an extended handle or something on the Venator. I never really used the Venator, and so I don't think I have anything that I can put on it. Yeah, I don't have anything that I can put on the Venator. Because yeah, but if there's something that I can use for like stability or something like that, that would be dope. But it doesn't look like there's anything here. I don't even know what those would look like. What the fuck goes on a Venator? An empty slot for an underbarrel mod. I have no idea what underbarrel would go on a handgun. That's so strange. It doesn't even look like you can put like silencers or anything on this either. It's so weird.
Tough it is when you're by yourself, I'd be like, oh yeah.
Yeah. So this is where
we're talking about 5. Which
so
is
I mean, we've had to like restrain a guy in a cell, right? Better conditions than out in the snow, right? Better than with
But less
slick
space.
roads. they have more grip on your feet, with the tread.
True, but
right?
less space and more danger for them to throw you into things and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. A lot more danger, could happen. And even in those scenarios, very difficult to do when you're trying to take down one inmate, trying to get them to be restrained and compliant. A lot of bodies, causes. I think the more bodies you have, it could be more chaotic and more dangerous, right?
Definitely
Somebody could
more
always end up
chaotic,
getting hurt.
but that's what training's for.
Absolutely.
Which is communicating through the chaos and knowing like which role. Like if you end up on the right side.
Like the guys who just shot Preddy, where their claim is that they just didn't know what the fuck was going on. At least they didn't. Again, DHS hasn't claimed this. DHS hasn't like given any sort of explanation for what happened or why it happened or anything like that. Yeah, they haven't said like somebody yelled gun, 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 and they were confused and didn't know who had it. Like we haven't gotten anything from them to where we have any idea. We just have a bunch of people now just guessing what the fuck what was happening to where that's what we ended up with. But in that case, yes, they were either horrible at fucking communicating or they just randomly murdered a guy. I don't know.
Side, you know that you've got the right arm. If there's nobody for the back feet, then you've kind of got to be managing the right arm and using it to try to control the back feet, stuff like that.
I mean, it's not very easy to under those like conditions to really try to maintain or get this non-compliant combative to be compliant, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they totally fumbled when it came to the in restraining him, but I think that unfortunately this gentleman did bring it upon himself by the way that he engaged.
Why? What was he doing that brought it upon himself?
Well, when he approached the officer, put his hand on the officer after the officer pushed.
Yeah, he didn't put his hand on the officer. So this is an angle thing. I've said this before. I initially thought he put his hands on the officer. I initially thought he walked up and threw the officer's hand up. So I thought maybe the officer grabbed him and he did this. Because from the first angle that came out, that's what it looks like. It looks like he goes like this to the officer's arm. But when the other angles came out, it turns out he didn't do that. He didn't touch the officer. If he did, he touched him like on the waist or the hip or something like that in like a very gentle and like polite way. He was not he was not like doing it in an aggressive way at all. Let's see. Trying to scroll through all this shit to see. I don't remember which angle I saw first. I believe it was this one, so we'll go with this one. Oh no, this is just slow motion. Okay. Right there. Okay, here. So here, see his arm come up here? That, I thought he did this to the officer. I thought he did this to him. I thought like the officer came to grab his arm and he went like that and like threw the officer's arm off of him, but that's not at all what happens. He possibly, see right there, he like puts his hand like on his side or something like that. That is not him like threateningly touching him or assaulting him like they keep saying. But he touches him. It looks like he literally just like touches him, doesn't shove him, doesn't push him. He just puts his hand on him and then immediately puts his hands up and turns around to help her up. As they're spraying him in the fucking face at point blank. He does not assault the officer or hit him or throw his arms off or anything like that. See, you can see here. See, here, it doesn't even look like he actually touches him. Here, the officer's already touching him. It doesn't even look like he actually touches him. Not clear. So he might have, but either way, if he did, it's not in like a threatening way at all. My computer's doing that thing again where it's just not like slowing down. It might be because of the speed thing that I have on here. Sure. Yeah, so he touches him first. Yeah, he didn't touch him. Okay, maybe he does. Right here, it's possible again. It's still possible that here, he actually, like, touches him. But, yeah, again, police are not allowed to do whatever they want, okay? If a bunch of police walk up on your friend and are like, yo, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. You're a fucking pussy. And then just start, like, punching him and shit. They're like, we're gonna kick your ass, bro. You don't like cops? Fuck you. And they just, like, start punching him. Yeah, you can fight the fucking cops in that case. You can fight them. You do not have to just stand there and watch them beat somebody up and assault them because they have a badge. They don't get to just do illegal shit. You are allowed to use self-defense against officers. And this has been upheld in courts numerous times. Like, think of the Breonna Taylor situation where the cops serve a no-knock warrant. They break down the door, and as soon as they bust in, the guy who's sitting there grabs his gun and starts shooting at the officers, okay? And they get into a full gunfight. And later, he sues, after Breonna Taylor is killed, he sues the police department for breaking in and not announcing that they were cops, and wins. Because all of the other witnesses there, all of the other neighbors, nobody heard them say cops, nobody heard them say police, nobody heard them say announce themselves in any way. And he won after shooting fucking cops. He actually shot cops, and he won in this case. Like, you do not have to just stand there. You are allowed to use self-defense, even against cops. When they are doing things that are illegal, they're doing things in a way to where you need to defend. And so in this case, they are just shoving a woman. There's no evidence that they were going to detain her. There was no evidence, and they didn't. There's no evidence that they were going to arrest her, and they didn't. There was no evidence that they were questioning her, and they didn't. They from everybody's account, she did, like, they never even did anything. They were coming up and shoving her, and then they were going to pepper spray her. And she was not, we have no evidence of her being violent. We have no evidence of her refusing to comply. We have no evidence of her nothing at all. We have no evidence of this being justified in any way whatsoever. Now, this lady here, this is the new footage that came out today, is the lady who's sitting here. So you can see her holding her phone right there, doing this. Because, yeah, she had just gotten into her car when all of this started. So that's who the new footage came from today. So you see this. This lady is off to the side, and all she did is just put her hand on his shoulder. Or maybe, oh no, sorry, she didn't put her hand on his shoulder. She's blowing a whistle. That's right. She's blowing a whistle. And he comes over and shoves her to the ground. So unnecessary. So over the top. There is no reason he shouldn't be allowed to stand between them and stop him. And when he doesn't do it in a violent way. He could have come up and shoved the fucking cop back. He could have done shit that I think would have been justified to stop the cop from assaulting this woman. But he didn't. He just stood between them and just put his fucking hands up, and he got pepper sprayed for it. And again, he could have used self-defense again. He didn't. He didn't do anything to fight back. He had a fucking gun on him the entire time. He had a gun on him the whole time. Could have used self-defense. Didn't. So yeah, this is, he did not assault the officer. He did not do anything violent towards the officer. He may have touched him, maybe, but even if he did, that does not justify any of this. Yeah, it looks like initially he's trying to help her up, but once he gets sprayed, it seems like now he's just trying to like gain his own balance. It seems like he's just trying to like hold her so he can stay up. They're still fucking spraying him, dude. Oh yeah, no, he is still trying to help her up. And this is all ice, so like she's literally sliding, dude. Every time I tune in, you're watching this video? Well, because we got a guy who's claiming that I think didn't he say he assaulted him or hit him?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think they totally fumbled when it came to the in restraining him. But I think that unfortunately this gentleman did bring it upon himself by the way that he engaged.
Why? What was he doing that brought it upon himself?
Well, when he approached the officer, put his hand on the officer.
He didn't approach the officer. He did not approach the officer. The officer was walking towards him.
He did
As after the officer pushed. He did. He didn't. He put his hand on the officer's left side.
Wasn't this after he was pepper sprayed?
Okay, when he says put hands on him, I assume he means like you know, in a violent way, not that he just happened to touch his fucking hip or something like that.
No, this is before the pepper spray. After he pushed the girl down.
He didn't grab him. I think he put his arm out. He didn't grab or touch him.
No, it looks like he's touching him. Okay, it looks like he's touching him. That would be I'm just saying, just him doing that right there is assault.
Right, bruh. Yeah, see, he is saying it like that. He is saying it like that. Yeah, no, nope, no, sir. That's not assault. That's not fucking assault. Give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fucking break, dude. That is not assault.
Let's be, so first of all, touching an officer is not an assault, right? You might be able to.
Unwanted touching would be assault, right?
No.
Wait, I thought this guy said he was an officer. Didn't this guy say he was a fucking officer? Didn't he say he was a police officer or some shit like that? That he used to be? No fucking way. He used to be a police officer and he thinks that assault is just unwanted touching. Generally, most states define assault as like doing something to make the other person fear of like some sort of violence, bodily harm, injury, something like that, right? So that's why, like, if you spit on somebody, that's assault, right? Why is that assault? It's generally called what is it? It's not petty assault. It's like simple assault or something like that. But Some states have it as regular assault. Some states have it as simple assault. But the reason that it's assault is because you could have like some sort of sickness, you could have germs, you could have a virus, you could have AIDS, you could have like some serious problems, HIV. You could have some serious problems to where that person obviously has reason to believe or reason to fear for their life. Same if you throw water at somebody, or like the guy the other day with Ilhan Omar where he squirted something at her. Like that's why this is called assault, is because you have put them in fear of some sort of harm. Let's find let's see. Minnesota legal definition of assault. In Minnesota, assault is legally defined as the intentional infliction of bodily harm, an attempt to inflict bodily harm, or an act done with intent to cause fear in another of immediate bodily harm or death. Okay? So, obviously, this does not count as assault. Obviously, this is not an assault. Obviously, pretty obviously, this is not an assault. Okay? That's not what it is. It is not assault. It is classified by degrees, 1st through 5th, with offenses ranging from misdemeanor to felonies, and does not require actual physical contact to be charged. So yeah, the way that a lot of people think assault is the same thing as battery. Battery and assault are different things. Battery is when you actually harm somebody and you actually hurt them, right? Look up Minnesota battery law. Yeah, so yeah, this is why when Nick Fuentes went in, pepper sprayed that woman and kicked her down the stairs and everything. A lot of people kept saying, like, why do you keep saying he battered and assaulted her? Like, why do you keep saying both of those things? Like, it's the same thing. It's not the same thing. He pepper sprayed her. That's assault. And then he pushed her down the stairs. That's battery. So he did both. Let's see. Minnesota legal definition of battery is, it says in Minnesota, battery is not typically a separate criminal charge, but rather encompassed under the state's assault statuses, specifically defined as the intentional infliction of or attempt to inflict harm or offensive physical contact upon another. It involves actual physical injury or, in some cases, just unwanted, non-consensual touching. Criminal definition, so that does make it sound like that could meet it. It says in some cases, just unwanted, non-consensual touching. So let's see what that is. Criminal definition is treated as assault covering actions like hitting, pushing, kicking, or grabbing. Depending on the severity of injuries, substantial or great bodily harm, the use of weapons, this can range from a 5th-degree misdemeanor to a 1st-degree felony. The physical contact must be intentional rather than accidental. In civil cases, it is recognized as an intentional or tort involving unpermitted, harmful, or offensive contact. All right, so let's see what 5th-degree misdemeanor assault is. 5th-degree misdemeanor is generally considered the least serious form of a crime, often representing a low-level offense like petty theft, simple assault, or minor drug possession. Oh, wait. Fifth-degree assault is the... sorry, whoops. In... Fifth-degree assault in Minnesota is the lowest level assault charge. Typically, misdemeanor is intentionally attempting to cause bodily harm or fear of harm. Penalties include up to 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine. It can be elevated to a gross misdemeanor with prior convictions. Okay, so this still says that you have to cause harm. Normally that is like the definition of assault, is that like you're either causing harm or making them in fear that you're causing harm. Definition: actively causing, attempting to cause, or intentionally threatening fear of imminent bodily harm. Yeah, see, it even says threatening or intentionally threatening fear of imminent bodily harm to another person. Examples include slaps, pushes, or spitting. And then it says defenses. Common defenses include self-defense, defenses of others, and lack of intent. So yeah, there's no way that this does not include just like a non-consensual touching. Let's make sure this AI overview isn't, because it's given us contradictory things. So let's read what this law website says about their law. What is fifth degree assault in Minnesota? Fifth degree assault, also known as simple assault, that's what I was saying earlier, is normally this is called simple assault, is the least severe assault charge under Minnesota statuses. Fifth degree assault applies to situations where an individual intentionally does any of the following acts. This includes threats, verbal abuse, or gestures that make another person believe they are in imminent danger. The key factor is the intent to instill fear of immediate harm. This includes any form of unwanted and offensive physical contact, regardless of its severity. Let's see, this includes any form of unwanted and offensive physical contact. Okay, so it is saying that there's still two aspects of it. You can give somebody unintentional, or sorry, not unintentional, unwanted contact, but that unwanted contact does have to intentionally instill fear of greater bodily harm. So, yeah, it's like if I go to shove you, and as I go to shove you, you like back up a bit and I end up just like grazing you or something like that, that would still count as fifth degree assault, because I am touching you with an attempt to like make you in fear that I'm going to hit you or punch you more. So yes, this would not count as assault.
No, it looks like he's touching him. It looks like he's touching him. That would be I'm just saying, just him doing that right there is assault.
Okay,
right?
let's be, so first of all, touching an officer is not an assault, right? You might be able
unwanted touching would be assault, right?
No, not in any serious world, right? So like officers, for example, when they like,
no, I'm talking about on the letter of the law, though.
So
letter of the law.
So that somebody might get charged with assault for touching an officer, that will not stand up in court. Nobody's actually going to be like, it's not going to go through court that somebody's assaulting an officer because they touched him. That's just not going to happen unless like
AI is wrong a lot lately. Yeah, it's I can understand why in that case, because it's grabbing two different things. So here where it says that like this can include this can include just like any non-consensual touching, that the AI overview doesn't get the context that this is still including that they have to believe that they are in imminent danger or some sort of threat of bodily harm. So
touches dick, obviously, but that would be sexual assault.
That'd be a whole different kind of story.
Sure.
But if you're engaged, if you're interfering,
yeah, colloquially we use the word assault to, you know, in line with battery, like colloquially, not legally, but yeah, just in general common parlance, we use those two terms interchangeably.
Interfering in the officer's, you know, official work, which at the time the officer was, whether you like to say that the way that he managed it, the way that he conducted himself was, you know, the best methods that he should have, you know, I
Sure,
I wouldn't
we
even
can
argue
say-
with you.
Let's say I granted you all of this. Okay, Alex Preddy did interfere, so he had the right to be arrested in that moment. Let's say I just granted you that. Now, I want you to pretend you are the officer. Well, 2 questions. You're the officer. People are filming you. 2 ladies are bitching in your face. They turn to walk away. Do you push those women as they walk away from you?
Me, no, I wouldn't see them as a threat, especially if their back's turned against you.
Because you and I both know we've worked in these spaces.
Know that they're a threat.
Which coworker, after a person disengages, their back is turned to you, which coworker that you know pushes that person after they're walking away?
I had this one guy that came up with.
Exactly.
His name was.
So yeah, I was gonna say almost everybody's gonna be able to think of the guy who's like too aggressive, too like always wanting like some sort of fight, always wanting. Like everybody who's been in these spaces where you have to have people in charge who are watching others who could possibly be violent. Like there's always that guy that everybody knows is looking for a fight. Like they cannot wait to get into a fucking fight with somebody.
Smith. Oh my God.
Fuck that guy.
He was the one that would have no problem leaving.
That guy is a liability.
behind.
Yeah, that guy's the liability because he's escalating civilians, or in your case, right, like inmates, in a way where you're like, because I also had those coworkers, right, where I'm watching the I'm like sometimes one of my coworkers got assaulted every month, and she's like, oh my gosh, this started so hard, and I'm like, bitch, why are you antagonizing all the time? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you picking fights all the time, right? So this is the issue. We can analyze Preddy and be like, man, he definitely wasn't the perfect victim. The issue is, what's my problem here is the behavior of the ICE agents, right? So even if I fully granted, maybe Alex deserved to be arrested for interfering, right? Interference.
Obstruction.
Yeah, obstruction. Thank you. Okay, so he deserves to be arrested. So they decide to cuff the guy. Watch the dog pile they do on him. Does any trained person in your world handle it like anybody handled it there?
No, that's why I said like I don't agree with the process or like the order of operations that they conducted. But again, I'm armchair quarterbacking this. I'm not in the moment. I'm not dealing with the conditions that they were dealing with.
Yeah, but we all know what we can watch, especially when you've had to deal with restraints yourself. You can watch this and go,
yeah, but see, like here's the difference.
In the same way that you can put yourself in Preddy's shoes and go, I wouldn't be the retard getting in front of the cop, which to be fair, I might. If a cop is aggressing on a woman for no reason, I might get in front. I might be willing to catch an obstruction charge because fuck that cop. That's bullshit behavior, right? And you and I would probably agree with that.
Probably try to get the officer's like card, you know, because like if he pushed her.
Bro, if he's already shoved her and he's walking towards her, he is attempting to continue to assault her, and it looked like he was going to continue pepper spraying. That's what it looked like. It looked like he was walking up to continue pepper spraying her while she's laying on the fucking ground. After he just shoved her to the fucking ground, he's walking up to pepper spray her. It is so fucking gross, dude.
With her back turned to him, she's no longer a threat.
Sure.
Right. So
how would you go about getting his card, right?
Yeah, I would get his card. I probably definitely would not touch him.
Sure.
Like, you know.
But in the slippery conditions, it's possible that like just how things go, you might end up accidentally touching him or reaching further than you thought, or the guy moving a little bit faster than you expected, or your feet not quite being where you wanted them to be, right? Just as we can give maybe a little grace to the officers for the slippery conditions. He probably gets some too.
Conditions the conditions were not, conducive for the best interaction and all of that.
Sure,
but here's my thing.
Especially not on the untrained citizen who's now watching an officer aggress on unarmed, back-turned citizens, just expressing to 1A, sorry.
When you say untrained citizens, if I believe in Minnesota, right, if you have a concealed carry, you have been trained to...
Well, no. This is from the cop's perspective. He doesn't know that he's carrying at this point in time. If I'm a cop,
okay, I'm assuming
they're untrained, right?
Yes, we're saying from the officer's perspective, he needs to give grace and assume these are untrained people who are not like dealing with tense situations like this all the time. And this is why, like, I've heard a couple of people make the argument. I think Rob Noor was making the argument yesterday that because she was blowing the whistle and she was so close to him, he said she was blowing it in his face or in his ear, which was neither one of those were true. He ended up recanting that and taking it back. But in the event that that was the case, like shoving her to the ground and pepper spraying her still would not be justified. Like we still would not say her blowing the whistle like that. Like it could be considered simple assault or something like that. But the disproportionate of like level of defense that he used would not be justified still. If he like moved her head, moved her hands, hit the whistle out of her hands, like like something like that, maybe that's like the most like highest level of contact that would be justified here, not pepper spraying her. But even then, like it'd still be best to probably just say like, hey, back up, like you're too close, you need to back the fuck up. I think like that's I think the obvious like remedy in this scenario is just, hey, get the fuck out of here, back up, you're too close. But it seemed like he was already, from what we've heard, he was already telling the other person that, the other lady, and then this woman walked up from behind and started blowing a whistle. So
yeah,
I think that's reasonable.
And if the person doesn't back up, then what do you do? Then you would likely detain them. Like you would likely tell them to sit down, and if you have time, if you're able to deal with it in the moment, then yeah, like zip tie them, cuff them, whatever, like start to go through a process. But I still don't know like how pepper spraying them or any of that shit would do anything. Like again, when we're talking about like self-defense in these scenarios, we're talking about some sort of action that needs to quell the threat in some way, right? Where like when we say self-defense doesn't mean, oh, this is when I get to beat somebody up, like, or this is when it's crossed the line to where now I'm allowed to hurt somebody. Like that's not what self-defense is. Defense is where you're defending yourself. Like I feel like it's wild, like having these conversations with so many people where a lot of them really do think that self-defense means this is when it's met the line, it's like hit the mark to where now I'm allowed to hurt somebody. I get to do it now. Instead of it being like you're defending yourself. Instead of that being the case, they're more so just like, this is it. I actually get to do it now. Yippee.
Well, if you're walking around the citizenry, when you walk around on the street, you probably don't. There's probably some guys who go,
oh no,
that
okay,
guy knows how to fight. But most of them,
about like the interaction from Petty's position, right? Like if he wanted to interact or interfere, he should have known that by him being armed, right, engaging in any form of like with any form of law enforcement like this, sure. It's not good. Like it's actually
bad. It's not even illegal. It's maybe not as cautious as Pretty can be, but lack of caution.
Fuck, I just spent all that time breaking shit down to get extra bullets for my shotgun because I didn't have any. And then I didn't bring them. I didn't put it in my backpack. Then you become Ashley Babbitt. Wait, what? I'm a little lost on what you're talking about here. Damn, dude. This gun's kind of hard to shoot. It's got a lot of recoil. I've never used the Venator, really. I mean, I've used it once or twice before, but not really. Like... What the fuck? Oh, there it is. What the fuck, bro?
Does not justify his death. Because if it does, hold on, just to pause you. If lack of caution is sufficient to somewhat excuse and defend a murder of somebody, then Irina was too incautious. She probably shouldn't have sat back turned to a homeless guy who was clearly agitated, right? But obviously that's an absurd thing to say, because no amount of like normal human incaution justifies somebody fucking killing you in cold blood for no reason.
I would agree. Like I said, I think like once the gun was removed from him, there was no, like, he was still a threat, obviously, because he wasn't an armed threat.
He was barely a threat, right? Even when people are saying this guy is resisting arrest, it's icy conditions. He's been pepper sprayed in the eyes, and he's getting clubbed in the head. And not one of these fucking retards is restraining his goddamn arms and legs when they're trying to arrest him. Grab his arms. Why are you punching him? Why aren't you grabbing his arm? The punching guy was the right arm anchor for the.
Well, and that's what I was saying before. Like, yeah, if this is what happens, if you're actually like, if he actually did something to you that's threatening, then yeah, you detain him. You don't do the shit that they did. Like, you don't do any of that. None of that makes sense. None of it. Like from beginning to end, they didn't do anything that made any fucking sense. It was just fucking amateur hour, just from front to end. It was embarrassing.
Straight. Oh, I do believe and he shoots him later, by the way. Isn't it ironic that the guy who shoves the two women, sorry, I'm ranting, but I just need to get this off my chest because I'm so annoyed. Isn't it crazy that the same fucking retard, the same coworker you and I both know we hate working with because they're so aggressive, shoves two women walking away on icy conditions, shoots him, and the other retard who starts shooting him midway, as the other guy's already popped off 4 rounds, is the guy who's clubbing him in the face with the fucking mace can. Isn't it a little ironic that the two most aggressive retards are the people who kill him? Like, amazing. Imagine that. It wasn't the guy who sought to disarm him that shot him. It was the two retards doing all of the aggressive shit beforehand. Imagine that.
We would call those guys like the top flight, wannabe super cops, right? I think they're the heroes or whatever. But here's my opinion on all this. Let me ask you this question. Let me phrase it this way. Do you think the leadership in Minnesota has responsibility that led to it getting to this extent, this point?
If they do, significantly smaller. It's a little bit hard.
I'm talking about like rhetoric-wise.
5% with rhetoric-wise, 95% is the federal government's fault, and maybe 5%. But even then, I don't know, because Tim Walz has been like really good. Like even after 2 murders.
Did I hear a Raider flare over here?
Yeah, somewhere on the other side it happened. I think.
I was gonna try and pick him up. I got a defib. Where's the guy who's down? Oh, you got it? Okay, cool.
In his fucking city.
I need the arc alloy if you guys don't need it. I'm literally just here for arc alloy.
He's still like being so good.
I guess let me frame it this way. So, federal law says that if you have illegal immigrants there, we are allowed to deport them. We have this whole Homeland Security Department.
You have to work with the.
One Bastion Corp. I'll give you some arc alloy. I've got 12 on me right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I left the advanced arc power cells in there. Oh, you need the performance steel? Okay, there's some here. There's some in that one right there.
Thank you, sir.
Can, Yep. And when you have a state that is refusing to comply with federal law.
How are they refusing to comply? How is the state refusing to comply? Are they?
From what I understand, they were not even a because you mentioned earlier, like they.
Yeah, here's some wires too. If anybody needs them, I had to drop 4 wires to pick up some arc alloy based. Oh, I got it based. I got to drop something else to get that too. So. Here's rubber. No, I definitely need it. I need a lot. Me and my partner died in the last one on another map where we were both trying to get out and got fucking killed right at the end. So I lost all my shit. I had to remake everything, and now I'm out of chemicals and metal.
With under Obama, like they would catch them when they're in jail, right?
That was one of the most common ways that Obama deported people. Yep. And then I also said 5 a.m. door knocks was the other way.
Yep.
Yep. Why isn't ICE doing that in Minneapolis, by the way? Why do you think they changed that policy? Because that only changed under Trump, and only recently.
Because from what I've heard, Minnesota was not allowing them or working with ICE to go into the jails and take any illegal immigrants from there.
I would be very skeptical of that. I would need like hard
I
evidence
just
of that.
read that I think a couple days ago. I'll try to find the article and send it to you. But that would be one reason that I think.
So I am a little confused on this take because it seems like Tim Walz said that they were cooperating, but then I heard other scenarios where it sounded like they weren't, and it came to people who were in prison or something like that. So now I'm not sure about what scenarios they were cooperating in and which ones they weren't. And yeah, I'm not clear on that. So I need to look into it more.
Things had to escalate, right? If let's just say I'm right, hypothetically, right? That would give the federal government reason to say, hey, the state government is not being compliant, is not being assisting with us in this effort to, remove all these illegal immigrants. They are running more of an obstruction. They're obstructing us from doing our job.
Us being you? Like, are you an ICE agent? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying from the federal government's perspective. They're obstructing us from being able to do.
That's not helping is not obstruction. This is a ridiculous fucking argument. Not helping is not the same as obstructing. Those are drastically different things. And again, this guy said that he was a fucking cop, right? Isn't that what he said? He was a cop? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. You don't know what obstruction is. You don't know what assault is. You don't. Oh shit. Hey, hello. Hello. It is you I'm looking for. Bro, I just fucking nailed every single note.
Do our job, like coming from.
Well,
arguably,
we have a lot of issues with how Trump is. Yeah, mass deportations generally are pretty fucking awful, and it's pretty fair for a state to be like, hey, we don't really want to facilitate mass deportations, especially in the way that ICE is doing it, where ICE is not targeting criminals, they're targeting people at court, trying to fix their asylum status, right? They're targeting maybe the worst people.
It's the weirdest fucking shit, dude. It's the weirdest fucking shit that people who are going to court to fix their asylum shit, that they're arresting them there. It's the weirdest shit, dude. How the fuck do you justify this? This is insane, bro.
Also, I just looked it up. ICE was willing and was letting them into jails. And now Waltz is going to, he was. The thing you probably saw is Waltz is explicitly saying he's probably going to stop doing that now. So Waltz has said, you know what? They want to play this game. We're not going to play nice with them at all. We're not going to help them in any way. We're not going to touch it. So it sounds like Waltz was allowing them into jails. Waltz was allowing them the normal process situation. So the question is, why were they driving around at 3 p.m., arresting kids from school, right? Arresting people just waiting for work. Why are they doing that? Why aren't they doing any of the normal things?
That's assuming that we know that they weren't doing those normal things as well.
Why are they violating law, like going into people's homes without warrants, which is well documented? Why are they doing that? They don't need to do that.
I thought they did the knock warrant. I thought they had to go in there with the warrant. They had
there's plenty
addresses for specific people.
So there's plenty
right?
of instances, and I will say this, I personally know of as well, of people having ICE agents rolling up, sitting in their house and going through their house with no warrant, didn't even present a warrant. Also, the idea that you can have another Border Patrol agent just sign your warrant is not constitutional. That's not how warrants work.
You need to get a warrant
that's what
from
they
a
were.
judge.
They were using knock warrants that were signed by higher up Border Patrol agents. That's not how that warrants work. So they were using illegal warrants.
You do find
or no
you do
warrants
find
at all.
Immigrant, when you do find a legal immigrant in there, that gives you reasonable cause, right?
Once you're inside their house.
Oh, if you're serving a warrant, like a legit warrant, you do have reasonable cause there at that point to.
If you have a legit warrant, you've probably already presented probable cause to the judge.
Yeah, he's skipping a lot of fucking steps here, because when we're talking about them going inside people's houses, the idea that we're wondering about whether or not there's probable cause at this point is there. That has. I'm sorry, it's just that this is so confusing. He's talking about it as though they can go inside of the house without the warrant and then find probable cause then. This is so backwards. He seems like a nice guy. He doesn't seem like he's being dishonest at all. It's just little frustrating listening to this. Especially when he says he was a cop.
Judge, that's why the warrant would have been granted.
Yeah,
right?
for the one. But if you have
legal
another
warrants,
legal
I have no
immigrant
problem with, right? Again, I don't have a problem with deportation generally, as long as it's handled constitutionally and with due process. Some people need to be deported. That's fine, right? The issue is, I liked the process we had before, where if you're going to go into somebody's house, you had to have a judge-signed warrant, which meant that you had probable cause, which meant that was probably a person that was well-researched. I spent most of the time being desk jockeys because they had to do a lot of research about people's locations, their criminal history, affirming very clearly that they did or didn't have visas. I mean, the amount of U.S. citizens that have been arrested and taken in because they just wouldn't believe them that they weren't that they were U.S. citizens is absurd. Minnesota police came out and said a number of our officers have been arrested by ICE and not believed that they were U.S. citizens. And ICE is being like, no, we didn't, because ICE isn't even tracking. They aren't even giving good records of who they're arresting anymore. So there aren't even records of certain officers that have been arrested because ICE isn't doing its paperwork. It's like burying the evidence. This is practically a paramilitary group working with no oversight. Any single person who believes in the American Revolution should be horrified by ICE's behavior. It's horrifying. And it's also insane that this is happening in Minneapolis.
I definitely believe that there's a breakdown in procedure. I'm not going to dispute that. I definitely think that things are getting chaotic. But on both sides, I think all parties involved have enough blame to go around. I'm not going to say it's all
do not
one
agree
group
with that at all.
and not all the other group.
It is almost
for example,
dominantly the federal government, right? The federal government going to states, right? States don't have to. Why would a state have to implement the exact same deportation policy necessarily that every other state does? Why do they all have to do this exactly the same way? What is their state law and how they can work with this? It's not a both sides thing. This is not a both sides thing.
Wouldn't you say a sanctuary city is in principle obstructing the federal law? If we have the federal law says if you're here illegally, we deport you, right? And if you have a sanctuary city,
again, sanctuary cities generally mean that you're just not out there helping them and working to do shit for them. It's not oh, I'm stopping them from doing their jobs, which is what obstruction is. Obstruction is when you stop them from doing their jobs, stop them from being able to do their jobs. They're not stopping them from being able to do their jobs. They're just not doing their jobs for them. Like, to call that obstruction is just fucking wild, bro. Like, this is, again, the guy said that he was a fucking officer.
We're not going to deport anybody. Isn't that, wouldn't you say that would be obstructing the federal law?
Most sanctuary cities don't even say we won't deport anybody. They just don't allow the like mass deportations in the way that we're talking about, right? For example, a lot of sanctuary cities are some of the biggest cities that advocate for these things. Also, my understanding is that it's not at all illegal to be like considered a sanctuary city. I need to look into this idea, but my understanding of calling things a sanctuary city is this isn't.
It's not even a specific concept. Nobody really even knows. There's not like a specific idea of what a sanctuary city is or is not. It's just not clear. The definitions, the terms, like conservatives started using sanctuary city to pretty much mean anybody who does stuff that they don't like. Like it's anytime people aren't like doing ICE's job for them, that makes them a sanctuary city or some shit. But when Minneapolis is like cooperating and helping and like giving them people who are in their prisons and shit like that, I think the one thing that they were upset about was the fact that sometimes they would have somebody locked up and they would say, okay, give us that person, we're going to deport them. And Minneapolis would say, no, like they're serving a sentence right now. They have to do their time. Like we're not giving them an out to where you're just going to send them to another country and they get to just leave. No, like we've sentenced them, we've convicted them, they're going to do their time, and then we'll give them to you once they're done doing their time. We're not going to let them go home. We'll hand them over to you. And that was still a problem for a lot of these people. So
isn't evil even like a legal distinction? Like it's not like New York is literally saying,
oh, it's not
we just won't follow the law. The thing that they're saying is Texas, for example, works extra hard with ICE. And they're saying, we're not doing anything extra. We're not interested in it, right? Like, what do you think a sanctuary city is? Do you think they just have different laws?
Like I live in California. I live in California, and
that is what a sanctuary city is. It is just a state or a sanctuary state, sanctuary city. Normally states, but yeah, it's just a place that just has different laws. It just means that like they're not arresting people for ICE, or they don't do they don't check the status of their visa. They don't check the status of their citizenship. They don't check if they're here legally or illegally. Like that's the majority of the time what people are calling sanctuary cities. It's just saying they just don't check for it. Like not that they're like inviting people to go there and saying like, hey, we want to harbor illegal immigrants. Everybody come here. We love illegal immigrants. Like that's kind of what it sounds like. That's what I thought it was for a long time. I was like, oh, sanctuary city. That must mean that they're like trying to like harbor people and stop the government from being able to arrest folks. But yeah, that's not what it is at all.
That's a sanctuary city, right? And
what
we
does
know
that mean,
that.
though?
So like they will not. They like the city officials or the state officials do not really help ICE or the federal government when it comes to getting the information for.
Again, he's calling this obstruction. So you can't say it's obstruction and then define it as not helping. Like, give me a break, dude.
Those illegal immigrants that they have documentation on. So as if like they knew that they had, say they had Juan, Juan something, in custody, it will not give that information when federal government will be like, hey, do you have any illegals here, housed here or whatever?
So you're saying California, the state,
Yes.
is a sanctuary city?
Yes.
So is it a sanctuary state?
Well, it's sanctuary state per se, like Los Angeles, sanctuary
why I
city,
said
like
most
San
of these are
Francisco,
states.
I believe is another sanctuary city.
So it's not that they'll obstruct, it's how much they basically are not assisting ICE in certain ways, right? So like by sanctuary
That would be
city,
obstruction.
it's not obstruction. Not assisting is not the same thing as obstructing, right? Obstructing, if I stand in your way and I put my arms out.
Again, nobody's really, I haven't seen anybody answer me, but he did say he was a cop, right? He said this, yeah? I'm not fucking crazy. This guy did say at the beginning that he used to be a cop. Oh no, shit. That's not what I meant to press. Fuck. Like, the fact that he doesn't know what obstruction is, he doesn't know what assault is, he doesn't know any of these terms, it's kind of hard to believe. Like, how can you have even worked a day in this field and not know any of these terms? It's wild.
And I say, you shall not pass. I'm obstructing. But say I stand on the side and you're like, can you help me across this bridge? I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking help you. You can get there on your own, but I'm not helping you get across. You realize there's a difference, right?
It would be if the process is I am supposed to go to your department, be like, and check with you for any documented.
I'm supposed to? What does supposed to mean here? What does it even mean to, like, where you're supposed to do this? That, like, Trump said you're supposed to do it, or what? Like, what is supposed to?
Illegal immigrants here, and you are supposed to then give me that information so I could go, report them. And if you're like, yeah, I'm not giving you that information, that would be obstruction, would it not?
They can't do that. So everything I'm looking up about sanctuary cities is the main things that they do that are unique is they, for example, they don't hold people extra long in jail so that ICE, because ICE asks them to. So sometimes in Texas, ICE will ask to hold a person longer than is maybe like legally valid, and they will. Minnesota won't. Minneapolis won't without a warrant or a legal basis for holding somebody extra long, which, to be honest, kind of like that. I don't know if ICE gets to just say, I know he was arrested for, this petty thing, but just hold him an extra 7 days. No, actually, ICE doesn't get to just wantonly do things without legal warrants or legal justifications.
Well, it's never 7 days. Like when we would have inmates that were illegal at our facility, and when ICE would get to them, it was literally like, once they were informed, it was like within 24 hours.
Okay.
So it's not like it was like we were holding them there longer than they were supposed to. Like these are guys were getting
in sanctuary cities.
processed out in
They're explicitly not holding people longer unless they have a warrant or some sort of like legal cause to do so, right? Whereas in non-sanctuary states, if ICE asked for it, they might just let them out a little. You'll just drag your feet on it, and not sanctuary cities are saying no. Actually, we're not doing that. Other things that they do, for example, is they don't ask for immigration status for certain routine policing. Some places will also allow them to get like certain types of, not insurance, but there's some talks about getting not a driver's license proper, but like a company-sponsored license so that they can drive commercial vehicles. So they can't drive their personal vehicle, but they can drive commercial vehicles, right? So there's certain things that some of these places will do. I just don't like. That's what Tim Waltz got in trouble for. Is they were like, he's giving immigrants, illegals, driver's licenses. He was allowing them to apply for commercial driving permits so they could drive like tractors and trucks, not so that they.
And then that would mean that you would allowing them to gain employment illegally.
Well, they were already employed illegally. It's just allowing their employer to liably allow them to drive their trucks. They were already.
It's like only like. Don't you think that's only like adding to the problem? It's not really helping with the process.
The issue is Republicans don't. If anyone wants to talk about adding to the problem of illegal immigration, Republicans are the only ones dragging their feet on this, right? Biden in 2020 drafted up a bipartisan bill headed by a Republican to reform the entire immigration policy so that asylum seeking was less easy. There was way more judges to process so that people who are illegal could be found easier, so that people were less likely to be illegal because they just got processed in time, right? It reduced catch and release. And what happened to it?
It got shut down.
Why?
I don't recall exactly why. I thought that was going to be something somewhat decent. See, like here's my proposal.
So it was because Trump called all of the Republicans that were on that bill and were supporting it and told them not to, and then they all came out and they said it's called Ukraine funding. We can't support this. Guess who just funded Ukraine again?
Is that what they did?
Yeah, and guess who just funded Ukraine again?
Yeah, they all voted for Ukraine funding like I think it was a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, but they all funded Ukraine like right after. Like right after they voted for more Ukraine funding, right after.
Again, Donald fucking Trump, supported by other Republicans, by the way, who shut down the immigration bill 2 years ago because of Ukraine funding. So, yeah.
This is my approach to it.
If anyone's making immigration worse, it's Trump, and he wanted it to be worse.
I don't think she has a clue how the federal government works. What do you think she's wrong about? I mean, I've said, like, pretty much across the board, she is correct on almost everything she said so far. The one, like, this guy is, again, he was an officer, he said, and he knows less than she does. He thinks that this stuff's, he thinks this is obstruction. She seems to know more than he does. They created that whole situation of chaos to divert the attention away from themselves, stealing billions of dollars. What do you mean, who created what situation? You're saying that the people who engaged in the fraud did, or you're saying Minnesota, the state that charged and convicted a bunch of Somalians for fraud, did? Which? Not helping is obstruction of ministry of process. So learn the law. Not helping is obstruction of ministry of process. What? Learn the law? Okay. All right. Let's check. Obstruction. Ministry of process. Obstruction of proceedings before a department or agency is a federal crime involving the corrupt, threatening, or forceful interference with the administration of law, including investigations by government agencies or Congress. It carries penalties up to 5 years imprisonment. So this, again, it's not obstruction. Not helping isn't any type of obstruction. It's, prohibited acts includes withholding, misrepresenting, removing, concealing, or destroying documentation information, as well as influencing witnesses or using intimidation. Yeah, this is literally what's called states' rights. This is literally in the Constitution that they have this. I don't know how the fuck is it that conservatives literally just know nothing about our Constitution? I don't understand. I really don't. I don't know how. Not only how people who live in the United States don't know anything about the Constitution, but even people who are watching political channels, watching political streamers, that like paying attention to this sort of shit, they somehow still know nothing about our Constitution. What it is that you're describing right now would be antithetical to states' rights. This would be antithetical to like separations of power. This is insane that you think that they like that this is something that they would have to do. It's I would love to see any state ever being charged for this, dude. The President of the United States is the commander-in-chief, and what he says goes. So yeah, so again, you don't believe in the Constitution. According to your belief there. Because commander-in-chief just means you're in charge of the military. It doesn't mean you're in charge of the states. That has nothing to do with the states. It means he's the federal commander-in-chief. States are not federal. They're literally not federal. So when you say what he says goes, again, you guys keep pretending you're not fascist. You keep pretending you don't want dictators. You keep pretending this shit. But then when you say shit like that, it makes it blatantly obvious that, one, you just don't know anything about the fucking law, because commander-in-chief has nothing to do with immigration or states' rights. But on top of that, you're like just living in a dream world where, because he's the president of the United States, which means he's just in charge of the executive branch of the federal government, that now he gets to do anything and everything all the time. That's it. He's the fucking king. This is why we have no king's protest. You guys say shit like that, and we're like, yep, these motherfuckers think this guy's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah, anyways, yeah, no. So then you people should leave the country and move to North Korea or Russia or China? What? Us? You're the one who wants a fucking dictator. Not us. We don't want a dictator. You're the one who thinks that just because he's president, he can do whatever he wants. That's not the case. You do not believe in the Constitution. You don't believe in our Constitution. You don't believe in our government. You don't believe in our institutions. You don't have American values. You're the one who needs to move to Russia or China or North Korea, not us. That's fucking insane, dude.
Because he knows it's the only fucking thing he has to hold on to. Trump desperately wants it to be worse.
I'm starting to think this is like Van Dread trolling me or something like that. This is Van Dread, or it's Kyle, it's somebody. It's one of those motherfuckers trolling me. There's no way somebody's this fucking stupid, dude.
Because that's all he's got. You know what we're not talking about now? The fucking Epstein files. Trump loves.
See, that's another thing.
Trump loves.
Yeah, it's a
to have
distraction.
Problems. Well, it's a distraction.
Because you sound like anarchists. So you think our founding fathers were anarchists?
In a city that isn't even a border, isn't even a.
Do you think George Washington was an anarchist?
Border city. It's not like Minnesota has a higher. Do you think Minnesota has a super high illegal rate?
Think Abraham Lincoln was an anarchist?
Well, I mean, they did have that.
Also, those states are not anarchists. Those are literally, they are, the United States is closer to anarchy than they are. Those are totalitarian governments. Those are dictatorships. Those are authoritarian leaders. They are the opposite of anarchists. Motherfucker doesn't know what anarchy is.
What? How was it? 8 million, or was it $billion?
Yeah, over 50%. Hold on. I need you to think about that for a second. Do you actually think that over 50% of the health budget? Yeah, there was fraud that was already investigated. Do you think Nick Shirley unearthed magical fraud? No. The fraud had already been investigated by Minnesota before. Do you actually think that $8 billion of healthcare money was frauded and just people didn't know about it? Also, did you know the Somalis that you're in?
Yes, the whole thing from Nick Shirley, he was telling us about fraud that had already been charged, already been convicted, already gone to court. Some of it was charged by the state of Minnesota. Some of it was charged by, and convicted by the federal government. Some of it was under Biden. Some of it was under Trump. This is not a Republican or Democrat thing. Nobody disagrees that fraud existed. It's just whether or not Nick Shirley unearthed fraud. Nick Shirley didn't show anything. Nick Shirley was, but he did absolutely nothing.
Indicting our citizens.
I don't think both of you really understand American ideology. Okay, so Eric, will you tell me what part of what part of what I said about separations of power, the Constitution, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, what part of these things do you disagree with? What part do you think I'm wrong on? I'll pull up my sources.
Citizens are citizens, by the way.
Some of them, right? Not all of them, but some of them.
Most of them.
You get to learn what a real American is today. This is an exciting day for you. This is a really exciting day for you. You get to find out what a real American is today.
Do you want to know why Somalis people are so large? There's such a large populace of them in Minneapolis.
Because of the what happened to their country. Like they came in under humanitarian
Why?
issues.
Why?
Because we got involved in it. From what I understand.
We made Ethiopia start genociding a bunch of Somali people. So in return for their people getting genocided, we gave them citizenship.
This is why I don't like, us getting involved in other nations' businesses. I'm very much an isolationist. I think that we could do business with other countries, but
We should cause
not be
proxy
meddling.
wars, but like USAID is kind of good, right? Like stopping malaria for like millions of children was probably a good thing, right?
I think we haven't. It was good, but it didn't really benefit us as a nation overall.
So
Like,
why would
I
we
have
stop
no
doing a
problem, like-
morally good thing if it doesn't benefit us? First of all, it does benefit us as a nation. It gives us a massive amount of soft power, which is critical to negotiations. And it also gives us the capacity to have closer military bases to China, which also really matters. But even aside from that, we probably don't necessarily just need.
Yeah, conservatives don't even think about this shit because they don't know anything about how our country became what it is. They have no idea how we became the superpower. They think that we just beat everybody up and used our military to just bomb everybody, and now we get to be the superpower.
Self-beneficial reasons to help save kids from dying from malaria. Like maybe that's just something we should do. Everyone should try to do, actually. And everyone does generally try to do, except for America now, thanks to Elon Musk.
Well, I think like for most of our engagement in other nations, like we do a horrible job at nation building, right? We shouldn't be involved in Ukraine. We shouldn't be involved in what's going on in Israel.
Did a fantastic job in Japan. We nation built Japan. That went over super well, actually.
That was the only one that we did good on.
Sure, yeah. We can have criticism. I have criticisms of Afghanistan.
We became the superpower by funding gender studies in Syria, guys. Yes, literally yes. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Eric Fernandez, he forgot how to talk. Fernandez, that sounds like an illegal. Are you an illegal, Fernandez?
Too, right? The idea that like it's mostly because nation building is really hard, especially with a populace that isn't actually well like situated to embrace things like democracy, especially in a populace that is surrounded by neighboring countries with like high levels of theocracy, right? But that's not because like nation building is necessarily a bad project. I think we also, somebody just mentioned we had Korea too. Korea went over great.
Well, we're still occupying, Korea to an extent.
No, we're not. You think you think that Korea is like under our thumb?
I mean, like, do you think if we left Korea right now, that North Korea wouldn't try to just invade South Korea?
Well, yeah, but that's not the same thing as occupying, right?
Okay, so then we're still occupying it. Like
we're not
our presence
occupying.
there is
What's it?
making-
Wait, no.
Wait, what does he think occupy means?
Okay. Not occupying as in the sense of.
Do you think we're occupying Canada because there is American troops at the embassy in Canada? Are we occupying Canada?
No, I'm saying that like our presence is keeping North Korea.
Yeah, because
at
South
bay.
Korea wants us there, but that's not occupying.
Well, not in the same sense of
Do you
like
think South
occupying.
Korea
like,
would become not democratic? Say North Korea didn't invade and South Korea just got left and they kicked out all the American soldiers. Do you think South Korea would just become not democratic suddenly?
I think that they would be overran by North Korea potentially.
I'd assume, but they definitely wouldn't. They would definitely they would probably just push back a fair bit and then stalemate again, like somewhere more northern along the border, because North Koreans are so malnourished and technologically obsolete. But mostly what would happen is missiles would be used at Seoul, because South Korea probably would be willing to missile the North Korean people. That would be the big issue, right? But it's like, we're not occupying You said we're occupying South Korea, which is why the nation building succeeded. And it's like, no, the nation building succeeded because it succeeded. It succeeded in Germany because it succeeded. Afghanistan was an abysmal failure, but that shouldn't be used to assume that like any attempt at like helping a country come up out of like where it was is bad. Right?
What would you say about Israel then? Do you think we give too much? I think we give way too much credit and help to Israel. I don't
What do you mean
believe in
credit?
like.
Well, hold on. I need to go back because we still haven't finished thinking about one thing. Do you genuinely believe that 50% of the Minnesota healthcare budget is just going to fraud? It's not being used for healthcare.
No, I wouldn't say 50%. I don't know the percentages.
$8 billion is 50%. You can just Google that.
I wouldn't know. I mean, I don't think all 50%.
Well, you
is
said
probably going
this
to fraud.
in response to me saying, do you
I'm
think there's a
saying
large amount of
I'm going
illegal
off of
immigrants?
what was reported.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying to you is maybe you should check where you're reading your reports from. Maybe you should counterfactual some of your thinking, because your response to me saying, do you, hold on, your response to me saying, do you think Minnesota has a higher than average illegal immigrant? You said, well, there was the Somali fraud. The Somalis are citizens, motherfucker. We're talking about illegal immigrants here. And also, I can't believe you believed all the Somali fraud reporting, right? Like, yeah, Nick Shirley's reporting. Did those Somali people act really weird and stupid about it? Yeah, they kind of did. They were kind of fucking stupid about how they handled it.
What do you
But that
think
doesn't mean they didn't.
percentage of fraud is actually taking place? Is it 1 billion?
What does that even mean?
I think it's probably in the millions.
1 billion is not a percentage. What?
Billion is a lot, right? A lot of fucking
even
money.
Millions, do you think like that by principle wise, like, don't you think even if it's a couple million, that is enough to, crack down and make sure that
that's why they
get a grip on that?
That's why they did. Yeah, that's why there was multiple major fraud state charges that were brought against people, and they were found guilty and held responsible for it. Yeah. Yeah, fraud's
And do you
bad.
think, like, in the
And
process
Minnesota
of that,
agrees, which is why they did the shit already. It doesn't take a fucking barely conscious Nick Shirley to reveal the secrets. That's not happening, by the way.
I'm not just talking about him. Like they had other fraud previous to that, but it had nothing to do with the Somalis. It had to do with more like the during like the Summer of Love. But
do you think Minnesota is the biggest state for healthcare fraud?
No, I think California is, honestly, but
I think Florida is one of the largest states for healthcare fraud.
Yeah, I was about to say that I think the majority of the fraud was committed by like one Republican senator.
In fact, one of the guys who did healthcare fraud is now a senator, actually. Stole like $300 million from Medicaid. And
who's that guy that stole all that money from the PPE and got bought like an island? Like, that was another fraud. Like, I think we need to have a better grip on fraud. We need to have a better grip on.
Sure, it has nothing to do with the legals. This has nothing to do with the legals.
Okay, this
also,
what this does though.
Fraud doesn't justify ICE agents being in Minnesota, because ICE agents don't research fraud. You should have IRS agents there.
Unless it's the illegal immigrants that are doing fraud, right?
But then why did you bring up fraud in relation to us talking about whether or not Minnesota has a higher than average illegal immigrant?
Point out that like not all of the Somalis are here legally, so that would give them, if there was a.
What does that have to do with fraud? Like, if they're not here legally, then we would just kick them out. What does that have to do with fraud? He brought up fraud specifically, and now he's running away from the fraud claim.
Substantial amount of illegals that were Somali, that would give them reason to go in there and investigate further, right?
No, because Somalis are citizens by and large.
I said not all of them, but if
most
they found
of them are. There's why would Somali citizens doing fraud make ICE think they need to go investigate illegals? Is it because they're black and have accents?
No, it's because
yes,
they found illegals.
It actually is because Minnesota, not surprisingly, because it doesn't share a border with anyone, has less illegal immigrants on average than other states, which is why it doesn't make sense to have a massive ICE investment there. It doesn't make sense to roll out more in that city because of Somali citizens doing fraud, but not actually, right? That doesn't make sense because Somalis are citizens. So why do you need ICE agents there? If you're worried about fraud in Minnesota, send IRS agents.
Not unless you are going to get those that are illegal conducting fraud. If they found any of them to be conducting fraud, yeah, they would be going over there to get them.
Why would that be our first assumption? I feel like, wouldn't it? Okay.
I'm not assuming that. I'm assuming that I'm going off of like
you're doing
the
this
wrong
thing.
line of thought
Okay,
here.
we do this thing that once we get like ground into an idea, we grasp at straws to like try to make anything seem reasonable. But what I want you to do again is just imagine you're a decently smart person, which you probably are, and let's say you're the head of whatever department would be involved in looking for fraud in Minnesota. If you find out from Nick Shirley's stuff, there's a bunch of fraud that maybe Somalis are doing in Minneapolis, would your first response be, we need ICE agents? Or would your first response be, we need IRS agents?
Well, it would be like, okay, we got fraud. Okay, We get
What do you do with
IRS
fraud?
in there first.
Of course.
There's
of course. Of
first we'll go with
course.
IRS,
And if
and then
IRS finds out
fine.
that it turns out that all this Medicaid fraud was also being done by illegals, which would never happen because it's very hard to do Medicaid fraud when you can't use Medicaid or access Medicaid because you're fucking illegal. But let's imagine the IRS agents discovered that there was a secret cabal of illegal immigrants doing Medicaid thing. Then, of course, you send in ICE. But is that what happened?
We don't know the process. We don't know all the details. I'm like,
yeah, we do.
So
It's
you're
public.
saying
We know these things. What happened?
We don't know if they did find anybody. Oh,
what?
And in general, like you can be eligible for.
Wait, hold on.
in
What do
some
you mean?
states-
What is he talking about? We have tons of convictions already. That's the data that Nick Shirley was using. He was using a ton of data based on old arrests and old like dates and old fraud, and then we gave them money. You say, yeah, we all of these convictions happened, and then we gave them money after. It's like, okay, but the people that were convicted are gone, so like they're not there to commit the fraud anymore. So it's not really
What is it?
not really that big of a deal.
We didn't.
Or
know.
Medicaid.
Okay, you got to back up. What do you mean
Well, I'm
we
saying,
don't
like,
know if you found
in some
anybody?
states, you're allowed, illegals are eligible for Medicaid in some states. So is Minnesota one of
No,
those states?
they're not eligible in any states. So sometimes what will happen is people will basically like pass
They
them
get
through
the
to them
emergency
healthcare.
Medicaid, right?
Yeah, but that
I think there are some types of Medicaid that they are eligible for in some states. They can't use federal funding for it though. And so that's, again, it's a state. State laws are like they're allowed to use their funding for whatever the fuck they want. And if that's something that they choose to use it for, then yeah, like who gives a fuck?
that's not the same. So Medicaid will cover these emergency things, but that's not because they're covering illegal immigrants. You cannot be on Medicaid if you're an illegal immigrant.
Or it's the undocumented immigrant, the emergency Medicaid, right? Isn't that the same thing?
Let's see. Can illegals be on
Did I see
Medicaid?
they get emergency Medicaid?
They're not
through the state
eligible for
administration.
Medicaid. Can illegals receive emergency Medicaid?
You can't enroll in Medicare Part A, B, C, or D, but they can get emergency Medicaid.
Medical emergency medical care. That's so how exactly is going to an ER Medicaid fraud at the scale of $8 billion?
I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out that they can.
No, you're doing the
Still.
thing again. You're doing the thing
I'm
where
not doing the thing again.
you
I'm
are
pointing
doing
out that they're-
Okay. Glenn, you are obviously not dumb. I want you to stop trying to justify the actions of the federal government and instead go, if I were king for a day, what would I, a reasonable person, do? And then ask yourself if anything reasonable has happened. And if the answer is no, you need to.
Well, I was trying to get to that. Like what I would do, one, I would blame actually every administration all the way back to like Bush for the current illegal problem that we have.
Well, there you go. See, he's not being partisan because he's blaming all of the people, Republicans and Democrats. So now, being fair. That's what that is. That's a fair thing. You guys hear how fair this guy's being?
Of here, because there have been numerous administrations that would drop the ball, enforce laws, not enforce laws. You know, I would say anybody that's been here 20 years plus, that's a law-abiding citizen.
Enforce laws and not enforce laws. What are these supposed to be examples of? Fraud? Shit, dude. Why every fucking time does it put me so far away from the place that I'm trying to go? I don't even know where I'm trying to go. Where am I trying to go? Hold on. I need to listen to this.
In this little small L, just below Piazza Arbusto, in this little small L-shaped building, in the bottom floor, central staircase. There's often a robot in here and some major parts for you to loot. If you find yourself with the Buried City residential master key, you're going to come to Buried City. On the map here, it is located just below Piazza Arbusto in this little small L-shaped building. In the bottom floor, central staircase, there's often a robot in here and some major parts.
Okay, this is not. I think I have the master key, right? Yeah, master key.
Do you need help with the Buried City residential master key? Well, let me help you out. This key works in 3 different rooms across the map, so depending on where you spawn, there might be one closer to you. For the first one, go down the rest of the map to Grandioso Apartments. Once here, head to the north of the building and go down the internal zip. Follow it along and you'll come across the room on your right. The second one is south of the map on Main Street. This is the easiest one to spot. As soon as you get to your marker, look for the large tree next to the building, and the door's right next to it covered in some sand. The third and final one is southeast of the map, just east of the Eastern Station. If you enter from the south like I do here, you go through this room, take a left and a left, and the door's right in front of you. Good luck. Do you need help with the Buried City residential?
Okay. Yeah, I think I want to go to this. Gilboa.
Working, I would make them pay a fine, and give them expedite their citizenship process. Right? I think that's a reasonable thing to do. I think that would be a good thing to do.
Where on your list of sending an ICE agents would it be when you're investigating citizens in Minnesota doing fraud? Where would ICE be on that list?
It would be on the part if I found any reason to believe that it was legal immigrants that were conducting fraud to some degree.
It wouldn't even be on your list unless other investigations made you go, oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So
did that happen?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
You can just look at it. It didn't happen. So so you can look at this. It didn't happen. What happened is ICE agents are there. It has nothing to do with the fraud, because fraud at the scale that we are talking about, can you even conceive of how illegals would do that? The suggestion by Nick Shirley wasn't even that illegals were doing it. Illegals have nothing to do with the fraud. These are separate things. It may be the case that there is fraud in Minnesota that needs to get looked into. Maybe it's the case, and that's fine. I'm fine with it being investigated. The problem is there's no justification to tie it to illegals in any way, shape, or form, unless you are trying to do something politically. And what I'm telling you is the fact that you feel a need to tie it is because you have been propagandized to, not because it's reasonable. There is no connection between Somali citizens potentially doing Medicaid fraud and illegal undocuments, because again, illegals can't even access Medicaid. They can only get emergency Medicaid, right? And Somalis, by and large, are not illegals.
I would agree with you that part, that they're not by and large are illegals. But for whatever reason, I don't know the reason why they're there.
Exactly.
Like, I would just assume that.
Exactly. That's my fucking point.
I would assume.
What do you mean you don't know why they're there? You don't know why Somalians are there? Well, you doesn't know why who is where.
That's my point.
But wouldn't you assume that like it would be easier to deal with them in like federal court? Sue the federal government, let the officers do what they're doing, and then just sue the shit out of the federal government.
Not when they're killing citizens. No. Now the game's changed.
How did that get escalated though? Why did that get escalated to that point?
The ICE agents going and doing arrests in the middle of the day. And the ICE agents doing arrests constantly
were wrong.
of U.S. citizens, and ICE agents breaking into people's homes without warrants, and ICE agents arresting children while they're sobbing, and ICE agents throwing tear gas under families' vehicles for no reason, and ICE agents utilizing a 10-year-old to lure her parents out of her house so they can arrest her parents in front of her, and ICE agents being aggressive and violent with a disabled woman to the point that she needs surgery, and ICE agents being so violent with a protester who was peaceful. that he has lost complete vision in his eye, and his skull is fractured and can't be reattached because his brain is so swollen. That's why people are mad.
Talking about the kid that tried to fight the ICE agent?
No, I'm talking about the kid. He's this like kid with like, he's like some emo weird kid that's got like red streaks in his hair, who got tackled by an ICE agent while holding a sign in like some downtown area at night. He's standing there protesting, and the ICE agent, he's yelling, he's being obnoxious, but he's yelling. An ICE agent turns around, tackles him. He slams his head on the like curb. He lost vision in his eye and fractured his skull. So when I say that there's violence and that ICE needs to get out of here, what I'm talking about is this is ICE's fault. This is ICE's fault, because ICE was never trained to work with citizens, and it fucking shows. It fucking shows. And the fact that Pam Bondi, in response to Waltz asking them to cool ICE down so they can bring peace back into Minneapolis so that violent riots don't break out, Pam Bondi's response is, I will if you give us voter ballots from 2020. Did you hear that just this morning, Georgia had to give up 700? Yeah. Why in Minnesota do they want the ballots? And now in Georgia, they took ballots. What do ballots have to do with ICE? Exactly. And why are we negotiating peace in a state with ballot collection of an already investigated extensively election? What's going on there? There isn't a world where you defend this. There isn't a world where you defend this.
I'm saying, I'm asking you reasonably, if let's just say I'm the ICE agent and I'm doing something wrong, and would you think that it's better for you to be combative with me or comply, get arrested, then get a lawyer and sue the shit out of me and the federal government for breaking the law or infringing upon your rights?
I will never.
Wouldn't that be like the best course to
I
ask?
will never
Wouldn't that be the
use
best
perfect
course to ask?
victim defense to justify officers' wanton use of excessive violence. I won't.
Yeah, this is like the idea that this guy died, dude. This guy's dead. Okay? The fact that like you're sitting here, even knowing now that he's dead, and thinking, oh well, he shouldn't have tried to defend himself though. Like, what? Like, normally, like if somebody said like afterwards, like, like it's not like he's gonna kill him or something. Like normally we would accept that as an argument. Like here, you can't make that argument because he did kill him. So, like, yeah, it's not really an argument in this case. You can't use that one anymore. He did kill him. And so when we're looking at the scenario, we're all probably thinking, yeah, this guy had to fucking die. He probably could have used more self-defense. He could have been more defensive of himself in this case, but whatever. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I hear somebody. I can't tell where they are. Fuck, where the fuck is the room? Fuck.
Do it. You don't have to be a perfect victim to deserve justice. That's not how this system works.
I'm not saying that. Wouldn't it cause less violence if there was compliance?
Wouldn't it cause less
Even if they were
violence if
wrong.
you weren't shoving women whose backs were turned to you? Wouldn't that make citizens a little bit more willing to work with you?
Wouldn't it also be less violence if they weren't being
The
so combative as well?
responsibility is on the state agents being paid by our government to control. That's who the responsibility is. It is on the institution with the fiat power. That's what voting and democracy means, is that I trust you, my nation state, to use fiat properly to protect me as a citizen. And when they are failing to do that, the tree of liberty has to be renewed with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Yes, if I saw an ICE agent shoving a woman whose back is turned on icy conditions, there's a decent chance I might end up between her and the officer. Is that the wisest thing for me to do? Not necessarily, but it's fucking brave and it's the right thing to do.
I would say the right thing to do
It is the
make sure
right
that
thing
woman
to
is
do,
okay.
to put yourself between a woman getting pushed from the behind of an ICE agent using wanton physical violence. That is the moral thing to do. It's not legally smart, and it's definitely not as safe as he could be, but I thought we were a nation built on principles and bravery, and that's what I think that this is. Alex Preddy was fucking brave. Is what he was.
But yeah, I like this. I like this part where he said that we're a nation based on principles and bravery. But that would also mean the principles of the law that we have should be
The nation was built on
executed.
breaking the law. What are you talking about? What do you think the American Revolution fucking was?
Yeah, we broke free from England, but then we established laws, did we not?
Yeah, but we broke free from
We
England
became our own
because
sovereign country, right?
Do you know why we broke free from England?
Well, yeah, because we didn't like the taxation without representation. Part of it.
Yep. Taxation without representation. And let me read you a passage, actually. I'm curious if you've ever heard of this. So Benjamin Franklin, you know who Benjamin Franklin is? Kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He wrote a letter to his friend, doesn't matter who he is, in London. Okay, and they're talking about the growing tensions between Boston and London. And specifically, it's after England sent hundreds of troops to Boston because Boston was increasingly agitated because England was rolling out policy in Boston that Boston people didn't want. And there was no representation. There was no way to push against it. Almost like ICE showing up and doing things wantonly in your state when you don't really want them there and you don't agree with the policies. So Benjamin Franklin wrote, I am under continued apprehensions that we may have bad news from America. The sending soldiers to Boston always appeared to me a dangerous step. They could do no good, and they might occasion mischief. When I consider the warm resentment of a people who think themselves injured and oppressed, and the common insolence of the soldiery, who are taught to consider that people as in rebellion, I cannot but fear the consequences of bringing them together. It seems like setting up a smith's forge in a magazine of gunpowder. I see with you that our affairs are not well managed by our rulers here below. I wish I could believe with you that they are well attended to by those above. I rather suspect from circumstances.
Bro, I cannot find this fucking room.
That's Grandioso Apartments. Once here, head to the north of the building and go down the internal zip. Follow it along and you'll come across the room on your right.
Which apartments is it? Grandiose Apartments. Where I am, isn't it? Yeah, I'm in the Grandiose Apartments. Say go to the north of the building. Let's go to the Grandioso Apartments. On the bottom floor. Didn't I just... Did I not just run in fucking circles over here? I thought I just went all the way around. Oh, wait. Hey, what the fuck? On the bottom floor? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, what? Well, okay, I can't read anything you're saying if you keep just typing random shit to where okay, never mind. I don't care. I'm not looking.
Once here, head to the north of the building and go down the internal zip. Follow it along and you'll come across the room on your right. The second one is south of the map on Main Street. This is the easiest one to spot. As soon as you get to your marker, look for the large tree next to the building and the doors right next.
From certain circumstances, that though the general government of the universe is well administered, our particular little affairs are perhaps below no.
Okay, I don't know. Take the zip down and go to the left corner. That's where I just went. That's literally where I just went. I was just there. I don't know. I was literally just there. This is the left corner, north left corner. That's where I just went. You just saw me run in a circle around the entire bottom floor. Oh, fuck. Like, this is... No, shut up. Oh, wait. I just clicked on a different building. Okay. I must be at the wrong building. I kept thinking I might be at the wrong building, but every time oh, wait. Does it... It makes all of that one building on the fucking map? That's fucking stupid. It does. It's all one fucking building on the map. That's so dumb. Oh, wait. I have to go down the fucking zip line. Fuck.
Notice, and left to take chance of human prudence or imprudence, as either may happen to the uppermost. It is, however, an uncomfortable thought, and I leave it. What is he saying there?
Well, he's talking about the
Boston people?
the abuse. Yeah.
Feeling injured and oppressed. What has Trump been saying about the left?
I knew I was gonna be too fucking late. I fucking knew it.
Do you remember?
Well, yeah, that they're just as bad.
No.
What's up? Could have sworn I just heard somebody say something.
That they are,
that they're
like what happened with
terrorists.
Yeah, well, Antifa would be.
Nope, he's
Antifa
calling
would be
everyone domestic terrorists. He's calling sitting Democrat Congress people domestic terrorists. How did he respond? How did he respond to the assassination of 2 Democrats by a conservative, by a pro-life conservative? How did he respond to it?
He didn't care.
He didn't
just
care.
like.
How did he respond to
like
Rob Reiner's death? How did he respond?
Well, just like the left didn't care about Charlie Kirk's, right?
The left did care about Charlie Kirk. Obama, every single major sitting Democrat and political pundit immediately and aggressively disavowed the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
That's but we both know that's like, talking points. You have
No,
to
it's
say
not.
that,
Because no, it's not. Because if you look at the difference of response, when people on our side get murdered, you guys mock it. What happened with Nancy Pelosi's husband? What did Trump say?
I thought that was a shame.
What?
I thought that was a shame. I thought that was a horrible shame.
Yeah, but the issue is you are not holding each side to the same fucking stick.
Actually, I do.
No.
I call out both sides. I think that there's a lot.
You're saying when the left gives genuine condolences for Charlie Kirk, when they vehemently denounce the violence, when they call for peace after Charlie Kirk's assassination, you say it's just rhetoric. Well, what about when Trump mocked Nancy Pelosi? What about when Charlie Kirk mocked Nancy Pelosi? In fact, suggested people should raise money for such a loyal patriot, right? When Ben Shapiro...
Hey, yo. You good? You're looking for what? Oh, the extract? I'm about to head there if you want to go with me.
Mocked it. Nope. Is that fine?
Not a
Is
fan
that
of
not
him.
agitative?
No,
Maybe a
none
little
of
bit?
that's fine. I said all of that was negative. You know, just like by calling them, you know, fascists or Nazis or whatever you want to.
Sure.
That's
fascists and
inflammatory
Nazis is
rhetoric.
agitative. But goddamn, one of the biggest issues that the left did, you know what the left really failed at? They kept calling them fascists and Nazis when they were just babies and assholes. Now that they are being fascists and Nazis, nobody believes us. But the reality is that if you don't see the constant undermining of the balance of power that is happening in this country, if you don't see the increased funding going to a paramilitary group with only loyalty to Trump that was given absolute immunity within 15 minutes of a citizen being gunned down by ICE, by this citizen within 15 fucking minutes of his death, being called by the highest levels of the administration a domestic terrorist, and you want to point at the left and say that they're not doing enough to call things down? What the fuck are we talking about
I'm
now?
actually saying both sides are wrong for the.
I am saying this is not both-sided. President Trump is the leader of the fucking goddamn country.
You can say that. You can say that President Trump has more.
What did Biden do when Trump got when the attempt was made on Trump's life? Do you know what Biden did? Because Trump talked about it. You know what he said?
You're talking about when he came out and he said he heard that Trump was all right. You know, he made a public address.
No, he called Trump personally, and Trump talked about it.
Yeah. I'm saying about after that he made the public address.
Yeah. So
right?
Trump said, "Man, I almost feel bad making fun of Biden all the time because when the assassination happened, he was really nice to me. He's really nice to me. He's really kind. He checked in with the family. He checked in with my kids.
Doing the hands and everything.
And so the idea that this is both sides at this point, I can agree with you that the left has been stupid and retarded, right? And when the left gets tyrannical, they get tyrannical in retarded fucking ways, where they want to be sunflowers and cats, and they want to get rid of private property. But the problem is, if you trace the far right back to what its historical and principal roots are, you're looking at people like Sorrell, right? You're looking at people like Mussolini or Lenin, right? You're talking about people who unironically think that other people deserve less moral consideration and revel in cruelty towards those that they despise, right? And what you are watching now is a constant dehumanization of people who politically disagree and a complete obfuscation of rule of law. You talk about rule of law, maybe we should investigate ICE. Why isn't that happening? Seems like it's your own government.
I think there should be. I think there's enough
yet there
evidence.
And yet you're sitting here pointing your finger at fucking Alex Preddy.
No, I'm saying that
yes, you are.
This
because
room hasn't been fucking looted. This room is like a fucking. This is like a. This is kind of like a key room that you don't need a key to get into. Holy shit. I can't. And I've got just enough time to loot it. Oh shit. Well, that worked out. And I found another fucking key while I was here too. That worked out great.
Conversation is talking about his response. Who fucking cares if you have two kids that had a fight and one kid was kind of okay, you have a fight between two kids and one of the kids turned to the other kid and was like, "You're a stinky poo-poo," and the other kid was 5 years older, way bigger, and beat the fucking living shit out of the other kid and kicked his head in and broke his teeth. You wouldn't be like, well, you shouldn't have called him a poo-poo head. You would have said, you don't beat the shit out of people for this. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be a perfect fucking victim for us to go, maybe you don't get shot. The issue is the credulity that you are applying against Alex Preddy should be held against every one of those ICE agents. Because if you were honest with yourself for even a fucking second, you and I both know You and I both know what those people are like as coworkers. You and I both fucking know because you love your inmates, and I love the clients I work with. And the people, your inmates, they were dickheads. I'm sure a lot of them are assholes and bad people. And you saw them complexly, and you understood that you needed to treat them with dignity. And yet these ICE agents that you here are shifting blame away from by pointing at their victim, you are not even giving them the liability or responsibility of a fucking individual, let alone a trained, armed enforcement piece of the fucking fiat
I
government.
wouldn't necessarily call them trained or armed. Like, I mean, they were definitely armed, but trained. We both know that they expedited the training, right?
Then they definitely shouldn't be there, and they're definitely responsible. Because I'm going to be honest with you, if somebody gives me a gun and tells me to go deal with citizens, I'd be like, no, I don't know how to do that. And also, if I were in their positions and I was untrained and didn't know what the fuck I was doing, I wouldn't be shoving citizens around. I wouldn't be pepper spraying citizens in the fucking face.
Based off of their rules of engagement at this point, with their vehicles getting broken into, weapons being taken from their vehicles.
I know I just saw fucking magnets somewhere, and I needed them. And now I just made room for them, and I can't find them again. Shit.
Right? Like, that's a problem, right? You don't think like that would inflame things, engagements with ICE?
I think the responsibility must lie on the party with power. Always.
I think the responsibility resides on everybody individually. Sure, you could hold the party with power to a higher level of responsibility.
Alex
but
Preddy
at
was
the end
peaceful.
Of the day,
Alex Preddy was peaceful.
He came there with a loaded gun.
You're allowed to carry weapons. So did Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse went to a protest with a loaded rifle, and he carried it across his chest to guard a building. Alex Preddy
was
just
guarding the
carries.
building?
No, he was just standing on the street.
And he assaulted the officer technically by touching the officer.
Not
That
in
would
any
engage-
meaningful way that you and I know that we both care about.
Yeah, but you know, by the letter of the law, they would have used that
You and
as
I both
justification.
know if an inmate just touched your arm, would you maybe feel like that would justify shooting him?
We weren't allowed to carry in the
But say you could. Would you feel justified?
No,
let's use
obviously,
batons.
like, you
Would
have to-
you
you
baton
have to
the
go
fuck
based off
out of
of
somebody
rules of
because they touched your arm?
Coming in.
No, you go off of the use of force, like depending on the scenario.
Yeah,
correct?
of course. Yeah, because when you're an officer who actually cares about the law and you're not a bully who's looking for an excuse to be violent to people, somebody touching your arm wouldn't be enough for you to go and beat people,
I just need
right?
arc
And I
alloys,
just
so
really
you
want to be
can-
clear because
I'm
there's
not
a
gonna
bunch of
take any
retards in
of
my
the-
chat. I support Kyle Rittenhouse. I was a liberal the whole
The
time that fought against
cells or
leftists on the
anything.
Kyle
I
Rittenhouse.
remember.
I defended him.
You saying that
Here's a
before.
cell
Yep.
if you want
I
it.
was
We
very pro
propose
Kyle
it.
Rittenhouse. I think what Kyle Rittenhouse did was fine. And I think
I
the
just
times
dropped it
in
in
which
front of me.
in fact, I think Kyle Rittenhouse was kind of phenomenal. I think he had excellent trigger discipline. I think the fact that he only used it when
Did.
people were trying to club his head in is impressive, actually. And you're expecting, you are literally expecting less trigger discipline from 5 trained ICE agents right now than Kyle Rittenhouse.
No,
and you're
I
also
don't-
saying
I'm not
Kyle
actually-
Rittenhouse was okay to have his gun there, but Alex Preddy wasn't. They were both allowed
there
to have
was
their
a-
gun there. They were both
There
justified.
was a difference, right? There was a difference in
Sure,
the
but that doesn't
scenarios,
change
right?
that
Like,
2A still applied to both of them. In fact, 2A didn't apply to Kyle Rittenhouse because the gun wasn't his. He had it illegally.
appreciate
so
you waiting.
technically, he shouldn't have had the gun.
he should have been in trouble for possessing a firearm.
Sure, but again,
technically.
I'm not retarded. I understand the principles, and all I care about is the principles, which is why I'm not that mad. I'm not going to get Kyle Rittenhouse off on technicalities in the way that you're trying to get an ICE agent off on technicalities.
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not saying.
Yes,
I'm not
you are.
getting them off on technicality. I'm saying that's what they would use. Correct. That would be the framework that they use to engage. Right. That's all I'm saying. Is that his engagement by touching the officer, by having his weapon on him, right, is what contributed to his role into how he got involved in this.
Yeah, in the same way, like when the girl wears like an extra like busty shirt and she's a little bit too flirty with the weird guys, you know, when she gets raped in the alley behind the dumpster. I mean,
that's different.
No, it's not. She could have been more cautious. She could have watched her drink a little bit more closely. She probably shouldn't have been flirting with guys just to get drinks and pissing them off in that way. It's kind of rude, actually, to flirt
don't
with
think
men
that's
and not intend to sleep with them, knowing that they're only buying you drinks for that goal, and you are absolutely taking advantage advantage of that. It's kind of shitty to do that. In fact, think about Irina. It's kind of stupid to have both of your earphones in on a subway that's notorious for crime. I almost never have both of my headphones in. I always have one out to be careful. I also generally look around and see who's the weird, homeless person, and I try not to sit near them. Irina's pretty silly. She kind of in some ways...
That guy didn't look like a weird homeless person. I disagree with that part. That he did not look like a crazy weird homeless person. So I agree with the sentiment there, but I don't think that it fits the scenario.
Attributed to her senseless murder, right?
No.
Yeah, exactly. No.
But the
because
difference
that's not how we do this. That's why this is so offensive. Because what you were saying to me is being like, yeah, but like, she probably should have watched her drink more. And I could sit to you and go, maybe, but also not the point. Because not being perfect as a citizen doesn't justify...
What the fuck happened to the respirator? Didn't I just bring a respirator back? Did I get rid of it? Did I get rid of the fucking respirator? I could have sworn I had it. I thought I just had it. I thought I was just looking at it. No, there it is. Oh, diving goggles. Oh, I thought that was a respirator. Fuck.
People murdering you. And that's the actual thing that matters here. The thing that doesn't matter is whether or not Alex Preddy was perfect. No, the thing that doesn't matter here is whether Alex Preddy was perfect. The thing that matters here is were any of the ICE agents justified in the level of aggression and violence that they showed him before and while they were executing him? And the answer is unequivocally no. And that's what matters.
Well, the only thing that would be, I would disagree with that, would be on the conditions on the ground prior to leading up to their interaction. That would be something that is not accounted for.
We have like...
Well, you say it's unaccounted for. In order to make a claim that there was something else, you would have to have some evidence for that, and that wasn't... There haven't been claims of that being made. Like, that claim has not been made from the Trump administration, that there was some horrible thing that happened during any of this, so...
Like, would you not agree?
We have like 2 minutes up into the, at this point we do have basically all the footage because people are filming like crazy now. That like you can go back like 5 minutes.
I'm
you can
asking
go back
you, like,
10 minutes.
Let me answer that question. Principally, would you agree that depending on the environment that the officers were dealing with prior to the engagement with Preddy would also factor in on how the rules of engagement would be applied, correct?
Yeah, for example, like if he had been walking around waving his gun and shooting it off in the air and then he put it back in and then later gets arrested, sure, but not for what he was actually doing. Of course, the behavior all leading up to the attempted arrest and then the later execution of a citizen, an innocent citizen. Of course, all of the context matters. The problem is that the context is more damning for the ICE agents, not less.
I would say like the rules of engagement would, depending on what was going on prior to, would factor hugely in how the officers would approach anybody that they see as a combatant, correct?
Why is he a combatant? He's not a combatant. That's maybe the issue. Maybe ICE agents need to stop seeing citizens as combatants.
Well, depending on what was leading up to that interaction would be considered like, oh.
There was a protest with all of the white ladies with their annoying ass fucking whistles, which just gotta say, if anyone contributed to the fucking death, it's probably those fucking whistle bitches. I fucking hate people having whistles at protests because you cannot communicate.
It was their grape whistles, though. It was their grape whistles.
Yeah, I don't care. It's really annoying and it makes it impossible to communicate at protests. It's like super dangerous. It's why also you can't like hear anything. Regardless, I'm not actually saying it's their fault that they died. It's the ICE agents who shot him 10 times. That is why he died. The issue is that, yeah, were the crowds contributing to some of the tensions and the escalations? Yeah, that's what crowds do. Unfortunately, when you are a trained, paid agent, actor of fiat of the government, you're held to a little bit of a higher standard, actually.
I agree. I'm not. I have no problem if like those officers were investigated and they were found, guilty for not operating according to procedure. I would stand by that. Like that's legit.
Sure. Can I pause you for a second so I can go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Very quickly to Guido, a video of him 11 days before kicking a taillight doesn't actually justify murdering him. And if you notice, when he does something more aggressive, those ICE agents don't shoot him, even though they may be where he was being more naughty, because being a little bit naughty is never, ever, 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 ever been used to justify agents killing you. Just to say. If he hadn't...
Him having the gun has nothing to do
Stop.
with whether or not he
I'm
got
just going to
killed.
wait.
Wait,
yeah, even in that scenario, he had like... he had kicked... apparently they had... they had pepper sprayed the crowd. And, like, as they were getting in their cars, they just randomly decided to pepper spray the crowd. And that's why... Okay, shit. I'm close to the town hall. I can probably get there before anybody else. I've got the fucking key. I brought it with me. But yeah, like apparently, like even in that scenario, it was again over them assaulting people. So. Come on. If you come in here, I will definitely shoot you. Fuck. Just put the fucking mine down. And now I'm probably gonna shoot the fucking mine. Trying to shoot these guys. I don't see anything. I hear them, but I don't see them. Fuck, dude. Alright, yeah, that's what's gonna happen to you, bitch. Where you at? This room is too fucking big. And now I got roly-polies coming for me, too. I gotta go kill the rollers first. Okay. Well, I don't have a... Is my... The pulse... The fucking pulse grenade is gone. Fuck! Alright. Fuck this, dude. Shit. Okay, I think that's the last one. Sheesh, dude. These are so fucking annoying. Damn it, dude, I can't believe my fucking pulse unit's gone. That is so fucked. There's no way I'm going to be able to know if somebody's coming in. I'm not going to be able to hear it from all the way up here. Another fucking renegade? I just got 2? Sheesh. What the fuck? That was in the ground, dude. It was in the fucking ground. It was glitched out. This is fucked up. Tom noticed that the video stopped. The video's over. I just said a second ago. I don't have another video to put on. Like, that's all I have. Which one is this? Buried City JKV Employee Access Card. Nice. I always use my, Is that another one? Another fucking Town Hall card. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. I always use my cards for Buried City first. Oh, there's 2 pulse mines. Yes. I don't even know what the pulse mines do. What do they do? Proximity triggered mine that pops up and knocks back anything within its radius. Okay. A security locker. Holy shit. So yeah, I always use my key cards for this room, like, immediately. Like, because I come to Buried City probably more than any other map. And so, when I come here... Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. Shit, bro. It sounds like somebody just came in. Nope. Okay. We're good. Alright. I think that's like all I have room for in here. We'll just go ahead and get rid of some ammo. Fuck it. Damn, dude. This has been fucking epic. Sheesh. I don't even think I've gotten to like half the fucking building yet. I mean, I'll open these. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of them, but how's Tom put that BP in his? I don't know. Isn't that an unlearned BP? Oh, blueprint? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do need that. I've tried coming to this room on a like a night raid so many fucking times and never been able to do it. So yeah, I'm glad that this time I've finally been able to get in here on a night raid. Another renegade? Holy shit. I'm gonna even just switch out these. That one's 100 out of 100. Three more fucking keys. Alright, yeah, we're getting rid of that. Probably gonna have to get rid of the seeds in a second. Is that thing stuck in the ground again? Yep, there it is. Damn. I got 2 Vita sprays in here? I'll hold on to that for now. I feel like I'm almost gonna need to like go back through all these rooms to see what all I dropped, just in case. Just in case some of it no. Because I know I had to get rid of a bunch of stuff that I wanted. I got fucking 3, 1, 2, 3 renegades. Holy shit. A renegade 1 and then 2 renegades 3s. This is, I think this has been like the best key room I've ever gotten. Like, this is probably the best key room I've ever gotten. Yeah, I'm gonna like double and triple check everything, just going through before I leave here. Just lingering in there. I mean, I've got my pulse mine at the front. And I'm pretty well equipped, based on all the shit that I just got to kind of. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty well equipped to really fuck up anybody who tries to come through. think there's normally another bag over here. No? Could have sworn last time there was another bag here, but I guess not. Wires. And I haven't even been shot at today. Like, not only have I not had to kill anybody, but I haven't even been shot at a single time. Okay, and then there's a medical bag here. Let's see what's in this. Okay. Oh, I did miss this. I thought that was I thought that was what do you call it? One of the spiders earlier. All right.
Let's take that metro entrance.
Yeah, but what about your massive skill issues? Yeah, those are lacking. Open? What the fuck? Open? Open? Metal parts? Open? What?
get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Fuck, somebody else just came down here. I just heard their shield recharge.
Come faster. You can get this train. Are you killed by your alpha or by another player? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Am I waiting?
Hey.
What's up?
Let me in. Let me in. Huh?
Yeah, you're good.
Welcome.
Sheesh, dude. Well, I'm glad I double and triple checked because that's when I found the, I think it was the wolf pack in the last one. Yeah, so I used a key card. I got the Buried City Town Hall key back. And then I brought that's right. I brought the residential key with me. That's right. I brought those two. And then I got another Buried City JKB employee card. So there might even be a little bit more time left on the night raid. Nope. Ended 10 minutes ago. They have lush blooms right now again. I've never seen, there's a lot of different events that I've just never seen on here. Like there's like the, you know, the musical one. I don't remember what it's called. There's the Bird City I've never seen. There's a bunch that I've just literally never seen and never done before. I got 5 showstoppers. 5 showstoppers and 3 snap blast grenades. Another Venator, a Venator 2, 3 Renegades, 1 Renegade 1, 2 Renegade 3s, a wolf pack, some mod components. Oh, I still had fucking medium ammo in there. I do this all the fucking time, dude. It's so annoying. After, like, I'm trying so hard to, like, clear out shit that I don't want. And I had fucking medium ammo still in there. Shit. Sometimes also, the ones that I get out of the gun bags, I notice sometimes they have mods on them. Oh, there it is. I was like, where'd my Venator go? Fuck! I should put it back. Okay. And most of the time when I do key cards like that, I'll use a looting MK. It has 3 safe pockets so that I can put as many things in the safe pocket as possible. But then I also will, like, I'll take 2 things of each ammo that I normally do. But once I'm looting, I start to get rid of my ammo. Like any extra ammo that I have, I'm thinking I'm just going straight to the fucking exit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I might even just take sometimes just what's in my guns. Like, I'll at least be able to shoot everything that's in this one and then switch to the other one if I have to. But yeah, there's times where I'll literally just get rid of all fucking ammo and just run off like that. I posted something funny in the general chat on Discord. Okay. Who is this? From a show called Mr. In Between. I don't see it. Alright, Spaceport. I think I have keys for Spaceport. I just wasted one earlier when I used one and then got there and somebody else was already using it. Spaceport container storage. Okay. But yeah, I always like getting Buried City keys. I just got that key a little bit ago and I was like, yes, okay, Buried City key. I'm immediately using this because I just, like, I love Buried City. One, it's like the friendliest fucking map. There's only been like once or twice that I've been shot there, and I'm pretty sure I killed the other guy both times. I'm pretty sure I won on both of those. But two, it's a small map. It's not hard to like navigate. It's not hard to know where things are. It's not like, you know, it's just, it's a really simple map. And it's got a lot of buildings, but not just buildings, but like, you know, buildings with floors to where it makes it easy to like get a lot of shit just going into one place. Okay. So container storage, that's what we're... I think that's the one...
Hello and welcome everyone to the round with is hence why we want to put this in our safe pocket. I'm going to head there now and show you where to get to this locked room. So
okay, yeah, container storage is the one that me and Mantis did it just the other day. He looks like Tom in 30 years, maybe. He looks like somebody that I didn't know though. He does look like someone that I know. Okay. After this, if this doesn't take too long or I'm able to do it quickly, I might try to go ask people questions afterwards because the last couple of times that I wanted to do the, like, do the shit where I'm asking, like, trivia about the game, everybody told me that my mic was cutting in and out, that they couldn't understand anything that I was saying, so I had to give up on it pretty quickly, but the last couple of days, everybody said that it's been fine, so I might try that again. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
While I was making the previous video on the Renee Good shooting, a second ICE-related shooting took place in Minneapolis. On January 24th, 2026, Alex Preddy, a nurse working for the Department of Veterans Affairs, was shot multiple times and killed by U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents. Preddy was a part of the widespread protesting and rioting against Operation Metro Surge, which is the official name of the current ICE and Border Patrol operation in Minnesota, which has been ongoing since December of 2025. Just like the last video, this does feature a person dying, so be warned. Here is the current timeline of events. Witnesses reported that an illegal immigrant had evaded the authorities by running into a local donut shop, Glam Doll Donuts. The staff of the shop locked their doors, preventing the officers from entering. When they couldn't get to the person they were pursuing, they turned their attention to the protesters on the street, who had been following them, including Preddy. At this point, multiple bystanders recorded what happened next. At least 2 on the street, 2 inside of cars, including the one right in front of the altercation, and based on the angle in Google Maps, one from inside Glam Doll Donuts itself. These videos showed one of the officers approaching Preddy in the middle of the street, and Preddy walking backwards while recording with his phone. Shortly after, another officer pushed one of the observers onto the sidewalk, seemingly unprovoked. When other officers began to apprehend 2 observers, pinning them down in the middle of the road, I don't think we know if they're being arrested or what. Preddy approached and yelled, "Hey, leave her alone."
Well, we do know that they weren't arrested. Now when he says we don't know if they were being arrested, there's just not really a reason to believe that that's even like a likelihood. Like it's because yeah, in this entire scene and scenario, we don't see any attempt from them to do anything like that. So
after Preddy moved between the officers and the woman, one of them sprayed him with pepper spray and pulled him down to his knees. 6 other officers surrounded him, and Preddy began to struggle, with the agent who had pepper sprayed him beginning to hit him with the pepper spray canister itself, which, from what I understand about these things, is kinda stupid, as that might make it go off. The next sequence of events all happened within a few seconds of each other. Shortly afterward, one of the agents yelled that Preddy had a gun. He was holding his phone and his glasses in both of his hands. After hearing the call of a gun, another agent, who had his back turned to the fight, dealing with the woman on the ground, shot Preddy in the back 4 times. The agent who pepper sprayed him then also drew his gun, and the 2 of them shot Preddy 6 more times as he laid motionless on the ground. Of course, there is more to the story, and we'll get to it, but this basic sequence of events is what everyone initially thought when these video clips first went viral. And I want you to understand not only what happened during this event, but the timeline of escalating reactions to it, because that is the reason I'm discussing this with you today. People's initial reactions on social media was that ICE had once again killed another innocent person in the street, and that the American government was becoming tyrannical. Now, if you've watched my channel for any length of time, you know that I am pretty firmly in the deportation camp. There's a proper legal process to follow to come into a country. There's a proper process to follow for asylum claims. In no way am I some kind of retarded, ICE is evil, America is evil, open the borders and abolish the states lefty. But ICE's mandate is to arrest, process, and deport illegal immigrants, not shoot American citizens in the fucking street. And yet that is increasingly what is happening, because the organization's ranks have swelled with poorly trained thugs under Donald Trump. Of course, the fact that there are bad officers in ICE isn't the actual main problem. Every organization has bad apples. People who are evil, or corrupt, or lazy, who don't follow protocol, who are only in it to exploit others. That's kind of expected, and you do your best to root those people out as you go. But what's currently happening to America's institutions is on a whole other level. A few hours after the shooting, the official Homeland Security account posted...
Yeah, it's the problem is that the bad apples are not weeded out. The bad apples are not held accountable. The bad apples are defended, celebrated, and there's just absolutely damn, dude. I thought, oh nice, I'm finally close to something. You know, it's like 200, 300 meters at most. Fucking 715 meters right off the rip. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Posted this on Twitter, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien wanted for violent assault. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun seen here. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. About 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement on the scene. Crowd control measures were deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. Kristi Noem, the Secretary of Homeland Security, gave this statement later that afternoon, echoing much the same sentiment from the Twitter post.
Did the 37-year-old who had a license to carry, did he brandish a gun? And at what point did law enforcement retrieve the gun and also the magazines from him? Can you offer clarity on
this
where
individual
those were found?
showed up to impede a law enforcement operation and assaulted our officers. They responded according to their training and took action to defend the officer's life and those.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I didn't know that they were answering questions when they were saying this shit. I saw, okay, so the videos that we saw of like her and the other guy, I forget his name, but the guy who was like, you know, fired or demoted or whatever, the guy who was transferred. The videos that we saw of her and him both saying the same exact things, I thought, yeah, that's not like odd. Like the fact that they're doing that isn't weird. You know, they're both lying, so like it's good to point out that they're just like given a scripted lie to tell. But like the fact that there's a script, that's not odd. That's not weird. That's not even worth like pointing out. And oh shit, there's people in there. Fuck. But now that I'm realizing they were answering questions, that is a big difference maker, dude. That makes a huge difference. Like, they weren't just, like, reading a script or saying something, you know, that, like, in a very planned way. They were literally, like, answering questions and apparently answering them in the same way. What's up, bro?
Of the public around him, and I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition rather than a sign. This is a violent riot when you have someone showing up with weapons and are using them to assault law enforcement officers.
I understand the debate on the Renee Good shooting. Reasonable minds can disagree on how threatened the officer felt when he was clipped by.
Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. First two fucking things opened, an El Toro and an Anvil. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's go.
Their car, even though in my opinion it was a massive overreaction. But in this case, Kristi Noem, Stephen Miller, who called the guy an assassin, others in the Trump administration, all of the right-wing propagandists out there who are sweeping for the regime.
To be fair, if I am someone trying to execute an arrest of a guy already being violent, and he reaches into his pocket, I'm not taking a chance to find out what that item is. I'm gonna be real with you.
This time, they are just lying to you. They are pissing on your head and telling you it's raining. Everyone's saying he was violent, or he pulled out his gun, or he shot at the officers. They are all liars. They gave these statements with no evidence backing it up. They are propagandists for the Trump administration. They aren't interested in having the public accurately be informed about the events that are unfolding. On some level, we're used to politicians lying to us, and their stooges sweeping for them as long as they're politically aligned. But before this, it was relatively inconsequential lies. It was stuff like some elected officials saying, this is the best education program ever, or this is the best jobs program, whatever. But when you look at it, it's actually kind of mid. Those are still lies. They're trying to hype people up, get support for the initiative. They're not lying about a controversial event. But the lies that the Trump regime tells are of an entirely different kind. These people tell
Well, that's what, when I was at there was a Trump rally I was at a while ago, and I was talking to a guy who was complaining about lies from Tim Walz. And the lies, if you guys remember, like, it wasn't good. But apparently he had said that he, like, carried a specific gun when he was in war. And he never went to war. At no point did he ever go to war. And he was just kind of doing the whole stolen valor thing. And a lot of people were understandably upset about that one. And when other people brought it up, I'm like, bro, you're defending Trump. They're like, yeah, you're defending Tim Walz. He's a liar. I'm like, the lies that you care about with Walz are inconsequential. These, like, there's no negative consequence that comes from this. It's bad, like, we can all say it's bad. But when you're defending Trump, like, who gives a fuck, dude? Who gives a fuck? When the lies that Trump tells actually hurt people, these actually harm people, these actually have, like, major negative consequences for them. And you're over here defending him, but then trying to tell me that I should really care about that shit. Give me a break.
Blatant lies after the videos have come out disproving them. The people in Trump's government know full well that Trump supporters care so little for the truth that it doesn't actually matter what they shit out. The cat turds, the Jack Posobics, the Nick Shirleys, the Gunther Eaglemans, the anti-woke slop tubers, the Groypers, the right-wing VTuber crowd, Elon's tech bros, whoever, they will all happily swallow it down and regurgitate it wholesale, without question. Their only real principle at this point is loyalty to Trump. They all proved it when Trump gave up on releasing the Epstein files.
Gunther Eagleman is on Twitter. I've tried getting him to fucking debate me numerous times now. Like, I've tried so hard to get this motherfucker to debate me. I would have to get, like, a bunch of people on Twitter, like, kind of liking my posts, resharing them, defending them. Like, I would have to get, like, a lot of people to help me and have my back in that venture. But, I'm afraid this guy might still be here. This room normally also has some good shit in it. Anybody in here? Anybody here? Everybody good? Everybody fun? So yeah, I'm a little worried that he's gonna be here, but... Oh! Wait, I thought somebody was in here earlier. I saw a fucking flashlight, so I skipped this room. There wasn't a flashlight, it was a fucking... It was a fucking rollie.
And none of them left his side, despite screaming about it for years. To bring up a very overused comparison, it's like that bit in 1984, where the propagandists changed the banners of the enemy mid-speech, and the people just keep on going like nothing had changed. The moral compass of the right has degraded to the point that they openly express such loathing for the truth, for the very concept of an objective reality that can be known, that they don't even bother to censor the information that contradicts them anymore.
It is funny, they used to be the ones, yeah, who always said, like, I believe in objective truth. I believe in objective reality. That's why I'm, you know, that was like the whole thing, like why they're so much better than the atheists who don't believe in objectivity, and, you know, all of the people who don't believe in objective reality are the people who are, they're all postmodernists and, you know, shit like that. And yeah, now it's them who doesn't believe in fucking objective reality in the least.
During the reading arc from a few years back, I learned about regimes who censored the truth, regimes who suppressed the truth, regimes that created false realities with alternative facts. They did so because they understood that if what people saw contradicted the regime narrative, they would lose support. So they had to tightly control what people could see. But not with Trump. MAGA openly embraces saying provable lies, contradicting even what they themselves observe. They could be right beside you, looking at a blue sky, and then tell you to your face that you're both seeing a red one if it served their political agenda. It's incredible and scary and disgusting all at once. Maybe you think I'm harping on this too much, but I really do think that more than any other time, any other series of events, the past few weeks have exposed the deep corruption within the right wing. I recall very well all of those events from the late 2010s, where the left had such incredible Trump derangement syndrome. They allowed it to distort their view of the truth.
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure back in the day, he used to be like one of those like Trump apologists. What the That wasn't very smart, buddy. Why'd you do that? Why is it that all the rats never talk? You guys too pussy to say something after you fucking lose?
Well, it's free loadout, so, you know, I don't really care.
Okay. Alright, well have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too, GG's.
GG's.
Oh shit. Up there with the Venator on the tower.
Hey, I didn't shoot him, he shot me!
Yeah, he can see you from this angle. I mean, I have 2 hairball bandage if you want. Just kill me. Goodbye.
Fuck. Okay, I think that's the guy that was shooting at me. Fuck. Where's the fucking rope? How did I get up here? How the fuck did I get up here? Where the fuck is the rope that I used to get up here? Okay. Shit. How the fuck did I end up in a PvP lobby? I haven't shot anybody. What the fuck? I did it again. Holy shit. There was somebody just right here. What's up, Rana? Be careful over there. There's a bunch of people shooting. Bro, what are all the people over there fighting for? Did you see all the fighting over there? Somebody shot me. I killed him. And then as soon as I killed him, I went over to punch him out, and like 2 more people started shooting at me. And then I hid, and then as I was hiding, 2 more people fucking died. Yippee! Every Aussie TV show that gets remade in the US turns out to be terrible, except maybe Wilfred. You mean the movie Wilfred, or no, I'm thinking of Alf. I'm thinking of Alf. Yeah. Facts don't care about your feelings type shit. I have never followed SFO, but he strikes me as a skeptic, anti-woke type dude. So that's what I imagine he was doing back then. Yes, that is what he was doing back then. But he was like, we're talking about people who are like, yeah, just not, the anti-woke shit is obviously one thing, but he was like, I could have sworn doing the like kind of apologia, semi like, oh, Trump's not that bad. Like, I'm super critical of him. He's like, he's not great, but 638 damage to Raider. I think that's the most I've ever gotten on a fucking Raider. Shit. I'm a little mad that I didn't get to punch him out. That would have gotten me more points, but whatever.
For example, I thought the Covington kids were innocent. I recognized the manufactured narrative against them was insane, and I was correct. I thought that Kyle Rittenhouse was innocent, that he was acting in self-defense, and I was correct. I thought the Canadian truckers were innocent, and with a couple of notable exceptions, I was correct. I thought that Daniel Penny was innocent, that Jordan Neely...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like the trucker incident is the one exception where there were a lot of like things that were illegal and that people were doing that was kind of fucked up. But yeah, outside of that, I'm across the board same. I was on Kyle Rittenhouse's side. I got a lot of shit for being on Penny's side. Like we can pull up the when I was going over this, and I got a lot of shit for being on Penny's side. And back then it was I think it was President Sunday who was defending him at the time, or sorry, who was saying that Penny was wrong.
Was a danger to everyone on that subway, and I was correct. But this isn't a manufactured narrative. This isn't Trump derangement syndrome. Things have changed since the late 20s.
Oh shit, I was checking to see how long I've been streaming, and apparently my recording's been going since last night. It's been going 26 hours.
The shooting of Alex Preddy was wrong. Is there nothing that would make the right actually reflect on their actions and beliefs? Will they not ever critically examine their immediate reflexive need to say they deserved it for opposing us, even if the evidence overwhelmingly proves them wrong?
Like, these are the 2 guns that I always use, and that's what I fucking got. I got the Anvil and the El Toro. That is what I fucking need, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
And speaking of that evidence, let's discuss it a bit further. The DHS claimed that Preddy approached the officers with his gun, that the officers attempted to disarm him, but he violently resisted, making it necessary to shoot him. We all knew this was a bold-faced lie before the statement was even made. That gun pictured is Preddy's gun, that's true. And he did have it on him.
Yeah, I see now. It's 10 hours. Thank you, brother.
The video shows us he never wielded the gun. It was kept in his belt the entire time, and the officers disarmed him of it seconds before they decided to shoot him. While they were opening fire on him, another officer began to applaud what he was witnessing. And then afterwards, other officers began to frantically ask, "Where is the gun?" after examining his body. This is a total fucking shit show. A deadly mixture of incompetence and malice.
So, one of the things that we saw said that the person who says, "Where's the gun?" Is the second officer who shot. The other officer who shot first was not one of the people who said, "Where's the gun?" And that's the main thing. Like, he's the one who caused all of this. He's the one who did this. It was him. He caused this shit. He started shooting for no fucking reason.
This is a total fucking shit show. A deadly mixture of incompetence and malice. The one possible defense for the officer's actions is the claim that Preddy's gun accidentally went off after he had been disarmed, causing other officers to think he was opening fire on them in the scuffle. To give the devil his due, let's examine that possibility. The gun Preddy had on him was a Sig Sauer P320, known for its unreliability. the gun review YouTube channel, Wyoming Gun Project.
Please, for the love of God, don't do this. Please, for the love of God, SFO, don't do this. Holy shit. I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna do it, okay? With Tim Pool, I knew he was gonna do it. I knew before he even did it, I knew he was gonna do it. With SFO, I don't think he's gonna do it, okay? I don't think he's gonna do it. I think he's going to explain that this is a possibility and that this is why people are saying this is because the gun does have some like malfunctioning issues. I think that's what he's gonna say. I've got faith, okay? I got faith.
Reviewed the gun and showed just how easy it was to accidentally fire.
I've seen people do this a bunch. I even before like this incident happened, I'd seen a bunch of people talking about the fact that this fires, like when it gets hit on the bottom, or when you pull the, I can't think of what it's called, but the crank back or the chamber.
Did you see that? Holy crap!
Bro, I didn't know that Wick did gun reviews.
Zero Fucks, that viewer of mine who slowed down the Renee Good footage, did the same here, and examined for himself the accidental discharge hypothesis. Some people are claiming that the way his arm jolts up and the way the slide moves shows that the gun accidentally went off. And that is...
No, that is not what it would look like. That is not, it would be like this. His elbow would like jerk out.
Possible, but Zero Fucks says it's unlikely. There's no smoke, there's no ground impact where a bullet hit. His arm
there's no fire.
Can be explained by his little hop step getting out of the melee, and the way the gun looks can be explained by video compression artifacts. I'll simply say that while this is possible, we need more evidence, and hopefully further investigation will show us what's what. If we can even trust the investigation, that is.
Okay, so he's kind of doing it. He's saying that this is a possibility. It's not a possibility. The gun that shoots first, we know it was the officer. We know it was the fucking officer. We don't have any like questions about this. We know it was the officer.
The Minneapolis police...
I really like that badge you got there, Freddie. That is a pretty looking badge, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good looking badge. I like it.
Department did manage to secure the scene, but Christine Noem announced that the DHS would be heading up the investigation. Not the FBI, not the Office of the Inspector General, whose job it is to actually do this sort of thing. No, the DHS plans to do it themselves.
And how was he using that handgun in terms of threatening Border Patrol? What was the threat? He had his camera, right? He was filming it.
That's something that I will let the DHS and the prosecutors, because they are the ones investigating that case. I don't want to stylize that evidence.
Every single rightoid who ever spouted off that retarded, we investigated ourselves and discovered we did nothing wrong bullshit, who are now silent on this, they have no business ever opening their fucking mouths about anything related to politics ever again. Probably the dumbest take that I've seen on this is the conspiracy theory that the gun going off was a Jewish plot because the current CEO of Sig Sauer Inc. is an Israeli. This is a level of anti-Semitism I didn't think was possible, and I guess this is the part of the video where we check out the memes. Of course, there is that one chick who shilled her Venmo. There's always somebody tangentially related to any disaster who sticks their hands out, and they always get made fun of on the internet. That's par for the course. Someone discovered Pretty's old COVID-era posts, where he said staying home saves lives. Yes, digging through a dead guy's backlog to mine some irony almost always produces something chuckleworthy. AI slop? Yep, that's there too. There's that one idiot who thought he was Jewish. Sorry bro, but basic crypto Jew shit is not going to beat out the Jewish gun theory, not today. There was that weird conspiracy theory that he was a cross-dresser. Community Notes killed that one real quick, but it's still getting posted. I guess because it's funny to these guys. Oh, there's that one schizo who tried to say that
he was a what?
Gun theory, not today. There was that weird conspiracy theory that he was a cross-dresser. Community Notes killed that one real quick, but it's still getting posted. I guess because it's funny to these guys.
Oh, was that not him? I did see this posted a bunch of times, and I was like, wait, did he also put fake tattoos all over himself? What the fuck?
Oh, there's that one schizo who tried to say that the shooting was justified.
Oh, they have a snap blast. I got one of those.
because the phone he had in his hand was actually a real gun, disguised as a phone. Probably the most influential joke to come out of this whole thing was that one AI upscaling of the frame just before the shooting, showing one of the officers obviously missing a fucking head, which became so prolific that a senator actually presented it on the Senate floor. Whoops. Now, depending on your tolerance for gallows humor, this stuff might be more or less funny, but you have to understand that at least some.
I don't think that I don't think that matters. That like that was an AI upscaling of. Yeah, that doesn't mean much.
Some of these guys pushing these jokes, not all, not even a majority, but some are doing so in order to desensitize you to what's going on, to make you think it's acceptable, funny even, that Pretty got killed in the street for basically no reason, and it's not. We should be able to laugh at some of these absurdities, but not lose sight of the fact that all current evidence points towards this being a bad shoot, carried out by vindictive and undertrained officers, who frankly were probably just angry at the fact that Pretty was recording them. After it became obvious to everyone that the administration simply fucking lied about this event, the press began to, well, press everyone they could for details. And watching their answers really gives the impression of rats fleeing a sinking ship. Some of them gave anti-Second Amendment takes to justify the shooting, which is just fucking insane coming from a right-winger.
You cannot bring a firearm loaded with multiple magazines to any sort of protest that you want. It's that simple. You don't have that right to break the law and incite violence.
Like, listen to what Trump says here. If Obama had given this take, every single right-wing propagandist would have immediately fired up a 12-hour stream, frothing at the mouth about communism and authoritarianism, and how they're coming for your guns. But since it's Trump, none of these people fucking care. Other times, they're just deflecting the blame around. Oh, it's Kristi Noem's fault. Oh no, it's Stephen Miller's fault. No, it's Trump's fault. No, it's the fault of the local police for not helping ICE, even though there's no constitutional requirement for them to do so, and ICE outnumbers them 6-1.
ICE is doing all of this work, doing their jobs, and local law enforcement are not being allowed to do a single.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to really like the Venator. I've never really used it before. It is hard without a grip on it. I do need. Oh, you can use the angled grip on it. Oh shit, that's the thing that I just got the blueprint for. Holy shit. Let's go. I almost like when Mantis was like, oh, he doesn't even have that blueprint and he's not putting it in his secret pocket. I was thinking I already have the blueprint 3 for that. I don't need the 2. Like, I don't care about the 2. Oh, okay, you can put the 3 on there as well. Okay, well, I'd rather the 3 then.
Single thing to help, and that is dangerous, as we saw yesterday morning.
Mr. Blanche, respectfully, there are only 600 police officers in Minneapolis. There are 3,000 ICE agents. Local officials there say it strains credulity to think that they can back up every ICE official.
And yeah, sometimes they just throw up their hands and say, I don't know.
You can see a screenshot of an agent in a green jacket approach Pretty, and then he appeared to take a gun away. When the agent took the gun away, which it seems as though it was Pretty's gun, that happened before Pretty was shot. Why was an unarmed man shot multiple times by law enforcement, by your Border Patrol agents?
Yep.
Dana, you don't know he was unarmed. I don't know he was unarmed. That's freeze frame adjudication of a crime scene via a photo.
They are very willing.
What? I haven't heard that one. Holy shit. I don't think I saw that interview. We should probably watch that at some point. I did not see that. Holy shit.
Willing to draw conclusions when it looks good for them, but they all shut the fuck up as soon as it looks bad for them. What's actually going on here is that MAGA isn't searching for the truth. As I said earlier, they've long given that up. What they're doing is searching for the path of least resistance that allows them to post hoc justify what's been done. And nothing proves that more than the next part of this story. A few days later, additional footage of Pretty resurfaced, of him violently kicking in the taillight of an ICE vehicle from a couple of weeks before he was killed. The rightoids began to use this reveal to rationalize why shooting him was good, actually. He was a violent rioter. He was attacking and damaging ICE property. He's not a good guy. But there's obvious problems with this. One, he wasn't arrested for damaging the taillight, which legally he should have been. The ICE officers simply got out and beat him up, but they didn't arrest him and press charges, which was procedure. They aren't acting like a policing force. They're acting like thugs and mobsters. Two, and more importantly, none of this has anything to do with calculating the reasonable use of force weeks later. Nothing that happened during this video changes what should have happened during this video. It's the same thing as when lefties are passing around the video of him speaking over the coffin of a fallen soldier at his VA medical job. These things might speak to his character, good or bad, but they have nothing to do with the event we're discussing today.
Well, okay, so people are sharing that to say like, where people are saying like he hates our country, you know, he's this crazed leftist, part of an insurgency, blah blah blah. Like that's what that is for, is to show that like these people who are all calling him these things and saying that he hates our country and all this, like he's somebody that they should respect. He's somebody that they should like revere. And the fact that they're talking about him like this, like shows how gross they are when we can show them like they're just making shit up about the guy, that they have no idea what they're talking about, and that they shouldn't be acting as though this is just some loony leftist who hates guns and shit like that.
Even a man with terrible character does not deserve to get shot in the street by agents of the state for no fucking reason. Here's the most disgusting part of all, though. This is just a hunch on my part, but I think this is all being done for Trump's ego, and I'll tell you why. Maybe you've heard that right now, Tulsi Gabbard is personally in Georgia, executing an FBI raid at the Fulton County Elections Office. The warrant she's enforcing entitles the federal government to take all ballots, tabulator tapes, and voter rolls from Fulton County, Georgia, the location where Trump still claims to this day, 6 years later, that he actually won Georgia back in 2020. It's possible this is a roundabout way for the Trump administration to get a hold of confidential voter information that, per the Constitution, only the state government should have access to, in order to somehow fuck with future elections. But in my opinion, it's more probable that Trump is desperately searching for something that'll wash out the stain of J6 on his record. So much of what Trump does is based on his ego, and there's a lot of evidence pointing towards his 2020 loss massively damaging that ego. The auto pen stuff, the constant jabs and rambles about Biden this and Biden that, even though Trump's been in power for a full year now. Personally, I believe Trump wants to find something that wipes away the stain of his failure, that vindicates.
I can't remember. Oh, that's what I was about to say. I can't remember what I was doing, dude. I just went through all that trouble to get another advanced mechanical component. I don't know why. Now I got it.
His increasingly unhinged and bothered stance on Biden. What has this got to do with Minnesota? Well, the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, sent the Minnesota state government a letter that says more or less that ICE is currently raping their state because the federal government wants access to Minnesota's voter rolls. The letter implies that all of this will go away if they just hand the data over. This is a fucking insane letter for the AG to be sending to one of the states. Once again, if this were Obama, the right would be screaming about states' rights, federal overreach, the whole bit. But because it's Trump, they don't care. All of this, the violence, the blatant lies, the propaganda, the immorality and corruption seeping out of this administration. There's a decent chance that it's all happening because Trump just can't take the L 6 years later. Whatever happens, I actually expect the on-the-ground resistance from members of the public to actually increase, mainly just due to how fucking evil the administration actually is. Like here, listen to Megyn Kelly's take on the whole thing.
I know I'm supposed to feel sorry for Alex Preddy, but I don't. I don't. Do you know why I wasn't shot by Border Patrol this weekend? Because I kept my ass inside and out of their operations. It was very simple.
Dude. Fucking disgusting.
If I felt strongly enough about something the government was doing that I would go out and protest, I would do it peacefully on the sidewalk without interfering, via a whistle, via shouting, via my body, via any other way. I would make my objections known by standing there without interfering.
Man, you really can tell she's not actually a Christian, right? Nobody who believes in hell would ever act the way that she acts. But the point is, there's this casual brutality, a callousness coming out of the regime right now about this whole thing. Like I said at the start, I'm ultimately pro-deportation, but I also recognize that people's lives will be hurt by that necessary action. Countries do need to deport their illegal populations, but there is zero excuse to be cruel about it. All of the memeing about Alligator Alcatraz and bragging on social media about deporting millions and all this shit, all it is rubbing it in the faces of the left that Trump won 2024. Once again, a lot of this is based off his ego, and all it serves to do is make them angry, make them protest, make them riot. A smarter leader would just shut the fuck up and quietly deport, but I think Trump wants his enemies to know that it's happening. And for some reason, he simply expects them to take it and not, oppose him. ICE's move into Minnesota isn't really about illegals. Minnesota has an estimated 130,000 illegal immigrants, while Texas...
Is Ben Roethlisberger running for some sort of position?
Texas has 2.1 million, and Florida has 1.2 million. But all the attention right now is on Minnesota. Trump's administration made a big show about marching into Minneapolis, probably because Trump watched that retarded Nick Shirley video, and he genuinely believes that whatever goes viral is true.
I think she was saying that she would shout. at a protest. She was saying that that's what she would do.
In other words, a proper government would have focused not only on increased border security and customs enforcement, but also legislation to tighten up the laws, more asylum judges to process claims quicker, resources devoted to going after employers. But instead, the MAGA-tards wanted viral street confrontations. They wanted shock and awe. Well, congratulations, guys. You managed to deport around 4% of the illegal immigrant population in America over the course of 1 year, and in exchange, you massively turned public opinion against the entire right wing. This has been a complete fucking disaster, and everyone saw it coming. There was no attempt to convince the public of the value of deportations. There was no mitigation of the backlash. Just all in on the most aggressive...
I would say there's been somewhat of a mitigation. Obviously, Trump pulling Nome out. You know, them... getting yeah, I think this is all Lush Blooms are. It's just that there's containers like that with plants in them. I don't know that it's anything actually having to do with like plants being in the ground, because yeah, there's another one. Then another one? Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, them pulling Christy Nome out and shutting her up. Even today, that we watched a clip earlier where they were talking about the fact that, like, at the meeting, normally they always call on her and talk to her and make a big deal about like how many people they've deported, ask her a lot of questions. Like they always kind of brag on her and what a great job she's doing with getting illegals out of the country. And then today, she sat there silent the entire time. She didn't say anything. They didn't ask her anything. They didn't call on her. They didn't brag about her. And then they didn't take questions after the meeting either. And this is not like any meeting. Like it's like a thing that Trump does where he gives like a... What up, Brody? Where he gives almost like a State of the Union sort of thing. It's when he like I forget exactly what they're called, but or what they call them. But yeah, they're like these little press briefings that they do pretty consistently where Trump and his whole team are all sitting at a table together. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. They all sit there and like at the... Yeah, I can't think of the right
strategy possible, with no contingency for what happens when people get sick of your shit. How do you think this ends, rightoids? Well, you probably don't think beyond 30 seconds ahead, but I'll tell you how it ends. The general public appalled at your existence, immigration enforcement discredited for at least a decade, and a catastrophic defeat at the ballot box.
Oh yes, that is the one. That's the one. A catastrophic defeat at the motherfucking ballot box. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They are going to take a fucking whooping.
I hope all the memes were worth it, because that's all you're gonna fucking get.
Yep. Gonna be
Former
rough.
CNN anchor turned independent journalist Don Lemon appeared in federal court this afternoon to face charges related to a live streaming report he did at a protest during a church service in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Report?
Here's what he told
What
reporters
do you mean
afterwards.
a report? He was rioting.
Last night, the DOJ sent a team of federal agents to arrest me in the middle of the night for something that I've been doing for the last 30 years, and that is covering the news. The First Amendment of the Constitution protects that work for me and for countless of other journalists who do what I do. I stand with all of them, and I will not be silent. I look forward to my day in court.
Along with Don Lemon, 3 other people were arrested, including Minnesota independent journalist Georgia Fort. She went before a judge today. She joins us tonight. We'll have that interview in a moment. Attorney General Pam Bondi says the arrests are connected to a, quote, coordinated attack on City's church nearly 2 weeks ago. But Lemon and Ford say they were doing their jobs as journalists and were not protesters. All 4 arrested are charged with 1 count of conspiracy against right of religious freedom at place of worship and 1 count of injure, intimidate, and interfere with exercise of right of religious freedom at place of worship. In announcing their arrests on social media this morning, Bondi used the words, quote, at my direction, which is not what you typically see from an attorney general. The White House has posted this photo with the words, when life gives you lemons, along with a chain emoji. President Trump has been critical, obviously, of Don Lemon for years. Lemon himself has not been shy in calling out the president and his administration. A magistrate judge had initially refused to allow federal officials to arrest Lemon and take him into custody, but they took it to a grand jury in Minnesota and got a felony indictment. The indictment, unsealed this afternoon, alleges that Don Lemon and the others charged, quote, oppressed, threatened, and intimidated the church congregants and pastors. Here's some of what Lemon said during that live stream. Take a look.
I'm just here. I'm just here photographing. I'm not part of the group. I'm just here photographing. I'm a journalist. We don't know. That's what they're saying. So we're here just chronicling and reporting. We're not part of the activists, but we're here just reporting on them.
Don Lemon's attorney released a statement saying in part, quote, this unprecedented attack on the First Amendment and transparent attempt to distract attention from the many crises facing this administration will not stand. Don will fight these charges vigorously and thoroughly in court. When agents showed up at Georgia Fort's door yesterday, she started recording. Here's some of her message.
You guys, I wanted to alert the public that agents are at my door right now. This is all stemming from the fact that I filmed a protest as a member of the media. We are supposed to have our constitutional right of the freedom to film, to be a member of the press. I don't feel like I have my First Amendment right as a member of the press. Because now federal agents are at my door arresting me for filming the church protest a few weeks ago.
It was a live stream she did on Facebook.
Well,
journalist Georgia Fort is out of jail and joins me.
The Constitution is one thing, but fuck around and find out is another. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Am I right, guys? Let's go. We fucking got her. Roasted. Take that, bitch.
Tonight. Georgia, first of all, how are you doing? And were you surprised that you were arrested? Obviously, previous attempts to arrest you had been blocked by federal courts.
Yeah, you know, I'm hanging in there. It is quite frightening to have 24 agents outside of your home. You know, my children were home with me when I was arrested. And so, yeah, just it's been a long day, and yes, it was extremely shocking.
You had 24 agents show up at your door?
Yes.
I want to read part of what the Justice Department alleged in the indictment and let you respond. They claim, and you and the other defendants, quote, entered the church in a coordinated takeover-style attack and engaged in acts of oppression, intimidation, threats, interference, and physical obstruction, they said, and, quote, as a result of defendants' conduct, the pastor and congregation were forced to terminate the church's worship service. Congregants fled the church building, fear for their safety. Other congregants took steps to implement an emergency plan, and young children were left to wonder, as one child put it, if their parents were going to die. What is your reaction to that?
All right.
Anderson, I am a journalist, just like you. I went in my capacity as a journalist. I documented as a journalist. The footage is published. It speaks for itself.
You captured video of your own arrest, federal agents outside your home. Can you just talk about that experience?
As journalists, we never want to be the story, but unfortunately, I did find myself in a predicament where I felt that I needed to be able to tell my own story, that I needed the world to see that journalism is on trial, that we are at a state in our nation where if you are documenting what's happening, you may be criminalized for it. You may be arrested. And so I think what is happening in Minnesota overall should be quite alarming to the entire nation. I think what happened to me today as an independent journalist, what happened to Don Lemon being arrested for reporting what's happening, I think people should be alarmed. And I think mainstream media should also be really concerned because if they can criminalize a journalist here in Minnesota, whether you're independent or not, I think that we've seen a track record where this is just going to continue to escalate.
How do you face something like this? I mean, obviously, the federal government has unlimited resources. What is your next move, both legally and just in terms of the work you do?
You know, I am a mother of 3 daughters. Right now, my focus is on making sure that they can recover from the trauma of what they experienced today and making sure that I can recover. From there, I have an incredible legal team, very reputable among media leaders across the country. And so I am counting on them to do what they do best.
You have no doubt that this is meant to intimidate not just yourself and Don Lemon and the others who were charged, but journalists everywhere.
I would ask you, how does it feel to you to see a journalist arrested for simply reporting the news?
She's a little, like, oddly combative with him, as though, like, he's making accusations by asking her these questions and shit. Like, a little odd, little strange.
Let's go to that location.
I would challenge every journalist in America to ask themselves how it felt to them today to see their colleagues be arrested for reporting the news. And if any of them say that it made them fearful, it made them concerned, it made them second guess going out tomorrow and covering what's happening in their communities, then yeah, I would say that that was probably the intent. It does send a chilling message to our entire industry. I've been in journalism for several years. I've been in media almost 2 decades, okay? 14 regional Emmy nominations across 2 different regions. I've won 3 regional Emmys here in the Midwest, producing my own television show as an independent journalist. And so, you know, being a journalist who's from here, who's from Minnesota, I've been on the ground. This is my community. I'm not flying in and flying out. I'm here. And I'm doing the best that I can to tell the stories of what's really happening. And as an American-born citizen, it's always been my understanding that I have that protection under the Constitution, under the First Amendment, that we have freedom of press. But today, the way that I was treated for simply doing my job, the way that I have been criminalized and dehumanized, it makes me really, really wonder if our Constitution is something of the past and if it's just a thing made up of empty promises at this point, honestly.
Are you intimidated? If that's the objective, which it certainly seems to be?
I will continue to tell the stories of my community.
Georgia Ford, I appreciate your time tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Trump administration is changing who's in charge of the ongoing immigration crackdown. So is this a sign that the president is backing down? Today, Border Patrol Commander-at-Large Greg Bavino, he's seen here in this archive video throwing a gas canister at protesters last week. He's going to be leaving town. He's expected to take some of the 3,000 federal agents in the city along with him. The White House says border czar Tom Homan will take over the operation. For protesters on the ground, Bavino's exit is only a first step.
Good riddance. Couldn't have came sooner. And but I mean, that doesn't mean everything stops, right? We can't take back what happened before, but we're still living in trauma from Renee and countless other people, right? But now we have this, that he came to our community and caused all this damage. It doesn't just go away because he leaves, and then who comes next and what happens next?
Joining me now in the group chat, Alex Thompson, CNN political analyst and national political reporter at Axios, Audrey Falberg, National Review politics reporter, and Chuck Rocha, Democratic strategist and former senior advisor to the Bernie Sanders presidential campaigns. Alex, can I start with you? Because we got some signals from the White House. The president said he had a conversation with Governor Walz, I believe, that there's some dialogue there. But what do you think made the administration finally rethink how it was talking about the death of Alex Preddy and the ICE tactics overall?
Well, because for the first time in probably at least a decade, the politics of immigration are no longer on Trump's side. He always felt that this was his strongest issue, and every poll showed that was the case. With the increase, and this is not just about Alex Preddy, this is about increasingly over the course of the last year, voters have increasingly soured on the way that Trump has
we have
done
some
immigration
polling about this. The
enforcement.
New York Times Siena poll, how ICE is handling its job. The number I always look at, independents, 70% disapprove. And this was January 12th, so this was even before this second shooting.
And they know that, and they sense it. And so Trump is now frantically, you also have a looming government shutdown that will happen, or at least partial government shutdown that could happen as soon as this weekend, unless they can pass some of the DHS bills. And you need Democratic votes to do that. So the Trump administration is now trying to do all these things via executive actions to try to placate some Democrats. But Democrats so far have said they're not going to go along with it.
Now, I had seen the Wall Street Journal editorial board. You had seen other people sort of come out and say, hey, I think this is backfiring. Is the president hearing it? But the thing that stuck out to me was Chris Medell. He's a former candidate for Minnesota governor. I say former because he has just decided to drop out from the race. And to give people some context, this is the guy who apparently was a lawyer representing the ICE agent who shot Renee Good. So think about that. Very high profile, and he thought he was going to then run for office. Instead, he
I was trying to see if I can
statement
shoot
on
from
Monday.
over here. Oh, there's another guy over there.
I support
There's two of you
the
over there?
beginning of Operation Metro Surge.
Yeah,
the
there's
idea
two of
getting
you over
rid
there.
of the worst of the worst, and they did some of that. But it has gone so far beyond that goal that it just got to a point where I just literally cannot support that. I can't look my daughters in the eye and say, yeah, I'm doing the right thing by continuing this campaign, by being a member of this effort.
There's political ramifications all across the board here, but there's also real-life ramifications. The reason what you're seeing from the White House is because you can say a lot about Donald Trump, and I disagree with a lot of things with Republicans and what they do, but he is politically astute, and he understands when poll numbers start sinking around an issue that's very direct. And this is, to Alex's point, if you looked at those independent numbers prior to the election, they were upside down when you asked him if they should be
Anyone at CNN shouldn't be around. Huh. Cool story, bro. What a news hurting your fifis lately from CNN. Having to get a good cry out. Having to stock up on the tissues. Make sure that you got something to wipe your tears and blow your nose in.
deporting criminals or people that were doing bad things. 70% of independents would have been for that. But to Alex's point, it's the way that they've implemented that. We're not talking about the border being closed. We're not talking about actually bad people that's been deported. We're talking about what we're seeing in the street with American citizens dying, and that's his problem.
But I think this is also putting into stark relief are the very real and long existing tensions within the administration about how this deportation strategy is taking place. So we have people like Noam Corey Lewandowski, Stephen Miller, who want deportations up as much as possible for their own sake. And we have people like Tom Homan, who is seen by Republicans as more of the adult in the room. You know, he's controversial among Democrats, of course.
We heard folks at Fox repeatedly saying, you know who you should send in? Tom Homan.
Right,
And then
well,
pretty shortly after, Tom Homan was going in.
Proof that the president definitely watches a lot of Fox News.
Yeah.
But he's, you know, proponent of more of this worth first kind of, you know, focusing on illegal aliens with a criminal background. But I think, you know, another thing.
Well, that's the whole thing that he hasn't done, is that the Trump administration said they were going to focus on illegal aliens with criminal backgrounds, and then they just didn't. Then they just did the opposite. So it's kind of dumb for them to do shit that way, and then like keep making the claim that that's what they were doing, and run on the fact that they were going to go after the criminals with violent records, and then just not do that at all. It's fucking insane.
There's a tragic, you know, fatal shooting in and of itself, and there's the administration's response to it. And Noam and Stephen Miller accusing Preddy of domestic terrorism was obviously not the right course here.
Well, you saw, like, this last weekend, it was the Stephen Miller, Kristi Noem response to this, because that is how they've responded to every controversy over the last year. And what's so striking is that this is the administration overruling, in some ways, Kristi Noem and Stephen Miller, which they have not done so far this term.
And I heard that there was a meeting with Noem and Trump at the White House.
And Lewandowski.
But not Miller?
On my understanding, I'm not sure. I'm sure he
Yeah.
is somewhat involved. I know that those two were in the meeting.
President Trump says he and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz are, quote, on the same wavelength after a call on Monday. They spoke for the first time since federal immigration agents shot and killed 2 U.S. citizens in Minneapolis. Walz says he told Trump he needs to reduce the number of federal agents in his state, and he said he felt a definite change in tone.
We've laid out the case that we do the right thing. We don't want criminals here, but we also recognize that someone coming here to find a better
Wasn't talking to Ball. You know that you're in a public chat, dumb fuck. Are you lost? Did you not realize you're in a fucking public chat?
life should be treated with dignity, that Americans shouldn't be fearing for their lives to go out of their house just because of the color of their skin. And the atrocities we're seeing, and I think Donald Trump understands it too.
Group chat is back. I want to talk about this tonal shift for both of them. First, I think for the longest time I have heard this argument over the last couple of days, especially from conservative and right-wing voices, that say basically there was a far-left organization that kind of put Preddy in harm's way and turned him into a martyr, that this is all part of a strategy. Can I come to you, sort of, are you seeing this as well, and is that starting to fall apart?
I didn't want that
under public
motherfucker
scrutiny?
to come over here.
I think it is. And I think the important thing to remember here is when a tragic situation like this happens, our government officials are supposed to tone down the temperature, say this is a tragedy, and we're going to investigate the matter. That's not really what we saw from people like Noam and Miller, who, again, accused him of being a domestic terrorist. I think if he had withdrawn his weapon, he did have a concealed carry permit. If he had withdrawn his weapon and tried to shoot somebody, that would have been a different situation. But that wasn't the case here. He was filming a law enforcement operation.
And they sort of stepped on a rake going after his gun rights. It felt like you had some voices saying, the criminal intent is having a gun, and then your own party is then not going to love that.
The pro-Second Amendment party was now saying that, well, just by having a gun around law enforcement, you are therefore a threat. They also completely misrepresented what happened, and if we had not had cell phone video from lots of different angles, they like the government's word would have been perhaps.
Dude, I thought that was the actual Leaper, but it's not. It's just a fucking shadow. Oh wait, is it the Leaper? I can't. Okay, maybe it is. Oh yeah, that is the Leaper. Okay. Weird.
It's the last word. So by them misrepresenting it, and then we still haven't even seen the body cam footage from many of the officers too, which could actually make this a bigger crisis for the administration.
In a statement, Governor Tim Walz's office, they said the president also agreed to look into reducing the number of federal agents in Minnesota and working with the state in more coordinated fashion on immigration enforcement and regarding violent criminals. There are some people who are going to see that statement and say, look, if Tim Walz had cooperated in the first place, maybe none of this would happen.
I don't think any amount of cooperation would have stopped this administration or the Republicans for trying to get the vision what they want, which is them trying to be tough and quote-unquote deporting bad criminals. And absolutely any bad criminal who done something bad should be deported. But this is not what they did. And let's be clear that there's real consequences to what they're saying. I was on the phone all weekend. We were all snowed in. Lots of group chats going on in my actual group chats with Latino leaders around the country. And there's folks traumatized. This left-wing stuff is not about left-wing stuff. This is about folks that are out there, that are Democrats or progressives, that are just fighting for regular folks and U.S. citizens that are getting killed. That's bringing real trauma to a group of people on the ground there that aren't trying to fight their government. They're just willing to live and not be attacked by their government.
But does this mean they're in your group chats because they're like, how can we be more politically active? Because a lot of people looked to Latino voters and said, look, you are the reason that Trump is in office.
Right. And a lot of that this weekend was about how do we take what power we have, like with Latino senators, Latino electeds, or folks on TV talking about the trauma that's going on the ground right now with folks that are just trying to abide by the law.
I have one more thing. Just sorry, I have to play this. It's the Oklahoma governor, Kevin Stitt. He has publicly questioned the direction of this. And this is a very succinct statement that's sort of saying the loud part out loud. Here he is with Dana Bash.
But now Americans are asking themselves, what is the end game? What is the solution? And, you know, we believe in federalism and state rights, and nobody likes feds coming into their state. And so what's the goal right now? Is it to deport every single non-U.S. citizen? I don't think that's what Americans want.
Oklahoma.
Sorry, I wasn't aiming at you. I was just aiming because it zooms in so I can see better. I wasn't trying. I'm not shooting at you.
It's all right. I was just making you see me.
Yeah.
I mean, it is extraordinary what you are seeing in terms of the rhetoric on both sides here. For the first time in many years, Democrats actually want to talk about immigration, and they actually feel that they have the political advantage by talking about it. That has not happened, perhaps, since 2015, 2016.
Trying to get wasps and hornets and shit like that for the project.
Republican of Oklahoma saying, actually, the policy is not to deport every person that's here.
Yeah, but
illegally.
I keep trying to shoot those things so that they'll come over here, but trying to do it without the Leaper coming too. So kind of been.
Leaper's part of the trials too, like Leapers and Bastions is like one.
Yeah, I'm good on those. I'm doing it for the project, not the trials. The project, you have to have like the, what do you call it? The fuck, I forget, wasp cells and stuff like that. So I have to like get them and then give it to the project in order to get shit back.
I'll lure away the Leaper for you.
Oh, that'd be dope. Appreciate it.
A surprise to me.
I mean, but I think that shows because, and this is what people have always been saying, is that that could never be the policy because you would have inevitably some of these images.
You should tell Stephen Miller. He's the one who said that they wanted to take away the rights of folks that were going through the processes right now.
Or birthright citizenship.
That's the birthright citizenship piece.
But I want to acknowledge all of the sort of conservative publications that were waving their arms in the air and saying, hey, this isn't working. Like, you went to make an example of Minnesota, and you ended up making an example of yourself.
And losing the narrative.
Target enforcement operations, the way we've always done it, I think we got away from a little bit. And we want to make sure we do target enforcement operations. And look, and I will say it again, we are not surrendering our mission at all.
That is Tom Homan, border czar, talking at a press conference in Minnesota.
The guy said he was going to get the Leaper away from me, and now it's over here right on fucking top of me. Oh, now he's trying to get it. Okay.
He is in town. He's talking. It's the closest thing you'll ever get to an apology or we did something wrong from the White House. But he said, got away from us, the targeted enforcement. And he says that they do have a plan to draw down, but it does take both sides in order for this to happen.
Correct.
And he says that they've had productive meetings.
We didn't agree on everything. I didn't expect to agree on anything. I've heard many people want to know why we're talking to people who they don't consider friends in administration. Bottom line is you can't fix problems if you don't have discussions.
I took this as a positive
New
sign,
tone.
C4. What did you think?
New tone. And look, the deal is this, everyone, and Tom Homan made it clear in his presentation yesterday. One of the and he says things in such a measured way at times. He can be abrupt, but he says most things in a measured kind of, you hear the tone in his voice. If they didn't have to chase people in the street, similar to what we've talked about here, Brian, with the lack of honoring detainers, whether it's Prince George's County or Baltimore County, and that's what made County Executive and now Congressman Johnny O turn around. He said if we didn't have to chase people in the street, you would not see the type of confrontation you have. He said Minnesota state prisons, I'm reading here, Minnesota state prisons have been cooperative with us. We've been able to arrive at the prison, pick up the people we're looking for, and take them. He said the local jurisdictions like Minneapolis have not. And they have basically been sanctuary in nature where they don't honor our detainers. So what happens? The people get released and they up chasing the street. So what he's trying to do now, Brian, with the counties, not just Minneapolis, but the counties surrounding it, is to cooperate. Like, let us pick these people up while you have them.
Right.
That's what his goal is.
Right. And he did emphasize there is a drawdown plan.
The drawdown is going to happen based on these agreements. But the drawdown can happen even more if the hateful rhetoric and the impediment and interference will stop.
Right. All right. So the question is will that happen too? Will
Mayor
these
Fry didn't signal that.
protesters, back off a little bit and just, it does, and I don't know if they're going to do it or not, but it would make sense. Now, there is also another issue in that the president last night, when asked about whether he would be pulling enforcement out of Minnesota, he said, no, not at all, which has angered some people in Minnesota.
But they have pulled him out of Maine.
Out of
the state
Maine.
of Maine. There's been a discussion with United States Senator Susan Collins as well as DHS Secretary Kristi Noem, because people, you might not realize it, but they've been locking up a lot of illegal immigrants in Maine. I had no idea. Like, they got 300 over a weekend or something crazy. But anyway, the escalation in Maine has been pulled back. And I'm only bringing it up, Brian, because maybe there is a pulling back now. Like, with the things we're seeing, they're starting to pull back the heavy show of force.
Right.
Not that they're stopping. They're not stopping, but just the visible, a lot of us here, forced move.
You heard Homan say that they got away from the targeted stuff. And,
Right.
And he did seem to emphasize that it was going to be more on the targeted people who have done, serious crimes before, that's what he was going to be looking at.
Well, they get rid of quotas.
Yeah.
See, the question is, you remember when the Stephen Miller and others, at least alleged, were said that they want 3,000 arrests of illegal immigrants a week. We said at the time, Brian, that was last year, that puts undue pressure on these agents and others to do things. Like, if you're told we want 3,000 a week and don't meet it, they were firing people or punishing people.
Right. So that was significant as well. I did want to play one more soundbite from Homan, because I thought this was interesting, and this goes to the whole crux of the question about deportation. And his point is that, yes, we want to go after the worst of the worst, and that's what we need to do. We need to focus on that. He also said that he's going to stay in Minnesota until the problem is gone. But his overall point was either we take it seriously that coming into this country illegally is a problem, or we don't. There's no half-hearted measure.
If the message we send is you can enter this country legally,
That's
it's a
stupid.
crime, don't worry about it. You can have your due process, show up in court, not show up in court, get ordered removed. Don't worry about it. Unless you commit a serious crime, you're good to go. If that's the message we send to the world, you're never going to fix this problem.
He's been consistent with that.
I think
But
he's right
Homan
about that, too.
has
What the
been
fuck?
all over that, very consistent with that for the last decade. It's kind of been in our consciousness. Now, here's another aspect of this, though, that's very...
What the fuck? He's like, dude, we can't have due process for these people. Why the fuck would we have due process? Ain't nobody got time for that. What the hell?
interesting as we watch this whole thing play out. What's the future of Secretary Kristi Noem? According to Tom Homan yesterday, and according to President Trump, he's reporting directly to Trump. He's not going through Kristi Noem.
Right.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, because I think Kristi Noem is being frozen out.
That's what I'm saying.
And Trump, even though he likes to be the guy who says you're fired, he doesn't like to fire people.
Right.
He really doesn't. But he also he's not a fan of death and destruction either. And I think he sees that and says this is a major problem. So
well, he doesn't mind chaos, though. He doesn't mind
chaos, but he doesn't like death and destruction. Right. So he throws Homan in there because Homan is probably the one guy who is tough.
Well, he's a professional,
but is also a pro and knows legally what to say and not to say. And that's a big difference between him and Kristi Noem, who has said really
ridiculous things
and stuff that is going to get her in trouble.
She tried to walk it back a little bit yesterday. They said that she tried to change some of the language on what happened to Preddy yesterday.
Yeah. Right, which is, that she got bad information on Saturday, and you probably should kind of wait until the investigation is over on that. But Homan, that's the thing. It's like, what are we going to do? We're going to say, you can come over and you're allowed to be here,
unless
and you can work in the shadows and all of these other things. It's funny. Last night, my son, who works at a restaurant, they changed systems, their accounting system, so he had to refill out all of the initial paperwork about these things, and it's the onboarding that includes are you an American citizen and all that stuff.
All right.
And you had two choices to make. You could either put in your passport. Which is, as you know, not easy to get a passport. You got to show a lot of identification proof that you are an American.
It's much better than a license in many ways.
Or you can show another way to do it. You could show two forms of identification, and one of them pretty much had to be a driver's license.
Okay.
And
I just got my passport recently. I never had it before. I never needed it. But okay, apparently I keep seeing something pop up that says, like every time I get 2 arc cells, power cells, it says interact with any deforester. So I think I mean, interact with it, like. Is me interacting with it? Am I interacting with it right now? Is it interactive?
Over here. 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 Over here. Over here. Deforester. There.
So this is a deforester. I'm here. What the fuck?
It just got me thinking, well, and it wasn't easy. You had to take pictures, you had to do all this, social security number or whatever. That's like, how many people are being hired who are illegal? And if we would just crack down on that a little bit more, we wouldn't have
was
the problem.
supposed to do that. E-Verify, that whole thing back in the late 2008, 9, but it's never been implemented. This stuff is.
Wait, what? E-Verify exists? What is he talking about? E-Verify was implemented. What the fuck is he talking about?
Over there.
And maybe somebody already did that other one. Maybe I just need to find one that hasn't been done.
Down there. Down there. Over here. There.
Never been done.
We give driver's licenses to people who are here illegally.
Correct.
So we do. There's 1,000 things that governments do to kind of just like wink, wink, nod, nod, don't care.
Yeah.
Go live your life and whatever. So in that way, we've created, and until that changes, you're always going to have.
Well, the argument,
this
though,
issue.
Brian, will be made that if we don't give the ID at least to individuals who are here, and I remember this whole discussion. If they are involved in accidents or whatever, we don't know who they are. So at least the ID allows you to find people and deal with people.
I think it was a mistake. I think it was a mistake.
Well, let's watch and see what happens over the weekend now that Tom Homan has kind of laid down what the relationship is moving forward.
And let us acknowledge that most Americans understand that our great nation, once the envy of the entire world, is now in the midst of a deep decline. And for the sake of our children and future generations, we must end that decline and turn this country around in very fundamental ways. Mr. President, not so many years ago, the United States of America was admired, respected by people throughout the world for our generosity, for our concern for the poor of the world, for our democracy, for our Constitution, for our rule of law, for our way of life. We were admired, respected. People around the world said, you know what, we would like our country to be like the United States of America. Tragically, Mr. President, that is no longer the case. I was just on the phone this afternoon with an elected official in Europe who literally could not believe what is happening to our country today, and I fear that millions of people throughout the world, in every continent of this world, in every country in this world, are looking at the United States of America and say, what in God's name is happening?
Yeah, pretty sure. That's pretty clear. The whole world is like, what the fuck happened to that country? Sheesh. Pretty sure the whole world is looking at us going, damn. That country got fucked up quick. And most people, most citizens, most country leaders don't want to work with us anymore. They don't, lots of them don't want to have much to do with us anymore. And again, as I keep stating, this is kind of how we've gained our power over time. This is how we became the superpower, and to now have to kind of sit there and look at all of these allies that we've lost just because Trump's fucking ego is too big to do things for Americans instead of himself. It's sad because there's no way we'll ever be able to fix this or get it back, at least not for a very, very long time. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, a Democrat can't just go into office and be like, all right, it's fixed now. Like, that's not going to do it.
To that great country. But it's not only our standing in the world and our increased isolation from other countries that I worry about. Mr. President, we used to have the highest standard of living of any country.
I got you, bro.
That was it, America. Strongest middle class in the world. We used to be a country where the American dream said that our young people will do better than their parents. My dad came to this country at the age of 17, having dropped out of school at the age of 14 from Poland, with the dream that his sons would do better than they did. My mom graduated high school with the dream that maybe her sons would have a college education. That was the dream of millions of people. We work hard so that our kids would do better. The reality today, according to a number of studies, is that everything equal, unless we turn around, our younger generation will have a lower standard of living than their parents. They will own their own home at a much older age than their parents. And when we talk about America being in a state of decline and the need to bring about fundamental transformation of this country, understand that 2/3 of the American people, according to a New York Times poll the other day, 2/3 of the American people now believe that a middle-class lifestyle is out of reach. We used to be a country of the middle class, and now 2/3 of the American people say no. The American middle-class lifestyle is out of my reach. Mr. President, we used to be the best educated country on earth, best public school systems on earth. Not the case anymore. We used to have the best health care system of any country on earth. Not anymore. We used to provide good, affordable housing for our people. Not anymore. We used to have the most advanced transportation system in the world. Not anymore. Just take a look about how the city of Washington dealing with the current snowstorm. In many respects, our great nation is falling further and further behind other countries, and we must not allow that to continue. Mr. President, the United States...
Dude, I killed so many more of these things, and I can't find, like, all of the ones that I took down. I know there's at least 3 more. And I can't fucking find them. I did too many at once. I did like 5 at once without going and like clearing them all and picking them up and everything. And now that I did all of those at once, now I don't have an idea where everything is.
States, our people have faced horrific crises in the past, going back to the very beginning, the origins of this country, when a small number of people dared to have the dream and the courage to take on King George III and the British Empire and the most powerful military in the world, because they wanted their independence and they wanted their freedom. That was a crisis, and they prevailed. In the 1840s, there were people who were saying slavery is an abomination. It is immoral. We can't talk about a Declaration of Independence that says all men are created equal and enslave millions of people. We've got to end slavery. And they struggled and they struggled, the abolitionists. And there was a horrible civil war where so many people died. Finally, we ended the abomination of slavery, and the struggle continued to Martin Luther King Jr. and the Civil Rights Movement and the end of segregation. This country went through the Great Depression. 25% of our people were unemployed. And government had to redefine itself, and we did that. When the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor in 1941, December of 1941, we were not prepared to fight a war in the East or a war against Hitler in Europe, and yet within a few years, because the country came together, instead of building cars, we built tanks and we built fighter planes, we ended up winning that war. Won a war on 2 fronts. Bottom line, in all of these crises and others, the nation came together and prevailed. We did it then, and I have little doubt if we do not allow people to divide us up by where we were born.
Fuck, why is it missing every fucking shot? Holy shit, I'm gonna fucking die, I'm gonna fucking die, I'm gonna fucking die.
The crisis that we are in right now, which in my view is the most serious crisis in the modern history of our country. And let me just say a few words about what is happening in Minneapolis right now as I speak. Let me be very clear.
Bro, I'm so close to death. Holy shit, I'm so fucking close to death. Holy shit. Why won't it won't charge? Okay, there we go. I thought my shield was broken or something. Damn.
America is not about and must never be about a domestic military force called ICE which, as we speak at this moment, is occupying a military occupation of one of our great American cities, Minneapolis, and is terrorizing the occupants in that city. America is not and must never be about federal agents shooting American citizens down in cold blood, breaking down doors to arrest people, or sending 5-year-olds to detention centers, all in clear violation of our Constitution. That is what takes place in dictatorships, in authoritarian societies, where there is not a rule of law. It does not and it must not be allowed to take place in the United States.
Well, maybe he just doesn't know anything about the Constitution. Maybe we need to get Fernandez back in here to explain it.
Or any democracy on earth. So let me be very clear. ICE must get out of Minnesota now. ICE must get out of Maine now. ICE must stop terrorizing the American people. Not another penny should be given to ICE or Customs and Border Patrol unless there are fundamental reforms in how those agencies function and until there is new leadership at the Department of Homeland Security and among those who run our immigration policy. To be clear, Kristi Noem and Stephen Miller must go. But Trump's movement toward authoritarianism is not just about the use of his domestic army against the American people. It is about his attack against Venezuela in direct violation of the Constitution and international law, where he not only lacked congressional authorization, but where no one in Congress had any knowledge about what was taking place. Trump's authoritarianism is about disrupting the 100-plus year alliances we have had with our allies in Europe, and insanely threatening to seize Greenland from our longtime ally, Denmark. Does anyone in their right mind believe that the United States of America should threaten violence against our longtime allies? Trump's authoritarianism is about attacking Europe every day, one attack or another, because it is a continent of democratic countries, all very different, but they are democratic countries which actually elect their leaders. And apparently, increasingly, Europe and these countries will not simply do Trump's bidding, will now come to him with all kinds of gifts, while at the same time, as he attacks Europe every day, demeans Europe, insults Europe, he is busy cozying up to his autocratic friends in Saudi Arabia, who have helped line his pockets with billions of dollars from cryptocurrency and real estate deals. Not a problem that the head of Saudi Arabia is a murderer who our intelligence agency believed was responsible for the death of Washington Post correspondent Jamal Khashoggi. He is our ally. He's got a lot of money, trillionaire family, wealthiest family on earth, could do Trump family a lot of good. Not a problem that one of our allies is Benjamin Netanyahu, who has engaged in atrocities against the people of Gaza and is now under indictment by the International Criminal Court as a war criminal. Good ally. Those are the kind of guys we want, war criminals, trillionaires who put dissenters in jail. Saudi Arabia, a dictatorship. Trump's authoritarianism is about his repeated threats to make Canada, I live 50 miles away from the Canadian border, Canada one of our closest and most dependable allies, the 51st state. I mean, just think for a minute. Our allies for decades and decades, close friends, and you go around insulting this country and say you're going to become our 51st state. What world does Trump live in? What does his mind, how does his mind tell him
He's
to do
just
that?
trolling. Leave him alone.
Let's be clear. The American people
it's a joke.
Want us to ally ourselves with democracies around the world, not dictatorships, not authoritarian societies. They do not want to be allied with or put American lives on the line for dictatorships like those that exist in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the United Arab Emirates, or least of all, Putin's Russia. Mr. President, everyone in this chamber, including my Republican colleagues, understands that when Trump usurps the power of Congress, when he attacks the courts, when he threatens and intimidates the media and universities, and perhaps most significantly, when he brings criminal charges against his political opponents, be they liberal Democrats or conservative Republicans, that this man is a danger to everything this country stands for. My Republican colleagues know this, and the time is long overdue for them to begin speaking out against Trump's dangerous movement toward authoritarianism. We can disagree.
Yeah, I don't know what Republicans expect. Like, the ones that aren't saying anything, do they think things are going to get better? Do they think, it's just going to magically stop? Do they think the more that they let Trump get away with shit, the more likely he's going to just figure it out? And like, obviously they did. There was a lot more pushback over the Preddy thing than we've gotten from Republicans over most other issues. So it's it seems they're starting to figure it out to an extent, but damn, dude.
Disagree on the issues. We do disagree on the issues. But we should and must agree that this country not move toward an authoritarian society with more and more power in the hands of the President of the United States. And in that regard, let me applaud Chris Madel, who was a leading Republican candidate for governor in Minnesota and who recently ended his campaign because he could not defend the National Republican Party in the face of what was happening in his own state of Minnesota. When Mr. Madel said, and I quote, "United States citizens, particularly those of color, live in fear. United States citizens are carrying papers to prove their citizenship. That's wrong. Driving while Hispanic is not a crime. Neither is driving while Asian," end of quote. Mr. Madel is right, and more Republicans need to speak out if they care about protecting the values this nation was founded upon. And when we talk about authoritarianism, we must also talk about the big lie, the lies that are told over and over again. Black is white, white is black. The constant barrage of lies that come from the White House. We can disagree on the issues, but you cannot have a democracy when the President of the United States lies profoundly every single day. No, Mr. President, Renee Good was not a domestic terrorist. She was the mother of 3 sitting in her car when she was shot. No, Alexander Preddy was not a would-be assassin, as Trump's administration has suggested. No, last night's attack on Representative Ilhan Omar while she was conducting a town hall meeting was not staged. Somebody attacked her, threatened her. No, the January 6th insurrectionists were not conducting peaceful demonstrations. They were attempting to overthrow the results of an election. No, the 2020 election was not stolen from Donald Trump. He lost that election by over 7 million votes. And yet today, as we speak, right now, Trump's FBI has raided an election office in Georgia to seize their ballots. And this is, by the way, after the Attorney General of the United States demanded that Minnesota hand over its voter rolls as a pretext for ICE stopping its assault on that state. Mr. President, President Trump's unacceptable actions are raising the question in the hearts of millions of Americans of whether or not there will be free and fair elections in 2026 and 2028. But, Mr. President, it's not just Trump's authoritarianism that concerns me and millions of Americans very deeply.
Mr. President, it's not Trump's
I worry very
authoritarianism.
much about the growing economic and political power of the oligarchs in this country, the multi-billionaires who are side by side with Trump, who are in front row when he got inaugurated. I think all of us will remember Mr. Musk there, Mr. Zuckerberg, Mr. Bezos, some 14 other billionaires sitting there when he was inaugurated. Today, in America, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever had in the history of our nation. Unbelievably, Elon Musk, wealthiest man alive, now owns more wealth than the bottom 53% of American households. One man now owns more.
That went really well. That went really well. Fucking killed it. Fucking killed it on that one. Let's go.
More wealth, some 700 billion plus, more wealth than the bottom 53% of American households. Top 1% now owns more wealth than the bottom 93%. CEOs of large profitable corporations now earn 350 times what their average worker makes.
Nah, I think most of them know that they're likely gonna lose an election. I think most of them can see the writing on the wall right now, and I think that they're worried.
Meanwhile, in America today, while the very rich become obscenely richer, 60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck, unable to afford the skyrocketing cost of housing, health care, education, child care, groceries, electricity, or other basic necessities. Very rich becoming phenomenally richer, tens of millions of Americans struggling to pay for their basic needs. And let us understand, Mr. President, that the oligarchs, the multi-billionaires, do not simply put their money under their mattresses. Not only do they want to own and control our economy, they are determined to...
It's a little weird when he says Mr. President as though he's talking to Trump, but then he's explaining to Trump what it is that presidents want, or he's saying Mr. President, the dictatorship is what, like, it's a little odd the way that he phrases some of this shit. I know it's like, it's just, what do you call it? Not cordiality, but like, it's just process, but yeah, it's a little strange.
To own and control our corrupt political system as well. As we all know, Mr. Musk spent at least $290 million to elect Trump. You think you're living in a democracy where one guy could spend $290 million to elect his buddy to be president? The 100 richest people in our country spent $2.6 billion on the 2024 election. 100 people. Yeah, you, average American, you get the right to vote.
All right, I was going to go to sleep, but that was very successful. I think I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try it one more time. See how that goes. I'll probably die.
But billionaires can spend hundreds of millions of dollars in super PACs that defeat the candidates who stand up for the working class and elect those people who stand with the oligarchs. And that number, the amount of money being spent in these super PACs by the oligarchs is growing and growing every day. And I should point out that it is not just the Republican Party. It is Democratic billionaires as well. This is a bipartisan effort on the part of the billionaire class. Mr. President, just recently, a super PAC representing the crypto industry just announced that it has $193 million in cash at its disposal for the 2026 election. In other words, you got concerns about crypto? Well, you're going to have to face a barrage of 30-second ads from extraordinarily wealthy people. Big tech oligarchs in Silicon Valley have already pledged to spend at least $200 million on a super PAC sympathetic to the AI, artificial intelligence industry, an industry that threatens to displace tens of millions of American workers. You worried about AI? You worried about robotics? You worried about the fact that tens of millions of jobs are going to be lost during the next decade? You're concerned about it? You want to have some regulations? Well, guess what? These guys got hundreds of millions of dollars to spend in a campaign against you. Now, that may sound like democracy to somebody. It does not sound like democracy to me. It sounds like a very corrupt system owned by the very wealthiest people in the world. And that is why, if we're going to come out of our decline, we're going to turn this country around, probably there is nothing more important that we can do than end the disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision, abolish super PACs, and move to the public funding of elections. Somebody wants to run against me, they disagree with my ideas, fine, go for it. But we should not have a system where candidates are backed by billionaires who can outspend heavily those candidates who are standing up for working people. That is not democracy, that is oligarchy. In a democracy, elections must be about one person, one vote, not billionaires buying politicians. But, Mr. President, that's not all. When we look at what is going on in America, and it's important that we do that, take a look at our broken health care system. We are spending twice as much per capita on health care as the people of any other nation, and yet we are the only major country on earth not to guarantee health care to all. We got 85 million Americans who are uninsured or underinsured, and over 60,000 people die each year.
Why did he pronounce the R there? He normally would say insured, but he said insured. I think the Jews got to him.
Because they can't afford to see a doctor on time. You want to turn around America? You want to end our decline? We're the richest country on earth. We spend more on health care per person than any other country. Let us have the best health care system in the world, guaranteeing health care to every man, woman, and child. That's what we should be doing. And that is why we should pass a Medicare for all single-payer system. And when we talk about America being in decline, we're talking about the skyrocketing price of housing and the fact that tens of millions of Americans cannot afford to buy a home. We're seeing young people right now living with their parents because they can't even afford an apartment of their own, married couples who will buy their own home at a much older age than their parents. Today, we have 800,000 Americans who are homeless, 800,000, including people a few blocks from the United States Capitol. and 20 million households are now spending over half of their limited incomes on housing. Let us reverse this decline. Instead of giving tax breaks to billionaires, let's build the low-income and affordable housing this country desperately needs. In the wealthiest country on earth, it is not a radical proposition to say that every American should be able to live in decent, affordable housing.
That's crazy, bro.
When we talk about America being in decline, we're talking about the crisis in our education system.
Bro.
Several decades ago, the United States was the best educated country on earth.
All right. What was the name of the guy again that I was supposed to go watch his interview on here? It was this one, Bovino.
To carry. Here with me now is U.S. Border Patrol Commander-at-Large Greg Bovino. Thank you for being here. Sir, you are still in Minneapolis, and I want to get to a lot of questions that we have that are unanswered. First and foremost is that Alex Preddy approached Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. I want to go back to one of the videos, and I know you can see it there, and I want to ask you about what you're seeing, because multiple angles of this incident show him holding up a cell phone and recording it, not a gun. Did he at any point pull out his weapon?
Dana, good morning, and thanks for having me. The weapon, and we do know that the suspect did bring a weapon, a loaded 9mm high-capacity handgun to a riot.
Yeah.
We do know that. As far as what happened in that intervening moment with the video that you just showed, that's going to come to light through the investigation. That's being investigated, and those facts and those questions will be answered soon enough.
Okay, but the Homeland Security Secretary is not waiting for that investigation to take place before saying that Alex Preddy was, quote, brandishing a weapon. Let's go to video 7, because, of course, you know this far better than I. The definition of brandishing is waving or flourishing something, especially a weapon, as a threat or in anger and excitement. That's just a still photo of what Alex Preddy appears to be holding.
The place I brought a key for, almost definitely, as it put me in at 25 minutes. It's only 5 minutes into the match. I would bet anything that the room that I'm going to is not there anymore. I would bet big monies, like the room is there, but that somebody's already opened the room and taken all the shit out.
There is nothing that we have seen that showed him, as Secretary Noem said, brandishing a weapon. Have you, sir, seen something different to support what the Secretary said?
Dan, I think what we need to take a look at here is the situation in its totality. What happened leading up to this situation? The suspect decided to inject himself into a law enforcement action. What's not being said here is the fact that Border Patrol agents and law enforcement were conducting a targeted law enforcement effort against a violent, illegal alien that was nearby, and that suspect injected himself into that law enforcement situation with a weapon. And what happened between when that situation first came about and the shooting, that's going to be investigated.
Where you
and we're
at,
gonna
brah?
get to the facts of that.
Well, you said yesterday that this looks like a situation where the individual
Where you
wanted
at?
to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. What evidence do you have that he wanted to massacre law enforcement? Because all the videos
Where you at?
that we have, and I do want...
Hello? You here? I got a defib. Where you at? Hello? Hello? Oh, shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, you don't talk. You're scared. These fucking pussies. Every fucking time they don't talk, dude. Every fucking time. They're always such fucking pussies. I don't know what it is about them. Like, there's people who, like, actually fight you. Like, they'll fight you straight up. They'll actually fight you straight up, and they'll fucking go one-on-one with you and, like, get into it. And they'll talk shit. They'll say good games. Like, they'll get into some banter. But it's always the ones who shoot you in the fucking back and try to, like, come out of nowhere and fucking... like get you without you being able to defend yourself. Those are the ones that every fucking time or just don't talk. I kept having to switch fucking weapons. I don't know if it was glitching or what, but it wouldn't give me the right weapon. That was fucking obnoxious. All right, well, that's what I get for trying to go back. That's what I get for going back, so on me. All right, I'm going to sleep. I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you, all of you. Make sure you hang out for just a second. Leave a comment when I'm done. It always helps boost us in the algorithm and makes it to where other people are more likely to find the channel. And hopefully then more people will be here tomorrow when we get back on. We are doing a panel within, I think on Monday. We're supposed to have a panel on Monday, so get ready. We're going to have another panel on the Preddy situation. We just did one on the Renee Good situation, so if you didn't see that one, go check it out. But we're going to do one on the Preddy situation now, so... go check out the other panel and hang out for just a moment. Leave a comment when the stream's over. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, and I'll be back on tomorrow. Later.